win in a fight? Dakota Johnson or Dakota Fanning?
just hold the important part, and there you go. Okay.
The movie is really good. Hello? Hi, babe. Did you just wake up? Oh. You're what? Where are you? Who the
Hang up the phone. Hang up the phone. Hang up the phone.
Hello?
Oh, yes, this is Bubbles. Wait, what? No. But
Why?
How was the party? I wasn't invited.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen. You were invited. Last time I was on the show, last year, you gave me a bunch of about not inviting you, but I didn't even know you wanted to be invited.
Well, who doesn't want to be invited to a party?
Well, I didn't even know you liked me.
You look fantastic. Did you try that on before you? Do you want a blanket or anything?
Sorry.
Here, let's put that right there.
Okay.
That's the least of your concern right now is that tattoo. Yeah, let's just put some more. Yeah. How's that?
I feel
Good?
great.
All right, good. That is a mighty tight outfit for someone who's pregnant. I mean, you,
See, they don't even know what you're talking about.
like, do people think that you're that girl?
Sometimes people just say things that are a little bit awkward for me. Like, I was in a cab recently, and the driver was like, my wife and I, we saw you film. And I was like, oh, that's great, thanks. He's like, we really liked it. I was like, thank you very much. And he was like, I thought there could be more sex.
You don't want your dad seeing that movie?
No.
Has your mom seen it?
No.
Yeah. Has your grandmother seen it?
Yes.
Tiffy saw it?
No.
Oh, no. So nobody wants to see that movie? No. Yeah.
Nobody
and
in my family.
You don't want them to see it, right? Would that be weird if they saw you doing that?
Well, yeah.
That was a stupid question, wasn't it? Yeah.
I'm supposed to be in Vancouver. It's farther than Toronto.
You're supposed to be in Vancouver at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. You got to leave now.
I know. What am I doing?
What are you doing? Do you literally leave here and get on a plane and go?
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
See ya.
12 hours of simulated sadomasochism. What do you do? What do you do to I'm going to shake it off at the end of the day?
I fly to New York City and I do shots of tequila with you.
Well, you're welcome back anytime.
Thanks.
The safe word is pumpkin patch.
Okay.
I've never been hugged so hard anything's come off me.
Well, yeah, I hadn't seen her in a while, so I hugged her like it wasn't just like what we did where it was like, hi, nice to see you, because I just saw you 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's true. I did say hi backstage. And backstage, I should say, you hugged me so hard my tie burst off.
Your pants flew off.
My pants flew off.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Do you not love limes?
I don't really care about lime.
What's up?
Yeah. Well, first of all, the fact that this is a newsworthy event in in our world right now is pretty shaka khan to me.
I've been waiting for this stream. I'm very excited. Ashley, Allie, how are you?
Just dandy.
Just dandy. Ashley, I'm gonna need some more energy from you. Wow.
You're welcome.
Kicked right off like that. So what's up, Allie? How are you?
I'm great. I could just sit there watching her clips forever. So.
That was fun. You said you wanted to see the Ellen DeGeneres one while I had it on there.
Yeah.
What's funny when you watch those clips back, though, Ellen DeGeneres makes a lot of people uncomfortable. It's not just her. She seems to piss a lot of people off. I've heard stories. So anyways, I like to see somebody put her in her place. That's always fun. All right, let's catch up with the chat, unless any of you had anything to say. But in case you're new here or it's your first time here, this is a fun stream where we planned for Dakota Johnson's birthday. Allie actually created a group chat. Johnny is the manager of it. And Allie, well, one day I opened up Instagram and it said Dakota Johnson fan club, but I didn't see the fan club part. I saw Dakota Johnson, and I was like, did Dakota Johnson DM me? And, so, anyways, it said Dakota Johnson fan club. I click, and it's Ashley and Allie, and Johnny is the manager. So everybody, Johnny is a secretly closet Dakota Johnson fan.
You can't deny it now. It's out for the whole world.
He's probably cussing up his door. And I said Anthony has to be the first one here, and sure enough, he is. We got what's up, everybody? What a great panel tonight. Hey, Allie.
I was gonna try to do the hearts. I've seen it work for other people.
You have I think you got to be using like an apple or something.
I am though, but I don't think it ever works for me.
Oh yeah, I don't know how the heck to
I
do
tried.
it. But I use a laptop. So Basement Blues is in the chat saying good evening. We got Adrian James saying, hey Bobby Blue and panel. Dakota baby, happy birthday, Prince says. We got Nikki in the chat saying, good evening, Bob, Ellie, and Ashley. This should be interesting. It'll be very interesting. You just don't know what we got planned. Helen Oates is in here, says, happy birthday, Dakota Johnson. Good man. Evening, everyone. What's up, everyone? Got Mike Magic Hands in the chat. Jeff, John Doe Juggalos here saying good evening, everyone. Just a lot of highs back and forth. We got April in the chat, and she's bowling at the moment. So she's still
here on behalf of Johnny. Since he refused.
Oh, it says Movie Hunter. Hey, Mike, Jeff, Tony, and April. Hey, Holland. Anthony saying hi to everybody. Let's celebrate the birthday of one of the most gorgeous actresses that ever lived, Prince says. I like it. Hey, Holland. Hey, Anthony. Just a lot of highs back and forth. Jeffy, April, Nikki. Hey, Mom. Hey, Holland. I think I did mention, but Movie Hunter's here as well. I try not to skip anybody. We've got Victor in the chat again. What's up, everybody? I literally watched Daddy-O for the first time in order to prep for this. In case it got brought up, laugh aloud was worth it regardless. You know what? Everybody's been saying a lot of good things about Daddy-O. I have yet to hear anybody say, like, it's not good. So it's different, but you appreciate something old school and just communication. It's like a good watch. Gizmo says, hey, Allie, I am your biggest fan. I wish I could stay, but I have a stream myself in 20 minutes time that I need to reach. Stop with the heart stuff.
That's a lot of exclamation points, but I really appreciate it, Gizmo.
Mickey says, hey, Victor, I did my part, Bob, for the love of Dakota. Video sent. Prince asked me if he could be a part of the stream, and I said, no, I'm sorry. And I was like, but you could send me a video if you'd like. I was like, I'll make you a part of the stream somehow. And yes, hey to the other two in the chat. We got Corey in the chat saying hi to April. Benicio's in the chat saying, my brother Bobby, true blue. He's the one who sent me that big old package in the mail. Shout out to Benicio. Just a lot of people saying hi back and forth. What's up, Jeff? What's up, Juggalo? So yeah, I caught up pretty much. I think I'm good to go. So there's not a whole lot planned other than to just hang out and talk to Dakota Johnson, and I figured it would be fun either way, regardless of what comes up or what doesn't come up. The three of us are ridiculous, and and everybody should be entertained. Now, Allie has her hands full tonight, on the other hand. That's why we put her on the bottom. She's going to try and keep us in line.
Like this.
Well, exactly.
And palms in my hands. I can't get it just right.
It's definitely not going to be easy for her. We're just going to put it that way. So she's got her hands full. So good luck keeping
it. Be real tame. You never know. You never know.
No chance.
Excuse me?
All right. So let's see here. I know that we had planned, or we talked about doing like a top 5 ranking, so we could kind of just start by going over our. Now I know we might have. There's only 2 of us, 3 of us, 2 of you, and then 1 of me. So we might have a lot of the same movies, but that's okay. So we could just jump in and chime in and talk about it. But I'll let Ashley kick it off with, what is your number 5 favorite Dakota Johnson movie?
Let me see. I think I'm going to have to go with, I really like Suspiria.
Okay, the Suspiria remake. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good choice.
Actually, it's Madam Web, but you're welcome. I'm just kidding. Best performance. Sorry. Anyways, but yes, Suspiria is my number 5.
No, but speaking of Madam Web, honestly, I do have somebody that really likes that movie. And
so Bob wanted me to give my favorite Dakota Johnson movie. And, I'm a big fan of her vast filmography. But I have to say the one that stands out the most is Madam Web. Madam Web is a pure work of art, utter perfection in every way. It's what every superhero movie strives to be, is Madam Web. Like Spider-Man, what is Spider-Man really? Like, that guy is a big old lame-o. He is no Madam Web. No, no, no. So yeah, when you're looking for the best of superhero movies and you're looking for the best of the best with Dakota Johnson, you can't go wrong with Madam Web. So if you have not seen it yet, I strongly recommend you watch just this 11 out of 10 movie, and you will come away a better person for watching it.
When he said Spider-Man, no, what a lame-o. That's cracking up.
He's a great actor. It was very believable.
He needs the poster on his wall signed by the whole cast. What is he doing? Tim is slacking.
Oh my goodness. I don't think I have any other Madam Web fans tonight, but I've got a lot of videos to play, so I'm just gonna kind of pop in some of those in as we go, and just kind of chat. But Ashley, I haven't seen Suspiria, so don't Ellie, have you seen Suspiria?
Yes, I saw it in the theater actually.
So I've seen about literally, there's only like 3 or 4 movies of hers that I haven't seen on Letterboxd now, and Suspiria is one of them, and so is The Lost Daughter. But
I've seen The Lost Daughter as well.
You seen the what?
The Lost Daughter.
I gotta watch both of those. But Ashley, go ahead and talk about Suspiria.
Talk about it. You don't want me to spoil it.
I don't want you to spoil it. What did you give it on Letterboxd? 4? 4 and a half?
Yeah, I gave it a 4.
4. Nice.
Yeah.
And you've seen the original, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you like that one better, or?
I like that one better, but I don't know. It just, maybe it was because when I watched it with Unsane, and that was a wild double feature that I did one night. And I had just got done watching it, and my friend texted me and was like, "Hey, come to the bar. You want to come drink?" And I'm like, "God damn it, not really." But I went anyway. Well, actually, she texted me, "Put pants on and come to the bar." And I was like, "How do you know I don't have pants on? This is weird." And then I went there and I was telling her about the movie, and she just looked at me and she's like, "You watch the weirdest stuff, dude." And I'm like, "I don't know. I like it." But she's pretty good in it. I didn't mind her.
Unsane is the one that was filmed on an iPhone 7 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Claire Voy. It's a pretty wild movie.
Next movie being filmed on an iPhone is going to be 28 years later. I don't know what, an iPhone 15, 16. I have no idea, but are you excited? 15. Are you both excited for 28 years later?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
For sure. All right, Allie, let's hear you. Unless Ashley, you had anything more to say. Unfortunately, I haven't seen it, so that's a tough one to talk about.
Yeah,
it's pretty spoiler heavy. It sounds like 2 hours 20 minutes though, so I definitely gotta get.
Is it? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I feel like Luca Guadagnino's his movies are usually kind of long, so
yes.
Hey, and you know what? He's so hit or miss for me because I didn't like A Bigger Splash, which has Dakota Johnson in it.
I didn't either.
I saw that. But I like Challengers enough. There's things I didn't like, but the cinematography is what worked so well for me in that movie. The camera angles and the shots during the tennis scenes, I absolutely love that. But I don't know if I've seen any of his other stuff, but I think maybe one other thing. But yeah, he's like.
I liked Bones and All. I thought that was good.
Bones and All I've seen as well, yeah, and I thought that was like decent. Not really my speed, but I thought it was better than I expected it to be.
Because isn't it Taylor Russell? Isn't that her name?
Taylor Russell, yeah.
Yeah.
Which was when Fish was like, "Who the fuck is that bitch?" And
I was offended too. I was like, "Oh man, that's mean."
But yeah, since then I've told him, and he's like, I think he was telling me even he's bought one or escape room or something, or he's got to see it. I'm not sure, but yeah.
Who is she? I don't even know who she is.
Taylor Russell. She's an escape room, Bones and All, Words on Bathroom Walls.
Haven't seen any of those.
She's pretty young, right? Like probably early 20s, maybe.
29 now, probably 28. Yeah, she's probably about that age now. Because in escape room she looks like she's 15. They make her look really young, so pretty crazy. All right, let's play another video here. So let's go ahead and play one more video before we get Allie's take on her number 5.
My favorite film that Dakota Johnson has ever been in is Bad Times at the El Royale. I really enjoy this film. I think it's really good. I think she did a great job in it, and it's one of my favorites that she's in.
And he recorded that video right after they amputated his toe. Allie, I'm just joking.
Wait, I was like, seriously?
They didn't actually amputate it, but he did almost lose his toe. He had a bad infection. He got a piece of metal stuck in his foot at work, and he didn't know about it.
Oh.
And he was telling me he was like in the shower, and he thought it was just maybe linked in, from a sock, like getting infected or something. And then I think he finally went to the hospital. And they're like, yeah, you got a piece of metal stuck in your toe and you almost lost it. So
holy crap.
Pretty wild story. Yep. Okay, Allie, give me your number 5 movie of hers.
So, like I told you before the stream, I have 2 lists because I wanted to do my favorite that I actually own, and then my favorite or like her best performances, I think, which I don't own any of those, unfortunately. From my collection, number 5, she's very small role in here, but she is in it, and it's a great movie. So, 21 Jump Street. And out of the ones that I don't own, I put Black Mass as number 5 because I thought she was really good in that. Even though she has limited screen time, but in her screen time, I thought she was really good.
Performance-wise, Black Mass, yeah. I have somebody else who's a big Black Mass fan, so let me go ahead and play that video really quick for you.
Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Ant Dog. Bob was practically begging me to come on and shoot this promo, so I was like, yo, man, don't sweat it. I'll talk about some Dakota Johnson films. I'm practically an expert. So first up, I want you guys to go watch Black Mass with Johnny Depp. That's some gangsta ass shit right there. Next, go check out Bad Times at the El Royale. Oh yeah, that movie's got those Quentin Tarantino vibes to it. Chris Hemsworth plays this creepy, charismatic cult leader figure. That's a badass movie. Check that one out. Next, you got the Peanut Butter Falcon. Man, that movie's got a lot of heart, a lot of emotion. Beautiful film. And Dakota Johnson is awesome in all 3 of those. So check them out. Now, Dakota Johnson also likes to get a little freaky deaky. So you got to pay some respect to those 50 Shades films. Also, I just want to shout out my girl, Allie. You're looking beautiful out there tonight, baby. Mm-hmm. You have a great stream. I'll catch you on the next one.
That was awesome.
It was great. And you know what? Okay, let me ask you, and I want your honest opinion. Did you know that 50 Shades of Grey was behind his head right there?
No.
I didn't either. I told him I was focusing on him, not his TV.
Oh, it was the red sheets, wasn't it?
It was the red sheets, but I didn't notice. I didn't know.
Perfect shot composition. So
yeah, I had no idea until he went like this, and I started.
So smooth. That's my man right
I was cracking up when he sent that. I was like, dude, I don't know if I was just paying attention too close to your TV or to you, not your TV, but I was like, I didn't notice that at all. So, all right, let's see. My number 5. All right, I think I know what my number 5 is. It's going to be The Story of My Life, How to Be Single. Now, this is a good movie, okay? Everybody knows I enjoy my chick flicks, but it's got a good cast, genuinely. I mean, you got Alison Brie in this one, Leslie Mann, who's super likable, by the way. Leslie Mann is great. And Rebel Wilson and Dakota Johnson. In that scene in How to Be Single, when he sees her pregnant and he spits his coffee out and he's like, what the fuck? Is hilarious. Hilarious. And then he calls her crazy in the bookstore, and she's like, you don't call a pregnant woman crazy. Oh, good stuff. Yes, I just recently watched this year. This is a good movie. Absolutely a good movie.
I need to rewatch that one. It's been a long time, but I remember it being fun.
How to Be Single is fun. And Ashley, I know you remember the scene on the bar table when he's it's Alison Brie, and she's like,
yes,
doing the peanuts, and she's like, so
yes, and she splits them up. Here you go.
Like, and then these ones aren't my type. She's like, so I'm left with like, and it's 1 peanut.
Listen, I feel her. It's okay.
Yeah, I figured as much. Now, though, when Dakota Johnson walks in the cabin, she's like, "Take me home," and he's like, "Bitch, where's home?" or whatever. He's like, "Where the fuck is home?"
Where the fuck is home?
Yeah, it's
So great.
It's good stuff. All right, let me try and catch up with the chat here because I saw that there's a lot of chat comments here. All right, and we got Adam the Movie Hunter saying heading home, but here listening. Just a lot of laughing emojis. Probably something Tony said. True Dakota Johnson fans have watched Suspiria. Is she naked in that movie, Ashley? That part?
No, she's close to it though.
Okay. She was slinging bullshit in that movie, not webs.
But she's gorgeous in Suspiria. I loved her with the red hair. It was a cool look for her.
You know what's funny? I was reading people's reviews, and my buddy Alexis, she was like, "I really like this movie, but holy shit, was that wig terrible?" And I was like, "Oh, I see it, but I do like the color of it that goes with her skin tone and all that stuff."
So
I was
she
like,
wears a wig in that.
I would assume because her hair's super long in that movie.
Yeah.
Okay. And she wears a wig in Daddy-O.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that when I watched it because I know
didn't know either.
because I know she's been blonde before, so I didn't know that was a wig until I think she talked about it on an interview, and then Nikki brought it up too. So Nikki noticed it right away. I was like,
Yeah, you can see it like right in here.
I'm as blind as a bat when it comes to wigs. Like you,
I'm not good at that either.
I would have zero clue. Like that's the one thing I don't know
too much.
It makes sense now though, because she has such beautiful hair that I wouldn't want to mess with it either. And like,
by the way,
Right?
she's a natural blonde, not brunette. She's naturally blonde, and I think that surprises a lot of people. But yeah, we all knew Madam Web is number one for all three of you because it's fantastic.
Hey, I think that I gave it the highest rating out of all of us.
A 2.5. Wait, it gets better than Suspiria.
I gave it a 3.
A 3. Oh wow. Okay.
I didn't mind it. I was just like, this isn't the greatest shit ever, but
Shit is cracking me up.
it's not a top 5.
Yeah, it's. I'm not gonna get into it. Yeah, I'll keep my mouth
It's
shut.
okay, Bob.
I have the steel book of it, but it's not good. Tony wants to be the president of the Dakota Johnson fan club. Heading home, but here listening. Allie passed the Scooby-Doo vibe check as I started my Scoobtober marathon. No wonder why you're one of the best buddies in the movie community.
oh, thanks, Prince.
I told you, everybody loves Allie. Let's see here. We have got Evelyn here saying hi. I believe that's Nikki's granddaughter, I think. I could be wrong. I'm so excited about 28 Years Later. It's one of my most anticipated of next year because I love those first two films so much. I couldn't agree more. So Victor popped into my chat the other night for the first time ever, and we became best friends, like stepbrothers, because we have very
You
similar.
build bunk beds.
We were quoting Cruel Intentions the entire night. Yes. He's like, there's so much blood.
There's barely any.
Yeah, he was a scratch, right? What's up, Bobby Blue? Actually, we got Deadly Spooky in the chat. Bob keeps up keep up the young ladies' ages. Keeps up with the young ladies' ages. Well, I like Taylor Russell, so yeah, I was just very surprised because I thought she was super young in Escape Room because they make her look really young. Taylor Russell, aka Harry Styles, ex-girl. Oh, is it ex now? Escape Room was pretty fun. I liked all the different puzzles they had to solve. It reminded me of Cube. Yeah, that's exactly what it reminds me of too. Yeah, Tony, I think it's because Bob has sex appeal. Ooh, I'll take that. That'll go to my head. Thank you, Adrian. I've never heard that one before, but I appreciate it. Anthony, hi Benicio, good to see you here tonight. Wow, Escape Room Tournament of Champions, good as well, Anthony. I like the sequel to Escape Room. Most people hate that one, but I like it. Yes, my boy Anthony, love it. Talk your talk, my dog. Good to see you, brother Tony. Hot take: I don't think any man should own 50 Shades of Grey unless you play for the other team. Look, Tony Basement Blues has that Deadly Spookies, so you better be careful. He's got all the steel books, all the digi books of it, the 4K slips. You got to be careful about who you're talking to.
You own it as well, right?
What's up?
You own them as well, right?
You know what? I don't own a single 50 Shades, not one. But I want to. I want to get the digi books. I want the steel books of them, and I want the 4K slips because, well, I'd want them, and I need every. No, I honestly don't.
So,
But I just never before I got really big into Dakota Johnson, I never really had any interest in those movies. I was like, I don't know about this. And then I finally watched them. I can see a reflection in the screen in the sunglasses. Anthony, why are you not wearing pants? Gizmo, you just never know what's going to come out of his mouth. Anthony, thanks everybody. I don't believe in pants, Gizmo. You know this. No, Anthony, just checking if you're still my super cool friends without pants. Hey, Ellie, Bob Zombie Girl, we got Collector Movie Man in the chat. What's up? He was in Corey's chat earlier, popped in at the end of that one. Hey, Collector Movie Man, there's lots of highs back and forth. We really did. We had similar taste. We do. Except Strange Darling, Mr. 2 stars. Basement Blues, and I have never seen one of those movies.
but he owns all of them.
Neil says, Neil's movie channel. Hi, all Dakota Johnson. Yes, loved her in Our Friend in the Peanut Butter Falcon. Watched Madam Web on a flight recently, and that may have been the best way to watch it. I didn't mind it. And
Okay.
yeah, that's probably a good way to watch it. I think Mizzy, he's on his plane right now on a flight to Florida, and he texted me he was watching Daddy-O. So on the flight, gonna watch some Daddy-O. I was like, nice. 50 Shades got one of those Universal Essentials box sets. I mean, it would look should get one of those Universal Essentials box sets. I mean, it would look amazing on the shelf. Jurassic Park, Schindler's List, 50 Shades of Grey.
Hey, I mean, I love my edition of it, but depending on how beautiful the set was, I might get it.
That's great. I've not seen
Front and
Escape from
center.
Tournament of the Champions yet. Nice. Okay, so we went through all 5 of those. I gotta figure out how many videos I have tonight. I don't want to play all. Sometimes I was gonna say I blow my load too early.
You're gonna say
Oh, whoa.
I was gonna play the videos too early, and then I don't have any left to play at the end. But who should we go to next? Let's do this one next, and then we'll get into our number 4s here.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm coming on, I guess, to give a happy birthday to somebody, some special lady today. Dakota Johnson. Yeah, I don't watch her movies, but I do have a favorite. Peanut Butter Falcon. Peanut Butter with the Falcon. That's a good one. I like it. She's good in that. Eleanor, I'll take it. So keep making movies that Bob loves. Keep making movies for the masses, but one day I'll make a movie for me. So till then, happy birthday.
Put a shirt on, Adam. Oh, that was funny. I was like, why is he shirtless when he sent me that video? I was like, this has to be a gag for Dakota Johnson.
Well,
Didn't he
live
move to like was it Arizona or
He's in
somewhere
Arizona.
hot?
He just moved to Arizona, yeah.
That's probably it's really hot.
Tony.
I can just hear that in his voice.
And Tony, I fully expect you to be here the whole night because we did this on a weekend, so you're able to actually watch the entire stream tonight. So
And thanks for the thumbnail, Tony. We love it.
yes, exactly.
Beautiful.
I was talking to Tony today. He's like, you made a video about 1.5 years ago, and you have my face on it. He's like, do you mind if I send you a new thumbnail for that? I was like, it's 1.5 years or 2 years old, Tony. He's like, it's not good. I was like, yeah, I suck at making thumbnails. I know that. Don't blame this on me. Oh, geez. Okay, let's see here. Excellent thumbnail. It was. Tony makes good thumbnails. And he's like, one day you're gonna have to learn. He's like, I'm not gonna be around forever. Tony gets so dark sometimes. He's like, what happens if I die tomorrow? He's like, who's gonna make your thumbnails? I was like, wow, Tony. I was like, I don't know when you put it into perspective like that. Okay. Ashley, let's go over your number 4. Let's see what you got. I want to see what the chat's number 5 is. Go ahead and chime in. See what your number 5, 4, and so on and so forth are.
My number, think, you know what I'm just going to do? I'm just going to go the first 50 Shades.
Oh, you're going 50 Shades of Grey. Okay.
I am. I really like that one. I don't give a shit.
Right there with you.
Okay. Hot take, but I like the third one the most because I feel like it's a little more Lifetime feel, but it's more adult. They're in a relationship at that point, and that's what I like about the third one is that they're married. Their relationship is more than just kinky sex and whatever else the first and second are mostly about. So I like that the third one developed their relationship already, and that she's an adult and they're married, and it's to me
You're
that's
you're saying this like she was a child in the first one.
not
Stop
a
it.
child, okay, but they're
She was young though, like she was still in college, right? And
yeah, and
like
there's
had a roommate, and like so she was kind of naive, and you know.
and he's a freak, like he's crazy. He's
Yeah.
wild,
Well,
so
I think it's because I like her character more in the first
The
one
first
than any of the other ones. Because, I mean, I see the development of like what you're saying with the third one, but I don't know. I've just always liked when she was just kind of before she went to the dark side. You know what I mean? It's just like I kind of like bring that back. You just don't need to have a sex room. I'm sorry.
we
Just
got
have normal. Just have normal sex.
Ice Cream
Okay.
was a very lucky guy in that third 50 Shades. I think it was the third one, and with that scene, the ice cream.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know
The
it's
ice cream.
I had to think for a
Anthony said Tony's outliving everybody. He runs like 30 miles a fucking day. Really just smiling. Just got done watching You're Next. I thought it was okay. More movie, kind of stupid. Collector
Aw.
movie man says. I understand where he's coming from. The whole twist and everything might not have worked for him, so I get it. My buddy liked it, but he didn't like the twist. If that makes sense, he would have liked to see what it could have been without a twist. So, all right, go ahead and talk about 50 Shades of Grey. I'm sure we're gonna hear that all night. We're gonna be talking about that one.
50 Shades. Well, I thought I basically just did, didn't I?
Okay, you don't want to dive deep into the movies. That's fine too. You don't have to.
Well, I mean,
I'm going to talk about mine in deep detail. So,
it's just I don't know. The other ones above it are they kind of I relate to them more than the ones I just gave you. What the hell did I say? Oh, Suspiria was 5. Because I'm looking on Letterboxd, I'm like, I didn't write anything, so bear with me. But
Tony says it's going to be a long night. No, it's going to be a fun night, Tony. Relax. Hey, Bob, would you like to do a live stream sometime with me? I'm just going to say your physical media collection is way bigger than mine. I only have like 300 movies. Sure, yeah, just message me on Instagram. I don't think I've ever seen a Dakota Johnson movie. I think I started watching 50 Shades of Grey. I thought it was boring, so I turned it off. Well, you wouldn't be the only one who thought that, though.
yeah.
No. All right. Ellie, do you want to go over your number 4?
Sure. So, out of my collection, we have Bad Times at the El Royale. Because I remember her character being pretty cool in there. I remember seeing the theater.
I like that we're going to see some DVDs tonight. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. And then from the other list of her best performances, it was a tie, but How to Be Single and Daddy-O, because I thought she was, because I like how like lighthearted and fun she is in How to Be Single. She got to just have fun and be silly. And then I liked her in Daddy-O as well. I thought she was really good in that. So
I feel like the thing in How to Be Single, I don't know if they've designed something since then, but the whole hanger to get your dress, the zipper undone on your dress, I'm sure that's something all women struggle with and just is incredibly annoying. So I thought that was pretty funny in that movie. How she
it is a weird design. It's like, but it's like it makes sense, but it's also unfortunate because you're like, oh, okay, I have to do like this and like try to maneuver this.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I loved Bad Time. Tony says it's a really good one. Tony Hemsworth is great in that film too.
Yeah, I was like, who's Tony Hemsworth?
It's a really good one, Tony. I think there's a period in there. That's what I screwed up on. But he's got a period right there too. So it's a great one. Tony Hemsworth is great in that film. But yes, he's crazy in that. He's pretty wild.
When did
all right,
that come out?
What's that?
What year was that came out? I've only seen it when it came out. And I need to rewatch it.
17, 2018, Victor said.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I remember liking it. I can't give it like a top 5 because I don't remember tons
Right.
about it.
If you
Well,
don't
I'll tell you a reason. Well, actually, there's 2 reasons that you should rewatch it.
Okay,
One, Dakota, and 2, a young Kaylee Spaney.
That's right. Oh, shut up, Allie. Now I'm getting
That was my
do it.
touch to her, and I remember her being really good in this. So
There's an interview out there with her and Kaylee Spaney after that movie, and people were like, "It's so creepy, Dakota Johnson." Because I'm pretty sure people don't understand Dakota Johnson's humor. That's the thing. And
Yeah.
Kaylee Spaney is they were, I'm pretty sure, being very sarcastic, and people get so sensitive nowadays.
yeah.
So I watched that and I was looking at the comments. I was like, oh my goodness. Yes, I just canceled the stream. Too much on my mind today. We'll go into Dreamland and no 50 Shades of Grey. There's a third reason. Drew Goddard wrote and directed it, and I am a fan of his from his work on The Martian.
That's a good movie.
That's The Martian. Is that the one with
Matt Damon?
Right. Okay. Yeah. So my number 4 is going to be a movie that everybody seems to hate. It's probably not going to come up tonight. I don't even know if the 2 of you have seen it. I personally love this movie because I'm a huge fan of Aaron Paul and Imogen Poots as well, and I think it's honestly right up there for me with the original Fast and Furious.
Need for Speed.
I love Need for Speed. I also played the video game a little bit. I'm sure Jeff might appreciate this movie out of everybody in the chat tonight. She's not in it a ton, but she's blonde in it as well, and that was one of her first, like, that was pretty young. I mean, probably around 50 Shades of Grey time, but yeah, she's in Need for Speed. I didn't know that. Oh yeah,
I've seen it once, and I had fun with that movie. So
she's the ex-girlfriend of Aaron Paul.
What a bozo to break up with Dakota.
Well, Imogen Poots isn't too bad either, so there's a third. Okay, yeah, I read that one. I like Imogen Poots a lot. I'm hoping she comes back for 28 years later, but it doesn't sound like she will be. But that would be cool. I like the Need for Speed games. Never saw the movie. What installment of the game did you play, Bob? Oh my goodness, PlayStation 2, Need for Speed, and then I played like Need for Speed Underground and all that stuff. So, just a question to Anthony before I go: are you chilling with some burritos? Need for Speed was filmed right near me. They closed the interstate and the overpasses in my area and caused a lot of traffic issues. Tony doesn't like it. I need the Need for Speed on 3D. Tony, Jeff, did you see the movie? How much meth does Aaron cook in that film, Bob? You know what? Never seen Breaking Bad.
What?
No, never watched it. No, there's a lot of shows I haven't watched. Dexter.
I never finished it.
Dexter's great too.
Yeah, I've heard great things about it.
Those are like 2 of my top favorite shows.
Sopranos, never watched that either. And Ashley was about to throat punch me.
The fact that you've never seen The Sopranos deserves a throat punch.
I've not seen it. Been waiting for a chance to watch it in 3D.
What if I've never seen it? Are you gonna throat punch me too?
Yes, Allie's. You're next in line, Allie.
Please don't.
I'll give you more of a flick. Bob's getting a full punch.
Okay.
He's like, here.
That's
right in the throat. Okay, let's see here. So that was number 4. All right, what should we do next here? Let's go into another video here. So we got Prince in the chat. He was excited to send a video. He was like, are you going to send the link in the stream tonight? I was like, no, unfortunately, I'm not. But Prince was very excited. So let's go ahead and play his video here.
Hey guys, happy birthday, Dakota Johnson. And my favorite Dakota flag is gotta be the peanut butter falcon. Knowing I am a wrestling fan, and this is an incredible and inspiring story of a kid who wants to be a pro wrestler, together with Shia LaBeouf and Dakota Johnson, together with also 2 of the greatest legends in professional wrestling, Jake the Snake Roberts and Mick freaking Foley. Thanks to Bob and the crew for letting me contribute in a little way, in a small way. This is my second appearance in Bob's channel after, what was it, 2 days ago. So yeah, this is the Happy Crotonus, aka Scoop Dog, aka Friends. Signing off. Have a good day and enjoy the stream, fellas. Peace.
Good old Prince. He got to make his streaming debut 2 nights ago. Him and Grant popped on the channel for a while. So did Joe and Fish and a couple others. So it was
Grant
fun.
had me laughing.
Jeff was on there. Jeff was on there. Grant, he surprised us when he said he's seen 50 Shades of Grey. Like, what? Grant, really? I think Jeff was surprised by that too, taken caught off guard. Very surprising. What happened? Did Anthony, is he eating burritos or no? I don't know if he has not seen it. Been waiting for a chance to watch it. Oh, okay. There's going to be throat punching. I'm here all night. That's up again tonight. When did Need for Speed come out? I might check that one out if it's on streaming. I think 2014 or 2013, I believe. Geez, I don't know. Victor should know. He's been naming the.
That sounds right.
If Johnny was here, he could actually. He would know. But Johnny.
I'm pretty sure it was 14.
Something like that.
I'll look it up because I can't find it on the back of this, so that sucks. But I really like that movie. It's also pretty long too. But yeah, usually Johnny's on that. Now we got Victor because Johnny's not here tonight. So
Yeah, 2014.
2014. I was right. Look at that. See, I don't need Johnny after all. Great clip, Prince. You can't cancel burritos. Holland, they're too damn delicious. Thanks, everyone. You've never seen Breaking Bad, Bob? Nope. No, I haven't. And a lot of other stuff. 2013 it came out? Okay, yeah, so right in that time range. Hope you're good, Anthony. And Corey, no trip with Wi-Fi. Holland, I am not. I am a lover, not a fighter, but I know how to work some movies in the Russians. Sambo. I know that for sure. Yes, 2014. Breaking Bad is like my third favorite TV show. The first two are Game of Thrones and House of the Dragons. All right. Let's see here. We could get into number 3. Let's see. What else do we got? Let's play another video here. Which one should we play? I'm just going to play one more, and then we can dive into our number 3 here. Let's see. Okay, let's play this one.
Hey, so Bob said that he wanted to celebrate Dakota Johnson's birthday. I actually didn't know anything about Dakota Johnson until I met Bob. So, you know, I had to wear my Marvel shirt to celebrate her birthday for her best movie, Madam Web. Just kidding, just kidding. But actually, my favorite movie would definitely fit the bill that Johnny gives her, which is a whore that likes to take her clothes off. Except in this movie, she plays that role keeping her clothes on. And that's going to be How to Be Single. Happy birthday, Dakota Johnson. You can always play the same role, no matter if you keep the clothes on or take them off. So as we're hanging out with our friends tonight and celebrating her birthday, let's play the game a little different than her and keep our clothes on tonight. Have fun, Bob.
Poor Jeff.
That was great.
I love everybody that there's so many more videos too, and most of them are like, I don't know what I'm doing up here. I don't know why Bob asked me to make a video. I've never seen a Dakota Johnson. Oh my goodness.
That's hilarious.
Bribing for some people. It was like, yeah, one guy told me.
I'm surprised you got so many videos.
Yeah, one person told me to kiss their ass, and I was like, could you please do it? And I need videos, and they were like, fine, I'll do it. Okay. So
Wow.
yeah, a lot of people, just not so excited about making a video. So
big fans.
It's her birthday, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I tried to get Dakota Johnson on here. I was gonna jump out of a cake for her, but
God, please don't.
Couldn't show up. Shush it, Ashley.
Don't do that.
I wouldn't if Dakota was here too, I'd be totally shirtless and probably no
Bob,
pants.
we have innocent eyes. Don't do that to us, okay?
If it was, I said if Dakota Johnson was here. That's all. Don't worry. I will look it up, Bob. Gizmo, we ended up going out to eat and back already. Okay, so that's why Corey's able to watch. I've never seen those shows. Breaking Bad is like my third favorite TV show. The first two are Game of Thrones and House of the Dragons. I will look it up, Bob. Well, I've seen the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones. Oh, yeah, Game of Thrones isn't my cup of tea, though. Hey, I've had fun with it. I'll be watching more of her stuff in the future. That was awesome, Jeff. It was. Wilkie's Movies and Music Burritos. So the thing about videos, too, it's probably my favorite thing to do. And now with, like, I'm moving over to a new streaming service, and I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult to do things like this. Highlight reels, videos, and stuff, which sucks. However, it's a lot of fun, and that's, to me, what makes the streams the best part, because then it gets the whole, our inner circle community, whatever you want to call it, okay? It gets all of us involved, and it's a lot of fun, and I like doing that, is getting people involved. I want to make people feel welcome, and so I feel like it's a way for everybody to feel like they belong, and it's fun, because then everybody gets to participate, and I don't know, the streams, especially my Hall of Fame streams, are garbage, like, without the videos. That's a whole huge point of the video. So I know I beg people at times for videos, and I have to ask multiple times, but there's good reason behind it. It's like, and because you got to edit the video and put it on this, StreamYard and upload it. So that's why I'm always like asking multiple times. Preach, Bob. No, did enough ranting yesterday. Okay, so number 3, Ashley, what would be your number 3?
Well, that is Peanut Butter Falcon.
Nice. I got that one right here. Peanut Butter Falcon, a good movie. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, it's so good. Eleanor, like Adam said.
Well, you know what's funny is when I initially watched it, like I didn't even know she was in it. I just knew Shia LaBeouf was in it, and I think that he's highly underrated. That's just me. He may be a nut, but like, what actor isn't? But I don't know. I watched it and I was like, oh, hey, Dakota Johnson's in this. Cool. And then I love the scene when, he first meets her in the convenience store, and he was like asking her for her number or something like that. I was just like, look at this guy. He's gross. And then his buddy was with him the whole time. I was like, I don't know. I just loved everybody in the movie. It was such a likable characters and just film.
You're one of the prettiest women I've seen in ages.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Peanut Butter Falcon's so good. Love that movie. Then it's surprising not everybody's pulling that as their number 1. But a lot of people thought when I made a video, they were like, everybody's just going to say Peanut Butter Falcon, so I'm going to think of something different. I was like, not necessarily. There's a lot of other stuff out there. All right. I'm going to play a quick video, and then Allie, you're going to give your number 3, okay?
Okay.
All right.
What's up, cool kids? Well, it's official. Hell has frozen over because Bob wants me to tell you guys what my favorite Dakota Johnson film is. Now, if you know anything about me, or if you've hung out with me for any period of time in the chats during Bob's live streams, you know there is one actress that I am not too fond of, and that's Dakota Johnson. So I didn't want to just make a video just ranting and raving about how awful she is. I decided to sit down and watch a film that showed me some of her range. Now, the easy answer here would be, oh, you must have seen Peanut Butter Falcon, or you must have seen, Madam Web, or Am I Okay, or everyone's favorite 50 Shades of Fuck Me Sideways. Nope. Because that's not what a cool kid would do. So I decided to check out Our Friend. I have to say there was one scene in this movie that actually brought me to my knees. Having some personal experience with what happened during this scene. I'm not going to get into that here because it's not the time or the place. But this probably has to be the best movie I've seen her in. That's not a popular pick. So, Our Friend, that's what I like about it. I love this film. So, Bob, there you go. That one's for you. Ashley, Allie, my arch nemesis. Now you guys know. So, stay cool, kids.
He did it.
He said Ashley, Allie, my arch nemesis.
It's like a one-sided feud. I'm like, I love you, Johnny, and he's like, my arch nemesis. I'm like, okay.
Sounds great, thanks.
Yeah.
That's
Geez.
funny.
It would be a lot of fun to see Allie and Johnny stream one night together one day. That would be wild
would
to
be.
get them on the same panel. Allie, give your number 3 for us, please.
So from my collection, which, I mean, it's interchangeable, really. But I did go with the first 50 Shades movie.
Nice. 50 Shades of Grey. As
But
well, so you both had, you had it at number 4, Ashley, and Allie number 3. Okay.
Well, and then as her best performances for number 3, I put Cha Cha Real Smooth because I thought she was great in that.
Okay. Even though you didn't love the movie.
Yeah.
3 stars, I believe, correct?
I think so.
Yeah.
Like, she was easily the best part of the movie.
That was so funny when Allie put in the group chat that he was just like, sorry, and me and Ashley were like, you're not allowed to be in this group.
You're excommunicated for now.
I didn't like the main guy. I thought he was super annoying. It's like I didn't want to watch him. Like, I only cared about her character and her and stuff. But it was always about him. Ugh.
I get that. He's got a very unique personality. I'll just say that. And that could, if you, and look, at the end of the day, right? Like, if you're not into a character, if you hate a character in a movie, it takes you so out of the movie too. It's so easy to. And that's why, like, when it comes to me watching movies, I'm like, give me a movie with somebody I like, even if so Dakota Johnson's in it, Kevin Costner, Naomi Watts, even if I don't like the movie, at least I'm going to enjoy watching them. Like, there's going to be something I like. But if you give me something with Danny McBride, I'm going to be miserable the entire night watching that. And I'm going to be like throwing stuff at my TV because oh my God.
Does that mean you hate Pineapple Express?
I like Pineapple Express, but I hate him.
Oh, he's so funny in it, though.
Terrible. He's terrible.
Hey, Lou Lawless, motherfucker.
I hate that guy.
Dude, he's hilarious in Pineapple Express. You can't deny
His
that.
cat's birthday.
We got, if you do a live stream like this for Sydney Sweeney, I will definitely want to join because she's my new celebrity crush. Allie, it was so funny when you were in the chat and everybody was talking about, and you were like, she's more than just a breast size or whatever you said.
She has some good performances, and all people talk about is how she looks. And I'm like,
yeah, that's true. Here's the thing about Sydney Sweeney is she does not dress modestly. I'll just put it that way. She lets them hang out.
Yeah.
Let them free, all right?
Yeah. She lets them breathe.
I would not know how that feels. That's gross. Keep that shit under wraps.
All right. Cod, Ellen, Cod love him, Cod love him, Cod love him, and where he goes, I'll follow Cod. What the hell is that, Ellie? You know Gizmo's weird chat better than I understand.
I mean, there's a song that it's called I Will Follow Him, but I don't understand the COD reference. I was just making a remix of the song, I guess.
My favorite movie is with Anyone But You's fun. I like that one. God Bless America. I guess they're trying to say God. And they're saying COD instead, maybe. And if you do a live stream like this for Harrison Ford's birthday, I will definitely want to join because I have a lot of good titles.
Heck yeah.
I think, honestly, though, what I'm going to do in January, and I already have a couple people lined up for it, is going to be a Kevin Costner one. Happy birthday, Kevin Costner. Don't give me that look, Ashley.
That's a good one. I mean, he has a good filmography, so.
See her roll her eyes right there?
I just fell asleep. Sorry. What?
Oh, my God.
You mentioned Kevin Costner?
According to Ellie, but I still do. I talk about her and her two perfect eyes.
Jesus.
He really does love you, Ellie. Johnny, hi, Adam. Damn, Johnny, you got real there for a second. I expected him to shit all over Dakota. You can't, Tony, I can't picture Adam now without thinking about that. Oh, he's still on that. Nice job, Prince. Taking memories, Tony. Thanks, Adam. Benicio has a couple shirtless YouTube videos too for you to check out, Tony. PBJ tonight, Adam. At least I had pants on in the video. So Anthony had no pants. Adam had no shirt. Together, they made a nude video, I guess. We can't all wear pants, Adam. Damn. And yes, Arizona heat is no joke. It's my new look most of the time. Hey, Allie, I would like to do a live stream with you sometimes. That's cool with you. Collect the movie man says. Bob, I do remember Brittany Snow. She was in Pitch Perfect too. Thanks for having my back. Pitch Perfect's good. I like that one. And I like Brittany Snow a lot. I think Sydney is self-aware about her assets and uses them to make money. I guess that's called business. Look, I agree with that comment. I think she uses what she has and to her benefit. Sydney Eubanks is in the chat saying, "What's up, everyone?" Hey, Sydney. Kevin Costner is a good actor, but the fucking Postman, one of the worst things I ever saw. I know Ashley and Bob hate that movie too. Sydney, Nikki says, "Hey, Sydney." Ashley, you don't like Sean Penn, but you do like Sean Bean.
Hell yeah, I do.
Song I wrote was actually French, and the original song was rewritten in America to him, but in the region it was translated to his kid's song. And where it is a song about the fish god. Okay, interesting. Wendy says hi. Adam's wife. What is up, Wendy? All right, my number 3. I'm gonna go with a movie that I don't own because there's no physical copy of it. But my number 3. Let's see if I can put it on the screen here. I feel like I'm doing a "What did I just watch" stream. It's gonna be Daddy-O. That's my number 3. It's beautiful. I loved Daddy-O. I think for me, it was the human interaction of that movie. And I used to drive for Uber a while back when I was going to school and college and everything. So I had those moments, and the movie was super relatable for me. And I love it too when he's like, fucking apps, man. They're gonna take over this world. And especially as a taxi driver, I could feel his pain here.
Been depressed.
Wow.
Might even ask you how your day was. Fucking apps.
Fucking apps, man.
There we go. Yep, Daddy-O. If you haven't seen Daddy-O, you gotta check it out. It's old school, but yeah, it's a good one. Bob loved Daddy-O because she was a blonde. Look, Tony, there's more to it. Brad Pitt or Tom Cruise, better movies and better actor. Choose one.
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, I like.
What was the other option?
Brad Pitt.
I probably like Brad Pitt more.
I like Tom Cruise movies more, but Brad Pitt's probably a better actor.
I don't think I've seen enough Tom Cruise movies. Like, I've seen a few of them, but I don't know. I hold Brad Pitt higher as like an actor and movies and quality.
He is good, though. I would never deny that.
I think Daddy-O might be one of my favorite films of the year, which isn't saying much since I haven't seen a whole lot, but still. You don't need to add the part at the end there. Tom Cruise, no doubt. Tom Cruise, baby, any day. Tom Cruise, 100%.
Guess I'm in the minority then.
But Brad Pitt is in like some of my like top favorite movies, but I've seen a shitload of Tom Cruise.
And see, I haven't.
Oh man.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Tom Cruise for sure.
And what I have seen of his, like, I don't know. I mean, I thought he was amazing in Top Gun Maverick. That's probably like the best thing I've seen him in. But a lot of the other things, I'm kind of just like, like he was okay. Like, I don't know.
He's all right.
I want to see Daddy-O. I don't know if it's a.
He was fun in Rock of Ages as like a rock star. But
I have one more video I'm gonna play really quick because this person also, it was the only person that sent me a video about Daddy-O, so we're gonna play it.
All right.
Hello, Ashley, Allie, Bob. So it's Dakota's birthday. Well, I finally watched me a movie with her in it. What was I waiting on? I'm sorry, Johnny, you're not gonna like this video, but I watched Daddy-O. 4.5 stars. The half a star was for the cheap blonde hair. They could have done better than that. However, if this is any indication of what this girl's acting ability is, I'll be checking out more of her stuff. Thank you guys for your love of movies, and thanks for asking me to do this with you guys. Happy birthday, Dakota.
That's awesome.
Vicky liked it. When she sent me that, I was super excited. I think, like she said, first movie she's seen with her in it. So She is. She's really good. People said. I mean, she's up against Sean Penn there, and she kind of holds her own pretty well. So, but yeah, it's so good. I don't know if no, it definitely won't come up again. But so I better talk about it now because I know it's not going to be on either one of yours. maybe performance wise for Allie, but not in her top favorites. But yeah, just great movie. And if you're a fan of just old school, like I said, conversations, no phones, and that's something I always talk about, but Corey and I, when we were in Iowa, I always reference this, but we went to breakfast the next morning and neither one of us brought our phones with. And we were down there for about an hour eating, and everyone around us, I looked around and just sitting on their phone, right? Nobody's talking. Corey and I, straight eye contact the whole time for like an hour, just eating our eggs and whatever else there was, and just conversation. And to me, that's just like, man, I miss that. It's just old school. It's good. And that's what Daddy-O is. It just gives you that, like, just interaction, human interaction. We just don't get that anymore. So I appreciate the heck out of that movie for that. All right. Let's play another highlight reel. How about it? You want to see another highlight reel of Dakota Johnson?
Sure.
Do it.
Don't worry, Ellie. I got plenty to go through tonight. Here we go.
Leslie just broke my dress. Okay, so, well, it's not like nobody here hasn't already seen my boobs. Let me feel it.
It's not going to feel different. It feels like a tooth.
Not if you go like this. Can you hear that?
Is that one fake too?
Are they both fake?
Let me tap on your tooth.
Okay. You don't have any nails.
Yeah, I don't have any nails. I know
So
I
it
took
was
them
just
off
like-
for the show. I want to talk to you.
Anyway, hold on. This is really important.
Yeah.
I'm sad about my gap tooth too, so I'd really appreciate some privacy in this time.
Wait, what? First of all, don't demand. Don't clap for that.
Oh, look at who we got.
look.
We got Johnny and Corey here. What's up, Corey? What's up, Johnny?
What's going on,
guys.
everybody?
Thanks for showing up last second. I reached out to them about 2 hours ago.
Oh, I've been monitoring the chats all fucking night long, so I know every fucking thing you pricks have been saying, especially if you, Bob. If Johnny was here, he'd know.
Well, yeah,
What's up, Corey?
Not much. When you asked me to come on here and celebrate the birthday for Dakota Fanning, I thought, what better way to end the evening?
Fanning, Jesus.
Because I know you love Dakota Fanning so much, and
Corey, don't.
I messed that up on one of the game shows that you had. I was so proud one time. You're like, pull a movie for Dakota Johnson. And I'm like, I got it in time. And you're like, that's Dakota Fanning, you idiot. And I'm like, all right.
It's
go
like
back to
when
my
he
corner.
tried Sunshine for a road trip.
That is a road trip.
And she's like, put that thing the fuck away. That's not a road trip movie.
All right, it was good hanging out. I'm gonna have to call it an evening. No.
All right. Tom Cruise has better actor. If we go back before the 2000s, he hates doing drama. After working with Kubrick, but after the Magnolia, Born on, Rain Man, etc., he's amazing. Yeah, he's great in that. Tom Cruise, no doubt about it. There is one scene towards the end of Daddy-O that really shows Dakota's range. If you haven't seen it, If you have seen it, yeah. Exactly. Nice job, Nikki. Laughing emojis here. Ellie, you've never seen any of the Mission Impossible movies. Those are Tom Cruise's best movies. He does all of his own stunts. Anthony, you were hilarious.
Oh, man.
You need to get on that.
Daddy-O. Thanks, everyone. Nasty, Tony says. Johnny, you get both Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise in Interview with the Vampire, Best of Both Worlds, Anthony says. I haven't seen that one. Johnny, we have Corey give you permission to talk. He told me to keep my mouth shut and stay in the chat. Justice for Dakota Fanning. Cameos, Corey and Johnny. Nope, they're here for a reason. Don't worry. Two perfect cameos. All right, so Johnny,
thank you.
Corey, go ahead and tell them what you're here for.
Well,
I'll let Corey go first.
All right. Well, Bob reached out and gave us so much warning today to come on here and get prepared. But he said, what better way to show who the diehard Dakota Johnson fan is for the evening and do a little trivia. Trivia. So
Oh, God.
he asked Johnny and I to come up with some questions. I don't know her very well, and I looked up a bunch, so I have not fact checked my trivia. So hey, we're gonna have a little fun with it. We'll see if it's true or not.
Oh, geez.
I wouldn't know.
Now, I have no idea what the answers are. I think it was when I reached out to Tony to see if he wanted to do it, Basement Blues. He said no. And
Like
so
a smart person.
So I was like third or fourth on your list to
no,
reach
you were
out
the
to.
first, Corey. You were the first person I reached out to. Huck was another one.
I think I was the last.
Or I would have been first if I would call
like-
back when you asked me to, right?
Yeah, he said 100% no. And then he said, if you absolutely can't get anybody else, let me know, and I might be able to do it. He said, now will somebody be giving me the trivia questions? And I said, no, because I'd be cheating then. And so that's the way it went. But I'm going to go ahead and get the scoreboard. I suck at trivia. Some people are really good at it. I just can't think under pressure. Yeah. And so I'm afraid I'm going to look like an idiot tonight.
In all seriousness, if one of mine doesn't sound right, you can call me out on it because I have no clue. I'm relying on internet tonight. So.
I made Johnny do it. April was on speaker. April was in the car when I called Johnny, and I made her laugh. Or actually, Corey made her laugh very hard at something I said that I relayed to Johnny that they were cracking up about. It was one of your questions that you were going to ask about. I don't know. Maybe it's on there, but I know. Would you like?
No, not the ones I was joking about.
Oh, okay,
I never seen the movies. I was.
So I guess it's safe to say one of Corey's questions that he was going to ask, or he was joking about, was when Dakota Johnson was spanked, what noise did she make?
Oh God, yes. April would not. He just kept rolling in the fucking car like a deranged person. I'm like, geez, I could barely hear Bob talking.
Oh, thanks, April. You're the best.
That would be a great question, Johnny.
I kept trying to talk Bob out of it, and she's like, "Yeah, he'll do it. This fat fuck will do it. He ain't got shit better else to do tonight."
Oh, shit.
Okay, so I don't know what they got written down, but they're both here for that exact reason. I don't know if they work together on questions, but I've got my whiteboard. They made fun of me for having a whiteboard, but
I made fun of you.
At least Ashley made fun of me.
Always.
Yeah, made fun of me real bad. So you guys can go ahead and ask the question. I don't know how you're going to do it, but I obviously don't have anything to write on the screen. So, and I don't know how many questions you have, but
I've only got 6. So
I got 30.
So I don't even need to be here.
Yes, you do.
Bye.
Yes, you do. You make the party. No, come back here, Johnny.
so for every 5 that Corey asks, that
No.
Johnny asks 1.
No, we don't have to do that many. I just started looking up a bunch of. Like
ahead.
I said, who knows if they're even right or not.
All right, go ahead and whenever.
Johnny, you want to kick her off with your first
Please,
one?
no, not 30. Tony says.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're doing 30. All right. Question 1. In Need for Speed, what does Anita give Toby?
Oh, shit.
So what happens if you guys don't get any of them?
Wait. We got to do a timer on this.
Oh, how much time do you want to think it up?
Yeah. How much time do you guys want? A minute.
I don't give a shit. I'm just writing, and I'm writing too fast. You can't read my handwriting. I don't know what the fuck the card was. All right, I got it written down. Let's see if Johnny.
If everybody's got it, just give me a thumbs up or whatever. I don't care.
Oh, Adam.
Sure.
I'm good. All right, whenever you.
1, 2, 3, turn it.
He gave him that. I think.
I don't know.
Was it the keys to her fiance's Lambo or whatever the car was? He gave her She gave him the keys.
I don't know how we're going to do like the point system, but it was the location of his car.
Then no, I don't know. Then
did anybody get anything? I'm not.
No. I've seen the movie one time, and it was a few years ago, so I remember pretty much nothing about it.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Like everybody else in the country, nobody remembers that piece of shit.
look at these like crabs. Did she
That's
give
what
her
I was laughing
crabs?
about. I saw
Did you
it.
give her meth?
Yep.
Give her
I was
meth?
gonna say cocaine. I don't know.
No. All right, Corey, what you got?
All right, like I said, if you know something's obviously wrong, just you won't hurt my feelings. I'm gonna blame the internet. But all right, before her big break as an actress, Dakota worked as a model. She became a face for which fashion brand's fragrance campaign? Do 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 do.
I got my answer. I'm confident.
Jesus.
Can't even think of any fragrance.
Which
I don't even wear that
which
shit. I don't
fashion brand's fragrance?
Fashion brand.
I better get points for this one.
Oh my god! Of course, Bob's
You ain't
gonna
getting
get it.
shit.
I don't know. I don't even know if this place has fragrance. They probably do.
I'm
I
gonna
think
laugh if you
Cody
get it,
said
Allie.
this is going to be a long night. Cody is shaking
Are we
his chest
good?
about how much slaps Corey will give him if he don't say the exact right words.
Yeah, exactly. All right, y'all got a guess?
Yep.
I guess so.
All right.
Bob
all
knows
right.
her scent.
Let's see the answers.
It was Bob's
What
Blu-ray.
old lady brand?
No, no, it was Gucci.
Ah, shit.
Old lady
Well-
brand.
Gucci is old lady brand. Come on now.
Damn.
All right, we're gonna have to throw some softball ones in there so somebody gets a point here pretty soon.
Bob knows the fragrance immediately. Both ladies. I didn't know.
I
it.
don't have any. I use
just-
deodorant.
You said like a fashion brand's fragrance. So I'm
That's
like,
why I said
Adam
fashion brand.
Adam said Bob knows her scent.
That's not fucking creepy at all.
Yeah, right.
I don't know her scent, but I can guarantee you she smells amazing. So
Oh, shit, I
She
died.
smells like desperation and fucking fried bologna.
definitely not.
Fried bologna.
She
Oh,
smells like flowers and just
Like ass flowers. She smells like a hobo's fucking nutsack.
wow.
All right, are we ready for the next question from Johnny?
Okay.
Oh god.
Which 50 Shades movie is this quote from?
Oh shit.
I don't know whether to worship at your feet or to spank you.
Oh, I don't know that. Fucking...
I was waiting for you to say the quote was "ouch." Just
April's
ouch.
telling me to be nice. Damn it.
Wait, what's the third one? Is that 50 Shades
Freed.
Darker?
No,
Freed?
darker is the second one, and Freed is the last one.
All right. I'm just taking a stab in the dark because I don't know this.
I'm pretty sure.
You keep disrespecting me, Bob. I'm going to take a stab in the fucking dark.
oh shit.
He dies, Johnny. April says.
All right, you guys good to go?
Yep.
I think so.
Show them.
All right.
Is it 50 Shades Darker?
Bob and Ashley got it.
Oh, wow.
shit.
I don't know why I
It's
thought it was from the last.
darker.
All right, finally 1 point.
Woo.
April, you need to pull out the photo, Johnny.
Oh,
I'm trying to remember the context of that.
Better
quote.
not. I swear to God, she better not.
I love how he said, Gizmo said, Anthony probably knows that quote. Yes, I may, Uncle Tony. All right.
All right, you ready for next question?
Or you're going to have to ask the next couple because
Yeah.
Johnny's out of questions.
Okay, well, it depends how many you want. I didn't know how many you were wanting to do, but we'll go with Dakota Johnson made her directorial debut by directing a music video for which artist or band? And how about you get an extra point if you can guess the name of the song that the music video was for?
The fuck, no.
I don't even know if I got the right band.
No, I can't do that.
Something I don't listen to. I know that.
You never know. Never know.
Corey, you know my taste in music. I highly doubt it.
Well, I don't want to like throw any hints out there. I'm just saying. You never know. All right, everybody got an answer?
I want to quote this one movie. I'll say it after I put my answer up. Go ahead.
All right, show your answer then.
Hey Ashley, know how I know Ashley, you know how I know you're gay? You listen to Coldplay.
That's gay.
You all got it. Look
Hey,
at
look
that.
at that.
All right. What?
Actually, Bob, you had Coldplay separated as two
Yeah.
separate
Oh my
words.
God.
So I'm not
Loser.
gonna. I don't know if you get a point for that one.
Shut the fuck up.
It's one word, Bob.
One
I
word,
get it.
Bob.
Okay, I
Come
get it.
on.
Johnny worked very hard on those 6 questions too.
Damn right I did.
I'm gonna feel bad if I like say one of them that he has or something.
All right, Corey, what you got next?
All right. In an interview, Dakota once revealed her childhood celebrity crush. Who was it? Her childhood celebrity crush. I can give some hints if you want me to as well.
I might need a hint. It sounds familiar, but I'm like,
It was a TV series.
Oh, that narrows it down.
Well, I mean, it's not a movie. It's not a singer. It's a
TV show.
Well, I already wrote my answer down, and it's
all right.
fantastic.
You're just gonna stick with it.
I got it. You're good.
All right.
Allie,
Or
you
Allie,
good?
you still thinking?
Yeah, I don't have a guess. I'm like, I don't know.
All right,
Okay.
go for it.
Let's do it.
I chose bad ones.
Michael
so-
Jackson.
Nope.
No, Bob, you were not in a TV show.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas from Home Improvement.
Oh, isn't that the one from I'll Be Home for Christmas?
Yep.
I believe so.
Yeah, that was everyone's childhood crush.
Excuse you. No.
Him and Devin Sawa.
Well, yeah, him for sure.
Rob
because of that
Julia
damn
was the
Casper
childhood
movie.
crush. Exactly.
Johnny,
Charles-
don't be judging.
All right, what do we got, Corey?
All right, going to your 50 Shades
That
movies.
it wasn't Devin Sawa, wasn't Tony's.
What's that?
Well, damn it, Tony, you're missing out.
Oh my gosh.
Ah.
Tony's off the right.
All right. Maybe I'm making these all too tough. But like I said, I just was.
April says yes, Devin Sawa was hot.
Well, there you go.
She gets it.
There you go. All right, you ready for the next question?
Oh shit. Okay, what, Corey?
Okay, hold on. Let me compose myself here. Next question. Dakota Johnson once joked about taking a prop from the 50 Shades set as a keepsake. What was the hilarious item she claimed she took home with her? From the set, a prop from 50 Shades movies. Maybe I shouldn't have asked this one. Bob didn't go too far with it.
The hilarious item. I'm like,
just understand, Bob, some things you find hilarious, not everybody else finds hilarious.
Okay,
No,
fine.
I'm joking.
Anthony finds it hilarious because this is my answer.
Here's mine. Anal beads.
Nope.
Allie, it's on you now.
I don't know. I take back my answer because I'm like thinking about the movie, and I think she scratched this out of the contract. So I'm like, nope, not that. So I don't know.
Was it the whip?
A flogger.
There you go.
So I would take whip or anything
Okay.
like that, but
You
they call
should
it
have
a
wrote
flogger.
that. You should have wrote that, Ashley.
But anal beads is funnier.
Those are great answers, Bob and Ashley.
All right,
She was like, no.
I should have thought about these
Don't leave,
questions.
Tony, don't leave.
I should have thought about these questions ahead of
It's
time. Sorry,
okay,
Tony. Okay. Oh, okay. How about what is Dakota Johnson's middle name?
even know
Come on,
that.
Bob. I thought you loved her.
I don't even know that answer.
You
so.
should know the love of your life's full
Look, I
name.
don't stalk, okay? Like
It's not important enough for him to know it.
I don't know. I'm just gonna guess.
I think this is it.
All right. Has everybody got an answer? Or Bob?
I think so.
I don't have one. I'm not even.
Do you want to try to guess? Or
Why don't you just go with the popular one? That's what I'm going with. It's probably not it, but I don't care.
I got a pretty good idea what I put down for her.
I got it.
Okay. Show it.
Yep. Go for it.
All right, this was my go-to. It's like
Guess who has it correct? Allie.
me.
Yeah.
What was it, Allie?
It's
Wasn't
like Mayyi. I don't know.
It wasn't Beatrice. All right.
Nope. Close.
What? That is not popular.
Some family name or something. I don't know. But I knew it was something like uncommon.
Yeah.
She took home a whip. Yep. You're in it for the long haul, Tony. Only 25 questions left to go now, buddy. Also, Ellie's got one, so we're all tied now. So everyone's got two.
When has Beatrice ever been a common middle name?
I was joking. I'm trying to be funny tonight.
Ever.
With the purple dildo and the Beatrice.
Purple dildo is funny.
Don't we all have at least two?
Yeah, we all have two.
What?
Yeah, tied up. Three-way tie right now.
Oh, I thought you said like, don't we all have like two dildos? And I'm like,
no, don't.
Getting a lot of wrong
Next
topic. She's not watching.
Oh my God. Anyway,
All right, Johnny, you gonna throw another question in there?
all right. This one's going to be easy. If Bob doesn't get this, I will publicly shame him on here.
Shut up.
In How to Be Single, how many steps were involved in the hangover cure?
Oh shit, I don't know that. I only know how many. You asked the wrong questions. You're supposed to ask me the damn question of how many drinks was your drink number. Fucking John. Oh man.
I don't know. I try to count them. I don't math.
Hold on, I'm trying to count. Yeah, exactly the same thing.
It was my understanding there'd be no math involved with this live stream.
Don't
tonight.
be public mathing right now. This is
I don't know how many there was myself. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry.
Show me
okay.
what
Are
you
we
got.
doing it? Got 12.
Allie and Bob got it.
Hell yeah.
It was a lucky guess because I haven't seen that movie in years.
I just saw the clip today.
I was like, hold on, I remember. Okay, they went and got. I was just bringing it back in my head.
I just like when they get to work and they're
Yeah.
late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, you're late 2 hours.
Lunchtime.
Oh, lunchtime, yes.
No pressure, Bob. Yeah, that's why I felt pressure on that.
All right. Ready for another one?
Yep.
All right. We'll do maybe an easier one, but Dakota Johnson comes from a famous Hollywood family. Can you name both her famous actor parents? And you do have to spell the name correctly, Bob.
Sounds strong suit. Leave him alone.
I'm joking. I'm joking. All right. Has everybody got something?
Yes.
All right. Let's see the answers. Don Johnson and Melanie Griffith. Yep. All the across the board. Still anybody's game at this point.
Are we playing up to a number, Corey, or what?
I thought this was your stream.
They might have to come up with more questions if we don't get them right.
No, we'll keep on going.
We'll play up to 10.
Tony will leave us, but
we'll play up to 10 unless it just goes too long.
Okay. Johnny, you want to go again, or you want me to throw another one out there?
You can throw another one out there. I mean, I think I've got like 3 left. So,
okay. How about we stick with the family, the famous family? Dakota has a half sister who is also an actress. Can you name her?
Oh, jeez. You guys suck. Shit.
Sister.
A half sister.
That's also an actress?
According to the internet.
According to the internet.
She's an actress.
According to IMDb.
She at least has been in a movie.
According to Wikipedia.
Yeah, right.
Slap that leg for Dakota Johnson. How about slap that ass, Fish?
Oh my
I
god.
already left.
Fish.
Slap that ass.
I mean, there was a lot of that in those movies, so that's fair.
I would love to thank Dakota Johnson.
Oh man.
Sorry, I'm daydreaming now about spanking her. The internet has never been wrong.
That's what I'm saying. I could have wrong things here, but this is just what it's
Oh my gosh, I can't figure this out.
I don't know either.
Nah,
Here's my answer. Bro, I don't know.
Bro, I don't know. Close.
you know what? I don't even know it.
Can I
What-
get half a point if I know her last name?
Yeah.
Sure.
Banderas?
Yes.
I just don't know the first name.
Yeah, because that's her stepfather, but I don't know.
They had
I
a
don't-
kid?
Do you want me to give the answer, or you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and give the answer. 'cause I don't know.
Stella Banderas.
Okay.
She supposedly was in. Oh gosh, now I just lost it. I had the movie right up here. Never mind. I'm not going to say what movie it is. But, I think they might have actually been in the movie together.
Chloe and Theo?
I don't know. No. I'm blank. I closed the tab.
Sheila does San Diego?
This is saying Crazy in Alabama,
Oh, that's when she was super young.
1999.
Oh my God, she was like 8 years old or 9 years old in
She's
that.
on IMDb.
Melanie Griffith's in that one.
Her name.
She's the main actress.
Okay, so does Allie get a half a point or not for that
Yes.
one?
Tony said, "Fucking move along."
Move along.
Why
Tony,
don't we
we're
do
losing
one
Tony.
more?
Maybe you're gonna cut the questions off here. You're
Because
gonna lose everybody.
what is the score right now?
4-4-3.
Well, if Allie got a half point, she's got 4.5 now.
4.5 then.
Hold on, hold the phone, because I knew Antonio Banderas as well was the stepfather.
You didn't
But
say
you didn't say it.
Allie said it.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh! So are we giving Ellie a half a point here?
Yes.
That's what I asked, and I thought
Well,
the answer was yes.
I've got some bonus things on my questions, so those could be
Okay.
counted as half points.
Okay. I got 4.5 for Ellie, 4 for me, and 3 for Ashley.
Yep.
You know it.
Okay. Dakota Johnson expanded her career by stepping behind the camera as a producer. Can you name the Netflix movie she produced and starred in, which is based on a Jane Austen novel?
Oh, what is that called? Shit.
What?
This is what the internet said. Don't even question
Yeah.
it, Bob. Internet said it. Don't just go with it. Give
Oh,
an
no,
answer.
Bob, you know what it is.
This is a Netflix movie?
Yes. It's her only Netflix movie.
It says Dakota Johnson expanded her career by stepping behind the camera as a producer. Can you name the Netflix movie she produced and starred in, which is based on a Jane Austen novel?
It's a terrible movie. No offense.
I didn't mind it. I'll probably never watch it again, but I didn't mind it.
All right, I think
I only watched it for her, so.
Understandably so. Same. That's the only reason why I watched it. But yeah, it's not the best adaptation.
Was this directed? All right, go ahead. I'm ready to put my answer up.
Okay.
Was it directed by Maggie Gyllenhaal? No. Oh shit.
Oh,
I said the long.
Ashley and Allie got it. Persuasion.
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that.
Well, you wouldn't like it anyway.
I haven't seen.
How have you not seen one of her movies?
Well, then you're
he
going to
doesn't
hate
like
one of my
period pieces.
questions then.
Hold on. She said, Ashley said it's her only Netflix movie. The Lost Daughters is a Netflix movie too, Ashley.
I thought that went to theaters.
I think that's Netflix only. I think. I don't know. I could be wrong.
It might have had like a limited run. I don't know.
So then
Yeah,
it's not
might have for
Netflix.
Oscars or something like that. Oh shit! All right, I gotta catch up here. God, Persuasion, that never came to my mind.
All right, next question, or what's happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lost Daughter did get a theatrical release, but it was limited.
Okay. Probably for Oscars, so it could get like nominations.
We got 3 of them.
Okay.
See.
Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Nope.
Did you
But anyways.
want to do another question, John?
Yeah, just throw them out there, Corey. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, she got one, but go ahead.
Dakota Johnson won a People's Choice Award for her role in 50 Shades of Grey. What category did she win in? For the People's Choice Award for her role in 50 Shades of Grey. What was the category in?
People's Choice. Well, they have terrible taste, so.
Did you say she was nominated or that she won?
She won.
That was the one when she was with her dress was broke, right? That clip?
I could not tell you that. Yeah, I don't know that one.
Sorry, Corey. I was asking Bob.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking me. I was like, I have no idea.
Spankings.
I was going to say it. The best
Alright.
spankings.
I got it up, but I don't know if I know it. I don't pay close attention to the actors, like personal.
All right.
Put it up?
Yep.
I
For
know
the
this-
answers.
I don't know. I know it's
Best-
not this, but I'm like, I don't know what the
So
category
I'm going to go with Bob is the closest because it's listed as favorite dramatic movie actress.
Okay.
And Bob has actress and dramatic role, didn't you have, or something like that?
Yeah.
So
That makes sense.
that was closest. So I'm going to,
Right.
I think
Do I
Bob
get-
got a point on
Do I get a
Building.
point? I get a point.
Yep.
I'm catching up to Allie.
All right. Dakota Johnson is fluent in another language beside English. Can you guess which one?
She's fluent in the language of Bob.
A language that nobody speaks.
How can you take like normal questions and turn them so bad, Bob?
Shit.
She is fluent in another language beside English. Can you guess
Pretty
which
sure I
one?
got it. Pretty sure. I'm probably wrong.
I'm torn. I don't know. I'm gonna go with this one.
All righty.
Going easy route.
Let's see the answers.
No French.
What do you got, Bob?
It's probably Spanish.
It's Spanish.
Because
go.
Antonio.
Antonio.
Let's
Son of a
go.
bitch.
Let's go.
You both got it, right?
No,
No, I didn't.
just Allie.
Oh, just Ellie. Okay.
Allie's in the lead again.
She's been in the lead the whole time.
Okay.
So what's the what are we at point wise?
We got 6.5 for Allie. We got 5 for Bob, and we got 4 for Ashley.
That's what I got. All right, just making sure.
All right,
Make sure I'm not cheating.
Better get my shit together.
You want me to go ahead and give one?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. This got dangerously close to one of my questions, but in The Social Network, what was Amy's major?
Gosh damn it, Johnny.
Oh God.
I'm torn.
You did.
I don't know.
At least now I look less of a stalker, so that's good.
Well,
It's still debatable.
yeah, debatable.
Shit.
Are you good, Bob?
No, I'm not good. I don't know the fucking answer. All right. Nah, fuck this. I have no idea. Go ahead. I don't know.
Show me what you got.
I wrote literature, and then I erased it.
It's one of these useless ones.
No, it's not.
It isn't? What
And-
did she do?
You actually gave the answer the last round. Her major was French.
Oh.
Oh.
So useless. Got it. All right.
Now, if you want a bonus point, I can
Yes,
give you a
bon-
bonus.
Bonus point me, please, Johnny.
Okay.
What did Sean, the guy she was banging in the room, what did he think it was?
Oh, fuck. What the hell? This is
Justin Timberlake.
Timberlake.
Mhm.
Damn it. What did you... So I got to text Justin right now.
Hmm.
Oh, shit.
I don't
Nobody's
know.
got it.
It was like an insult. I know that.
Yeah.
Because he's a dick, so.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just gonna guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you want me to give you a hint?
Yes.
I can give you a hint. It might help you, Bob.
No.
Okay.
No hint. I
All
can't
right.
I can't afford.
I don't know.
I have no idea though.
Nobody.
Put it up.
Your hint won't help either. Not
No,
me.
go ahead. Show it. Show it.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Literature.
Yeah, close. Trombone.
Like
What?
close.
Trombone.
How is that
Trombone.
close?
Yeah, that was my next question.
And then today is Susan Sarandon and Christopher.
Aw. It's a great day.
We'll have to celebrate.
All right.
All right, Corey.
All right. Dakota Johnson has several tattoos, some of which were hidden during the filming of 50 Shades. Can you guess how many tattoos she has? We're going to make it simpler. We're going to say 10 or less. So 10 or less is answer one, or more than 10 is the second answer.
Jesus.
Oh, that's okay. I'm like,
I feel like a stalker writing these answers.
Feel so wrong.
I'm like, I don't know this shit.
I feel like Bob now.
how do you feel like a stalker if you don't know them? It's not so bad. It's less.
Well, no, just because I'm just trying to guess them. I don't know. It just feels weird. How many tattoos you got?
This is what the internet gave me, so this is where we're going.
Oh no, it's in those little trivia things. I know
Yep.
they are.
Yeah.
Michelle says, "Hi everybody. I don't like the girls, but I like to get his son here."
That's why I'm here.
Thank you, Michelle.
Oh, that was awesome.
Michelle. Oh god, I'm dying.
Okay, can we just put up our answers?
Yep.
There you go.
I'd say 10 or less.
According to the internet, it is more than 10.
Fuck.
Hell,
God,
how
is
many?
she a fucking biker?
No, how many? She's got like one behind her ear, the neck, the back of the neck. She's got it on
Just
the
on her shoulder, like one over here.
the shoulder. She's got the tattoo under her tricep. How many?
Yeah,
Corey?
it says some may never know, but it said there was at least 14 or more.
She's got one on her foot and shit too, so I guess that counts.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think she's
yeah.
got
Why that hurt?
And her wrist. I should have thought about that.
She has
Oh, I think her,
What is
I
this?
think her hands too, her knuckles or something, her fingers maybe. She's got like a dot on her finger or something like that.
That counts,
I bet
yes.
she's had several dots on her back at one point.
Shut the hell up, Johnny.
Oh,
All right,
man.
next question.
That bitch took some back shots.
next
Not
question.
mine, Johnny. That's the only one she should be.
Oh,
Johnny.
Next question.
If he would have done a live stream for Kate Winslet, her birthday is tomorrow.
Aw.
No,
Okay.
she is awesome.
I knew it. Ass tats for sure.
Probably says spank me on it. What are you talking about?
Shut up, Ashley.
Hey.
I'd be
All right,
mad.
so no one got that one. Dakota once mentioned in an interview that a famous actress was one of her biggest inspirations growing up. Who was it?
Shit, I'm so screwed in this game. I give up. It's not Melanie Griffith. is it?
No. I shouldn't have said no. Yeah, I could have been a guess. You could have said.
I mean,
There I
it
go,
could have been.
ruining the.
I don't know.
She's not attractive, but I'm going to go with her.
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just thinking.
Give a hint right here. That's my answer. I'm just...
Ugly people are good actors too. Okay?
You
No,
can't
they are.
inspire
This one's
me.
a great. This one's a great actress. It's just that she's not my type.
All right.
Is, however, Johnny's hall pass.
All right.
Is it Rosie O'Donnell?
Show your answers.
Show
I
your
got Judi
answers.
Dench.
Judi Dench. I'm gonna go Meryl Streep.
The reason I asked this because it was the last comment you read.
Kate Winslet?
Kate Winslet.
That
That's
makes
a
sense.
great choice.
Nobody
She's
knew
actually a good actress.
Yep. According to the internet.
Johnny, you mentioned how much you like Judi Dench.
No, Judy's okay, but if you would have mentioned like Helen Mirren,
Then you would add
You know that most
Helen
of these
Mirren, I'm
women are
talking like-
actually attractive.
Caligula Helen Mirren. Oh my God!
Hey, Rosie's mine, and I don't share. Fish says.
Sorry, Fish.
Bob speaks it to Judy. Don't let him fool you.
Oh.
Yes.
Hey, Michelle's saying we have great questions, so
Notes
thank
on
you,
the
Michelle.
scale, Michelle says those are great questions.
We didn't know. Johnny and I weren't sure how we were doing, but we'll go with it.
They are good questions. It's that I suck at it.
All right. We're going to rapid fire here. We'll go. Well, Dakota lent her voice to a character in which animated film franchise about singing animals? Bob, how big of a... I thought you were a fan. Come on,
I like
man.
Dakota Johnson. I don't Google and Wikipedia.
You just stare
her.
at pictures of her. You don't actually like...
I have one above my bed.
I don't doubt that one bit. I don't doubt
Give yourself
that
a
one
good
bit.
old-fashioned spit shine each night. Looking at that poster.
I'll have to tell my story here. Not about that, but...
Wait, what do you got a story about, Corey? Who's on your
No, it was on our Iowa trip when we were talking. We'll get to it here.
What do you got, Betty White above your bedroom ceiling, Corey?
No. Okay. What do we got? We got some answers before it gets...
I got Madagascar. I have no idea.
I didn't even write anything. You're good.
Allie is correct. The
Let's
franchise
go.
was Sing.
Bruh, I have never seen that shit.
Lucky
I
guess.
don't know.
I don't know which one of it, but it just said the franchise was Sing, so we're taking it.
So a lot like some people that are really good at trivia. Allie's clearly the trivia queen here.
Well,
Oh,
give me
Jeff
somebody that I
is saying
know
Sing
about.
too, but I'm taking it because the question just asked which franchise, and it just
Oh,
said
that's-
Sing.
That's
on the
good.
thing,
I'll
so
count
He
it.
gets
Yeah.
it.
we'll go with that. Yeah.
I bet Corey has a story or two.
About Bob.
Sing me a song, the last song.
Okay. All right. Dakota is known to be an animal lover. What type of pet does she own? And bonus point if you know the name that she gave this pet.
Nope, don't know. Bob
It
is
ain't fucking Bob.
Dakota now.
Yeah, right.
A pet? Me?
I think the name I came up with is fantastic.
I don't even know.
honestly-
And remember, this is according to the internet, so take it with a grain of salt.
I'm pretty sure it was on a video on YouTube.
Yep,
one
I
of
don't
those
know.
house tour things.
I'll say
Oh, I wouldn't have seen that. Yeah.
I'll say
What
a whole-
the fuck, Bob?
Go ahead. What is it?
All right. Let's see your answers.
I'm gonna go with that. His name's Marty.
I don't want to say anything yet because Bob hasn't showed his answer.
I don't have an answer. Go
Oh,
ahead.
you don't even guess?
Uh-huh.
Did Allie get it?
No, Ashley, it was a dog. So you got it.
What's his
and the
name?
But the name was Zeppelin.
Damn. Oh, that's right.
So Ashley gets a point or half a point or whatever.
No, it's a full one. That was a bonus point for the name.
Listen, I'm so far behind. Give me a point. Shut
I
up.
got you.
that-
I got you. Yeah,
that's how we
we're
phrased
both-
it.
We're both at 5. I'm getting dissed right now by Jeff and everybody else in the chat. Go, Allie.
No, I think
she has
so.
a-
Oh, that's
It's a Gurney Weaver. All right, what do we got?
Okay. Since you were just talking about a house tour, how about this one? Dakota Johnson's house is famously decorated in a unique personal style. Which type of fruit does she have a surprising affection for, as seen in her architectural digest home tour?
Oh shit. What was it? A fruit?
Yep.
I don't know if it's a fruit. I don't know that that's a fruit. I just saw fucking fruits.
Jesus, Bob.
Stick with trying to answer the question.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
Are we
Come
good?
on. You got to guess, Bob. Just guess.
Come on, just throw a fruit out there, all right?
Put one
miss
out
all
there and
the
I'll
shots
tell
you
you
don't
what I
take,
think
Bob.
it is.
Well, I don't even know if this is it's not a fruit. Never mind. I don't even know.
You miss all the shots.
You don't know what a
take? Come
fucking
on.
fruit is.
I know what a fruit is. I'll tell you what a fruit is. I'm staring at one, Johnny.
All right.
Yep.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Are you gonna guess?
I'm gonna go with pears.
Pears?
I don't know.
Limes?
It's
Bob,
the
you have a
first one that
guess?
came to my mind.
Yes.
Okay. It was limes. Allie's got it.
go.
Oh yeah, there's that whole thing with her and limes.
Yeah, because she had like a huge bowl of them, and she said she loved limes, and then she went on to say that she only had them because it looked aesthetically pleasing or something, but she's actually allergic to limes or something.
Oh yeah,
that sucks.
Something like that. It's
She was like a peach kind of girl. I'm the only fruit Bob knows fish sauce.
That's great.
All right, we got to bring it back to a movie at least I know Bob has seen, and he's probably studied it, so maybe he knows the answer for this one. So we're gonna go with Dakota Johnson is multi-talented. Can you name the musical instrument she learned to play for her role in 50 Shades Freed?
I've only seen that once, so I don't even know.
It was.
I'm trying to help you out here, Bob. Come on.
The skin flute doesn't count, Bob.
I don't even remember her playing an instrument in that.
Well, again, that's according to the internet. I've never seen the movie.
No, I think the internet's right so far.
I remember Jamie Dornan playing an instrument, but I don't remember her playing something.
All right, we have some guesses.
Hold on. All right.
What do we got?
Ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
I just got guitar.
I got piano.
Bob got it.
I figured.
That's what Jamie played in there, so I guess I should have guessed that.
That's a crock of shit. I'm just kidding.
This game's rigged.
So I know the movie
Bullshit.
questions. Ellie knows more of the stalker questions.
I know nothing. You're welcome.
I'm just joking, Ellie. No, Ellie knows more of the about her as a person. I know more of the movie questions.
Oh, okay. Well, I got one then, Bob.
Okay, we'll see.
All right,
Now
let's
you're
go
gonna
for it.
need
Johnny.
to have seen-
Johnny, go
Although
for it.
you guys got persuasion, I didn't get that. So Ellie's just good at trivia. I'm gonna have to get a lot more than the picture, Tony.
No, don't have her get the picture, please, God.
Yes. You need to get the picture after what you said Dakota smelled like. That was unbelievable.
Well, she does. She smells like a fucking beanbag.
This is truly secondhand embarrassment for Bob here. He's getting his ass kicked out of the game. Oh boy. All
Okay,
right,
so you want my question?
my
Yep.
it hurts from laughing.
Okay, Bob. In Persuasion,
Oh, what the fuck? This is a crack of shit. Go ahead.
what is Anne wearing when Captain Wentworth enters the kitchen? It's very specific.
I don't even know who the fuck Anne is, Johnny.
I'm
We'll
assuming
just
it's
stand
Dakota-
there.
That's
We'll just
her.
stand there with a blank stare on your face like you've done half the fucking night.
Useless. I'm pretty sure that's her character,
Yeah.
isn't it?
So,
Finally, Bob.
wearing-
It's. I'll give you a hint. It's something that's on her face.
What is she wearing? What?
Yeah, she put something on her face.
Yeah, I put something on her face too, Johnny.
I really could go.
Not according to the
Really?
answers you've given tonight, Bob. You won't.
I don't.
You shut him down
Oh, you
real.
shit! You better not be getting that picture.
Yes.
Put it right front and center.
She's making her way in here. You fuckers.
There it is. That is
Assholes.
Oh my gosh.
Good night. No, Tony's not leaving. He's definitely not leaving. He's not allowed to.
Oh,
Tony,
that-
me, I must go to bed because my son.
Man.
All right, what is she wearing?
Yeah, it's something. She just put something on her face. Then
I'm
the
gonna
guy comes
guess.
in the kitchen.
I'm gonna guess. Oh,
I don't know. Go ahead.
I don't either.
I don't know. Just guessing something in the kitchen.
It's a whipped
That's
cream.
close, but it's a jelly mustache.
Oh,
Thanks,
Okay.
April.
Yeah, she puts the jelly mustache on.
that's right. I do remember that.
We got Johnny to calm down now.
Oh, no. I got one more question, and it's probably gonna make everybody laugh. So
All right, Corey, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't know I was on this clock here.
Well, Ellie's almost got game. She's at 8.5, and like Anthony said, she's in bottomless pit of knowledge. I believe is what I think I said. He wrote. Yeah.
Okay, so
Michelle said it. I swear, Ellie's a bottomless.
Oh,
she's got great movie knowledge. The movie quotes is what throws me off all the time because she'll like throw something out and I'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I missed something. She goes, "That's a movie, Corey." And I'm like, "Oh, sorry." All right. Dakota Johnson's first major film role was in which David Fincher movie?
Oh, Bob's favorite. David Fincher.
I don't even know this.
That's about. It looked like Bob was looking at his movies on his rack, and he's like,
I don't have. I got a closet in front of me.
His dad's standing right in front of him with a laptop, googling things. As we know.
Say this. Say this. You idiot!
Point. Look at the screen. We'll look at him pointing at.
Yeah, I don't. Fuck. David Fincher. I'm trying to think of David Fincher's catalog.
Now you got me wanting to look it up.
Now it makes me want to look it up and just make sure it was correct. Yep.
I'm probably wrong, but whatever.
Yeah, I know what it is now.
Oh, hold on.
All right.
I don't know it.
We gave you plenty of time, Bob. Come on, man.
Yeah, Bob.
I'm probably wrong, but I just thought about this. But she's not a major role in it. If I'm go ahead, I'm ready.
All right, we'll see the answers.
Is it The Social Network?
Yes.
Yep.
Social Network.
Sure is. I don't know.
Yep.
All right, Ellie's got 9.5. She's real close here. You
Is
said
it closest
major
without
role.
going over? No, I'm just kidding.
Major role. She's got one scene and she's in her underwear, and that's it.
The internet.
That's a major role.
The
She has a
internet
speech
said it was
role
major.
though, so it counts. She's not just like an extra, you know. So
There you go, Bob. The internet is not wrong.
Thanks, Dad. All right.
Did you have any more, Johnny? Or
Yanni's
I got
that
one more.
Okay.
Make everyone laugh.
So if you guys want it now, I'll go ahead and give it now.
Go for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do
All
it.
right.
Luckily, last second, Anthony.
In Dayton Switch, what was written on the brownie? It's the brownie like in the trunk of the car and everything.
All right, I think I got an answer.
I have a fantastic answer that I know is very right.
Are we good? Show me what
Yep.
you got.
Was it Congrats on Being Gay?
That's gay. Who is it?
Nope.
Damn
Congrats on fucking.
Oh, close.
I don't know that one.
Close.
And I had a bonus portion of that, but since none of you got it, since you won't understand it.
Well, go ahead. I seen the movie.
Okay. What else was on the brownie?
Here. Can I show it or no?
Yeah, you can show it.
Was it a dick?
Yep.
Penis.
So Bob gets a half a point then.
Why didn't you draw one? That would have been better.
I can't draw. You see Tony making my thumbnails? I can't fucking draw shit.
You can't draw a penis. That's
No, I can't
That's
draw
a shame.
penis. You want to see my penis that I draw?
No, we do
What
not want to. No.
How's that? Look at something like that.
Why is it going up? Like, what is happening?
That looks like the ball sack that Dakota Johnson smells like.
Oh, screw you guys.
This is fantastic.
I was drawing your thumbnails. All right, go ahead, Johnny. Or Corey, go ahead.
I'm done.
Okay, besides acting, Dakota has another lesser known creative skill. Can you guess what it is?
Oh.
Not
Oh.
dirty. It won't make Johnny giggle like he just did right there.
What the hell was that?
That's shameful that you couldn't even draw a penis.
This is
Terrible, Bob.
radio. What's up, guys?
Hey, David. Yeah, he comes into that. Yeah, listen to you say that.
Horseberg comes into me trying to draw a dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, all these people clicked on the stream when you had that up. And they're saying, what is
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
What does that have to do with Dakota Johnson?
Let me try to draw another dick. Hold on.
No, you don't need to draw another one.
You gotta draw it from the side profile.
We
Not
we
looking
got
at
the
it.
idea. We got the idea.
No, he's still doing it. Damn it!
Are you going to try to answer the question that I just asked?
Nope.
Okay.
Does anyone
Ashley
have-
and Allie, did either of you guess?
I don't know. I
Creative.
don't know this woman.
Just think of any other creative talents. Just do a guess. Something that's creative.
Crocheting.
It's creative, but no, that is not it.
Damn it.
Fuck
Painting?
this.
I don't know.
No.
Wait, what was the question? Because I can't draw a dick.
No, you.
I'm not like super bad. I can't.
I
do
think
it.
you lost that one there, Bob.
Boy, did I come in at the wrong time.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's photography. She has a passion for capturing moments behind the camera.
Okay.
I love that David's in the chat and he came in at the exact time. It's so smart. Okay, so you just answered it and I didn't get it.
Bob, you had.
I was trying
a
to draw a
chance.
cock.
No,
I get it.
You had quite a bit. I
know I had a big fat cock was the problem.
Drawing dicks is not her creativity. Okay?
Well, I can't draw dicks for the life of me. I wish.
Okay, anyway.
I thought her hidden talent was making like a circus seal.
Next question, Corey.
Corey,
I'm
what's
looking.
next?
I'm trying really quick to find something. I'm running out of questions too. I'm just gonna have to ask something that.
When we get
all know,
together
but-
next time in Tennessee, we're gonna have a tutorial on how to draw penises. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay, during
I
no,
don't
we're
need
not.
any help on that.
Guess I'm missing that trip. Anyway, during the 2016 Oscars, Bob, you're on the clock now. Pull it together, buddy. Pull it together. No more drawing body parts. What's during the 2016 Oscars, Dakota.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
no, we won't.
Let him speak.
All right. During the 2016 Oscars, Dakota had a funny moment with her mom, Melanie Griffith. What did they disagree about famously on the red carpet?
How to draw penis.
Yes.
I
was gonna say something real vulgar.
I was too, and
but
I just
won't.
stopped. I was like, enough said. I don't need to add to it. I'll give you a hint too, if people are having a trouble. It's whether or not Melanie would.
Shut up, Bob.
You don't need to give hints. We don't need to do
I'm
that.
done. Okay, I'm quiet.
For once, I might actually know a fucking answer.
All right, then show the answers.
All right, let's see. Was it her mom not wanting to see 50 Shades of Grey and kind of just saying, I don't need to see it to know my daughter's a good actress?
Did anybody else try to answer that one? Yeah, whether Melanie would watch 50 Shades of Grey or not.
Oh, okay.
You don't be giving hints on ones I actually know.
Well, at least you're trying to participate this time and not draw anatomy. Poorly, by the way.
I was not good in art class.
Very poorly.
Very poorly.
Yeah,
Oh.
well, you guys are good at drawing dicks. I don't know why I can't draw a dick. I mean, I'm glad at least I don't
I
know.
can't. I think the last time I drew one was in high school. So
I don't draw penises in my
I used to do them on the back.
But
of
apparently
my
you
window,
draw
so-
ball sacks.
Everyone, that's
Yes.
too much job right now. Just kidding, miss you, bro. All right, so I'm catching up. What's next, Corey?
All right.
Ellie's
According
only half a
what?
point to win. Ellie, half a point.
So again, according to the internet, Dakota's first on-screen role was a cameo in a film directed by her stepfather. Can you name that movie?
No.
The movie has been mentioned within our time
Mhm.
doing this. Oh, sorry. Maybe I shouldn't give any hints. Sorry.
No, I think Ellie.
I was
knows.
already writing that. So.
Let Allie just take it.
I think Ellie knows it. I know one of the words, but I don't know.
Well, we'll see if you get a half point. Just throw it. No, you won't.
Well, she knows she wins anyways, so we're good.
All right,
Ellie,
let's see the answers.
Alabama, crazy in Alabama.
Crazy in Alabama. So, Allie is the winner.
Nicely done, Allie.
10.5 points. She got extra credit.
Oh,
You do not win a free date with her. The actually person who came in second place wins a free date with Dakota Johnson tonight. That was the rules.
I don't think that's. No, that's not fair.
No, my funny story. I won't take too much time, but I was gonna throw out there when you were talking about. And you said, "What story do you have about when you were talking about?" Anyway, we're in Iowa. Nope, not about that.
It was
not about that. So we're in Iowa after hanging out with everybody. Did the meetup. Bob and I are in a hotel room, acting like a bunch of school kids, staying up super late, all early in the morning, talking. So we're our two beds, kind of facing each other, and we're both kind of falling asleep as we're talking. And all of a sudden, my eyes kind of start going shut, and I see this glow of a cell phone open up, and all I hear is, "Oh, hi there, Dakota."
Oh my god!
And she's on his lock screen. I started laughing so hard.
Oh god!
But it was just so funny. I think he was checking a message or something, but I just see a little glow, and then, "Oh, hey there, Dakota." Oh, and so of course then we don't go to sleep for another 45 minutes because we're giggling for a while. But
you know, I'm crying right now.
That was so funny.
You know, after you told that, the intro to R. Kelly's "Bump and Grind" is running through my head right now. My mind's telling me no.
It was
what you were telling that Bob went, "Ooh, hello, Dakota."
But it was just so funny. It was such an innocent, like, he was just happy, like he forgot he had her picture on his lock screen or something. It was just like, "Oh, well, hey there, Dakota."
Or someone else in the room with him.
Unfortunately, I was. At
I had to witness that. Damn it!
But it was just so innocent and funny because it was just like, I was like, "Did you forget you had her on your lock screen?" But he was like, he was surprised he saw her. But anyway. That was my embarrassing story.
Congrats, Ellie. Way to end this mess.
Yeah, right. I was going to say, Tony was ready to be done with the questions.
Funny stuff. Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, you two, for joining in. You will also
just jump in and crash the party for a little bit.
Yep.
All right. It was fun. If you guys want to back out or whatever. But thank you so much for joining. I could also kick you if you want. That's fine.
That's all right. Well, you usually do that anyway on the game
shows. You had your top
five.
You wanted to rank as well. So,
I only have one that I've really seen of hers. I think peanut butter falcon, and that's one I really like. So,
all right,
anyway.
You guys know mine. So,
okay, bye.
Yep. Thanks for letting us crash.
Out.
They got booted real fast.
All right, so where were we? Number 2. That was fun. That was
a great surprise. I was not expecting. Yes.
That's what I mean. I try to go pretty crazy with my streams, and you never know what kind of surprises and shenanigans I have up my sleeve. So, who knows? All right, great questions, Corey and Johnny. You killed it, homies. Anthony says you don't have to leave, but you can't stay here. Right. I don't see nothing wrong with that. All righty. Okay. All right, let's go over Ashley's number 2, and then I'll play another video.
My number 2 is Cha Cha Real Smooth.
All right, let's see here. I got the poster of that one too. Where is it? Not that it matters, but there it is. Cha Cha Real Smooth. Yep. One that we had a whole discussion on, but there's some good clips I'm gonna play.
Been depressed?
Whoa. Downer alert.
You don't have to sound the downer alert. I'm just curious.
I've always been depressed.
Whoa. Downer alert.
I know, Ashley, that's one of your favorite scenes in the movie too, right?
It's one of my favorite scenes, like, ever, honestly.
Yeah, it's a good scene. And
it's
I know
very relatable.
People are like, it's not what depression's like. I'm like, shut up. Everybody feels a different way about depression. It doesn't need to feel the same way. Your answer isn't going to be the same as everybody else's. Like,
no. And there's different kinds of depression too. So that's my thing, is like the way she was kind of describing it there is just like the numbness of it. and how you just continuously go about your day to day. And sometimes you feel some happiness and sometimes you don't. So my thing with this movie is that what she was going through, though I don't have a kid, but just how her life was kind of, it just very, very relatable, especially being in my 30s. And honestly, having younger guys try to come after me, and it's like, bro, you haven't lived life yet, so please move along. I don't know. I just really liked it. I understand where Allie came from when she was saying that the guy is unlikable, because he kind of is. I get it. He can be very annoying.
And that's, I think, the part of it is he's so young. He's
Yeah,
just so
well, and that's my thing is when I was watching it, I was trying to put myself in his position when I was, what was he, like 23 in that movie?
yeah, I think he's like 22 or 23. He's
Yeah,
just
and
21.
I was just like, dude, I wasn't that tolerable at 23. I didn't know many people who were. And it was just like, I get it, because I was also the kid that I went to college for like a semester or two, and I said, this shit is not for me. I moved away. I had to move back home. And then I started working, and it was just everything was very relatable in this movie. So that's why I really liked it. But yeah, that's
Love
my
this movie. It's funny because one of my friends texted me last year, and I remember him seeing this, and so he texted me. I wasn't paying attention to his text message, often like I do with a lot of people, and so when I watched it this year recently, I texted him back. I texted him, and I was like, "Why have you never told me about this movie, dude? Cha-Cha Real Smooth." He's like, "I did a year ago." And I was like, "No, you didn't. I would know." And so he goes and screenshots literally and sends it to me. Sure enough, he did. He's like, "It's got Dakota Johnson in there. You should check this movie out." So he had receipts, so to speak.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Damn, I did miss out on this." But when people always say like, "Oh, I see that sometimes on Letterboxd reviews of, oh, my only regret is not seeing this sooner," and I'm like, I'm just glad. Like, I don't care when I saw a movie as long as I saw it in my lifetime. It doesn't matter when I come across it at the age of 6 or I'm 36. As long as I see it in my lifetime, I'm happy. Yeah, if I saw it younger, then I could have enjoyed conversations maybe more and had been able to see it more often. But as long as I get to see it once, I'm happy.
But I feel like sometimes, though, certain movies will hit you differently at a different age. You know what I mean? I mean, I have like nostalgia for like Juno, so to speak. Like,
me too.
That movie, She Is Me, just, I never got pregnant. So I was just like, holy shit. And I loved Ellen Page then. Like, I wish she whatever. Kind of just kept doing those types of movies, but then didn't happen anymore. But this movie, I heard about it because I watched this one chick who goes to like Sundance every year, and I remember, I think that was where it premiered, and me and her like typically agree on movies, and she was just like, oh no, and I think she's my age too, so she's like, you're going to like feel shit if you've been through this kind of stuff. I mean, granted, I didn't have what happened to her in the bathroom ever happen to me, but I was just like,
oh,
that was wild.
Yeah, I love that. I don't want to spoil it, but when she tells him like, live your 20s, like,
yes,
yeah, I saw your review.
Totally
You
agree.
feel it in your bones, and I gave that movie 5 stars just because, like, you know, when you get so sucked into a movie and you just can't take your eyes off the screen, you're like, shit, that was me watching that movie. Where was my phone? I didn't care. It didn't matter. I was just so absorbed into that movie. And
yeah.
I wanted to be there. Let's see here. I think Tony's favorite actor is actually Elliot Page. Ashley. Probably.
Shut up.
No, he's not happy. We got Adam saying, "Killed it, Johnny. I'm glad I could bring a little enjoyment to their lives."
Seen it.
Just kidding, bro. Great.
Have you
job.
ever seen 500 Days of Summer?
Yes.
Do you remember when they're in the park and she just penis, and they just keep saying it louder?
Yeah.
The shit is
Yeah.
hilarious. I've done it before.
Whoever could say it the loudest, yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Penis.
Yeah. I think that's in another movie I've seen it too. I feel like. Have a good night. Oh, it's in You know what that's from? Speaking of dude who loves movies, it's Take Me Home Tonight with
Yeah.
that Tool. What is his name? Oh my
Topher
god,
Grace.
he's
Yeah,
terrible.
Topher Grace.
Fucking
Teresa Palmer, though, is so good in that movie.
Teresa Palmer's great. Topher Grace can't act, but yeah, they say that they do the penis game at the party, and she's just screams it, and I was like, that's why.
It's a fun game to play, especially if you're kind of drinking.
Me and Tony will play it in public one day.
Good.
As well, the next time.
Please record it.
No, you.
Bob Alley and Zombie Girl. I'm going to finish my chapter of my book I was reading. I'm reading Patrick Stewart autobiography. And then I'm going to watch some more White House Down. White House Down is enjoyable. I like it.
Have fun.
You have a good night, movie man. What's up, Eli? Hey, Eli. We got Draculina Horror in the chat with hearts. What is up, Caprice? How are you? All right, let's play another video really quick. And after that, where are the darn clips? Oh, over there. And then, yeah, we'll get into Allie's number 2. Ready? Here we go.
Hello. Hey, Bob. Nothing. I was just trying to get some things straightened up. I know. Oh, gosh. Is that this Friday? Yeah, well, I don't really care much for Dakota Johnson. Well, I guess I better not say that. I haven't really seen many of her films. I think the only film that I've seen her in is The Peanut Butter Falcon, and that one's pretty good. I like it. Yeah, I mean, it's good. She doesn't take her clothes off in that one, so I think that's the only one I've seen. Oh, okay. Well, I hope she has a happy birthday. I hope she keeps her birthday suit covered up moving forward. And then maybe I'll be able to watch a little bit more of her films. Okay. Now listen, I'm busy. I don't have time to talk. Yeah. Okay, well, call me anytime. Just think about what it is I might be working on. Okay, take care. Bye. Yeah, I think it's time that I come in and break this party up. It's gotten a little bit wild tonight.
Oh, I bet you guys were confused. Like, is this still a video of Tony?
No, I knew that was Tony. I was like, look who has come to the party.
Yeah, I was texting with Tony, and he's like, okay, this is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, I think some bad comments are probably coming your way from certain people.
From that one particular person? Is it?
Yeah, and then I'm going to be tied to it because I've been here all night.
Well, hey,
I did want to make a point. I did want to make a point. So I do have the 50 Shades trilogy steelbook, but look, it's still sealed up.
Beautiful.
And I do have the 50 Shades of Grey slipcover only because it's part of the other slipcover line. So I've never actually seen any of those movies, and I don't plan on it.
Well, beautiful collection anyways, Tony.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Tony, you don't have the 4K slips or anything of those ones?
That maybe I don't remember.
And my cat's trying to make an appearance.
Yeah.
He always.
Yeah, sorry.
Also, the last segment with the game was really pitiful. Some of the stuff that went on and was said and drawn was is very inexcusable.
I agree.
I have nothing to say. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Tony. I'm sorry, Tony.
I didn't draw anything. That's all Bob's fault.
Things were said.
Things were said. I know.
Yes, they were.
Sometimes you just gotta let it out. That way, it's not all bottled up. We won't say any more.
to stay in the bottle.
It sucks for Tony because he does get grouped into it, and then people message him and say,
Yeah,
"Why,
and then it's
why
like,
are you friends with Bob?"
yeah, exactly.
That doesn't literally that made no sense, but hey.
I'm supposed to be a mentor to Bob, and then he goes off and does stuff like this.
It is true because then they blame Tony for it and say you're being a bad mentor.
Yes, but they also need to realize that you have your free will. You get to draw and say things, even though
Yeah,
Tony
exactly. There's no
is-
control.
Exactly.
He isn't hearing it. It's like there's
It's like
no
even with the cat, Allie can't even control the cat.
Exactly. There's no control in the cat. He wants attention. Oh, that's great. Butt right in the camera.
He just wants to be near me. So
Oh,
maybe
it's
be
amazing.
good and lay down.
So Tony, you've seen Peanut Butter Falcon,
Yeah.
and that's
I don't know that I've seen anything else that she's been in though.
Bad
Seriously.
Times. Bad Times you've seen. Bad Times.
Oh yeah, Bad Times. That was good. I don't even remember her being in it though. Seriously.
Yeah, she's the she uses a shotgun in it.
Oh.
She's the one. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything.
The last time I saw the movie was when it was in the theater. So
Me too.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's so Tony. How is this the best stream you've ever watched in the chat before?
No.
Tony, let me catch up with the chat while you're in here because I'm sure they're excited to see you in here. So let's see. Hey Bob, Uncle Tony with the goods. We got Tony, yes. I don't know if at that point they've seen you in here yet. I've been here. I was just listening and driving. Laugh out loud. Haven't been able to respond to anything. Nice. Was that enough to get me on the next list, Tony? Next listed, Bob. Yeah, Tony said he recently took every name off the list except for mine. It stays in there. We've got Uncle Tony, Fish My Love, Missed You, Unk. Oh my gosh, they call him Unk. Hey, April, that was seamless, Tony. Put them in the book, Uncle Tony. That piece got Bob in trouble. I just know it. There's not many people here not in Tony's book. Cat, cute kitty. Even the cat is a better actor than Dakota. Damn, Johnny, LOL. Ezra was good for most of the night, Allie. Give him some credit.
He's been sleeping over here on the cat tower for a while, but he woke up.
I actually think Tony would find enjoyment in How to Be Single. It's kind of clean, kind of. No, How to Be Single is pretty clean. I mean, it's PG-13. There's no nudity.
Dude, it's funny.
At least it's not grandpa. Haha, worry no more, Tony. Yeah, Tony's like, okay, let's stop it with the grandpa.
I mean, Black Mass is really good.
Black Mass is good, yeah. I didn't realize that she was in that one also.
Plays
Johnny Depp's wife in the first half of it. And then
You know, last time I saw Black Mass was in the theater when it was released. I haven't seen it since.
Tony,
she doesn't play a huge role or anything. She's just in like a few scenes. So
in this background is Tony's work of art, as always.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
I drew that.
Hand drawn.
Listen, I can't. I'm not an artist in any capacity, way, shape, or form, or anything. So, what's up, Tony? How's your night, brother? Magic hands.
Magic hands.
All right, Tony. I don't want to keep you all night, but you got to finish the stream. You've been in it this long. You're in it to win it now. So.
Oh, does that mean the stream's almost over?
Yeah, well, we're at number 2, so we're getting there. I got a couple more videos to play and things like that, but yeah, not too bad. Tony,
I can watch from the chat.
Yeah, that's fine. One last question. Did you get the Terrifier popcorn bucket?
I did, yes.
Okay, nice. Are you going to be putting it right
I
behind
think
you?
it comes out like in January or February. They're going to ship it.
It ships in like March or something. It said, yeah.
It's crazy.
So that's pretty wild. Yep. Bob's not an artist or a diehard fan of Dakota Johnson.
Good night, everybody. I'll be back in the chat.
Good night, Tony.
See y'all.
Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here. All right, Allie, we were at your number 2.
All right. Number 2 from my collection is, so I'm kind of giving like 2 answers each time, so we get to talk about more of her work, but it would be 50 Shades Freed. And then out of her best performances, Peanut Butter Falcon for number 2.
Okay. All right. I think I know where you're going with your number 1, potentially. Did you already name Cha-Cha Real Smooth?
Yep, that was my number 3 for her best
Number
performance.
3 for best performance, right? Exactly. Yes, I know exactly where you're going with your number 1. I think so. Tony's a trooper. Awkward. All right, my number 2 is going to be Ashley's number 2, which is the same exact thing as her. It's going to be Cha-Cha Real Smooth. Man, like Ashley and I were talking about, I could talk about this movie, but I got one more clip to play.
You do things that you think will make you feel better, but they don't. They make it worse. And the things that I'm really scared of doing are probably the things that will help me the most, but I just can't do them.
So good. That whole scene is so good. I love that movie. And then she's like, the only thing that is bothering me is my elbows. And then he puts his hands underneath her elbows. Good stuff. Love that. I love that whole movie. And that's one, you know how people have those movies you could just rewatch on repeat? I feel like Cha-Cha Real Smooth is one of those for me. I was just telling Ashley I watched Haunt again recently, and I was like, I might need to take a break. I love the movie Haunt, but I watch it every year, and I feel like I just need to take a break from it. And I don't know if other people have those movies where they love them, but they're like, I got to take a break from watching this for a couple of years or something. Like Jaws, I had to take a break from it. And there's just, I don't know. Do you feel like that with any movies that you love where you're just like, I can't watch this every year though? No? Ashley, you can watch all of those movies, no problem.
I don't really watch certain ones all the time. Like
Yeah.
the only ones I usually revisit are like Hocus Pocus and Halloween Town, but it's like once a year, and they're both like cozy, fun movies. So they don't ever really.
The ones I watch the most are the ones that I get meaning out of. So I could rewatch it twice in a month, and it won't be boring because I'll pick something up and I'll like maybe be inspired, or it'll hit me in that. Like, just like, damn, I needed to hear that, or I needed that. Like a Kodachrome, for example, for me. So there's a lot of those. Speaking of Kodachrome, it's Elizabeth Olsen. She's a really good actress too.
She is.
There's Ezra.
Yeah, he's laying right here. He wants to be a part of it.
Sorry, let him be part of it.
Let's see. I think we have a couple more videos to play, and then we'll go into our number 1. So which videos haven't I played yet? I've got.
There he is.
All right, there's quite a few videos, so let's play this one, because honestly, this is probably my favorite thing anybody's ever done. This I didn't know he was capable of this, for one, but number 2, it's hilarious. I was cracking up, and I was amazed by the fact that he was able to do this, and I'm pretty sure you guys will be like, what?
So Bob has asked me to throw a video in for tonight. He's doing a special Dakota Johnson birthday live stream with a couple great guests. And I figured what better way to show the devotion of Bob to Dakota than through poem. So we got a little poem for y'all tonight. So here we go. There's a man named Bob with a fanboy heart. For Dakota Johnson, he's loved from the start. From 50 Shades to The Screen So Wide, he knows every scene, line, and camera slide. It's her birthday now, and Bob's on the stream with a virtual cake and a Dakota-filled dream. He's got confetti balloons and hats on his head, singing happy birthday in his living room spread. He's live on YouTube, full of excitement and cheer, shouting, "For Dakota, I'd stream all year." He reviews her films with passion and grace while staring at his phone's lock screen of her lovely face. The chat's going wild. Fans join in the fun. They know Bob's devotion can't be undone. He raises a toast to Dakota, my queen, and maybe someday she'll join in the scene. So here's to Bob and his birthday stream, celebrating his Hollywood dream. May his fandom live long, strong, and bright as he streams his heart out all through the night. So Bob, I hope you enjoyed that. That's my first live stream of a poem, but I figure it was very fitting. Ashley, I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you try to keep him in line a little bit tonight, and hope y'all have a blast. So we'll talk to y'all soon. Bye.
That was amazing.
That was pretty good.
Who knew? Wait, what is that from? Where you?
Well, like it's like slam poetry. Like they'll do that kind of.
Oh, okay. I was
like something like that.
Okay. I didn't know Corey was a poet.
Yeah, he better frame that for you so you can put it up in your house.
I like
And
that.
he better
That,
sign it at the end too. Damn
that
it.
is a good idea. Corey, I expect that. Absolutely. Put a
See?
picture of you and Dakota Johnson in it too, so I can always stare. That was great though when he said
It was really good though.
it was really good. I was like, hold on, this isn't even bad. Like he actually
No.
and he came up with that pretty quick because unless he was working on it for a while, but I asked him to do a video and I think it was like less than a day later. I could never do something like that. I bet the chat right now is giving him his praises. At least I had a shirt on, Tony says. I've never seen Haunt. I wonder if Adam's still here. I think Haunt is good. Tony's up there silently judging as usual. I really liked Haunt. I love Haunt. Johnny, I heard every year where his eyes said, where his word said. That there is a wordsmith. I love it, Corey. And emojis right there. Nice, Corey. Well done, Corey. Corey's a poet, and we didn't even know it. Sounds like Tony is too. I won't ruin it with my picture on it and will not take full credit. I did have some help. Wait, did your wife help you? Who helped you? Now I'm curious. Maybe his son or daughter helped him.
Same.
Either
Maybe
way, I like the idea. What's up?
So maybe it's one of those generators where you like fill in certain words, you know, like, oh, like a noun or an adjective, something like that, kind of. I don't know.
Okay. I hope it wasn't that. I hope it was like his daughter or his wife. That would even make it better. But AI helps.
Chat GPT.
Chat GPT, right? Either way, Corey, yes, frame it, please. All right, so what do we got here? I'm gonna do another video here really quick. Let's see what we got. Okay. Let's see. Let's play this one. Oh boy, he just rips on Dakota for a minute.
My favorite Dakota Johnson movie? That's a tough question there, Bob. I mean, she's just been in so many, let's just say, load of horseshit movies. And, yeah. So I guess I really only have one choice, and that is Bad Times at the El Royale. This is my favorite Dakota Johnson movie. This is really the only movie I thought she was all that good in. I mean, she was good in Daddy-O, but I like this movie better than that one. But yeah, I mean, don't have much to choose from. Just a bunch of dog shit. So, Bad Times at the El Royale is my favorite Dakota Johnson movie. Didn't know you could make a stream of Dakota Johnson fans, because I didn't know she had any fans other than you, Bob. I mean, that's yeah, good to know, I guess. But anyways, enjoy the stream.
Like that's good to know. Tony, good old Tony. All right, we got 2 videos left to play before we get out of here. All right, number 1, Ashley, what is your number 1 favorite Dakota Johnson movie?
How to Be Single.
How to Be Single. Nice.
Always.
Okay.
I
Right.
can't even count how many times I've rewatched that movie. It's probably embarrassing, but yeah, I don't, that was the first movie that like I watched of hers that I was just like, I actually like this chick. Like, I wish she was in better movies. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that all of them are shit. That's not what I'm saying. But at that time, she wasn't in like the best. I feel like since then, she's gotten better roles and better movies. And it's, I don't know. I just really liked her relationship with Leslie Mann. Like that sister relationship. And then, of course, with Rebel Wilson. Like, she talks so much shit with each other. I'm like, that's a fantastic friendship, especially when she finds out how rich she is. That's my favorite part. Why the fuck am I always paying for everything?
She's like, that's how we get rich. We get rich by paying. Exactly. That's what I remember hearing that when I used to deliver pizzas, and somebody told me, they were like, you do realize they got rich because they don't tip well, or something like that.
Yeah.
I was like, you're onto something. The rich didn't get rich by giving it away, as somebody told me once, and I was like,
exactly.
yeah. I was like, I remember going to these $1 million homes, and it's like, oh, $29.65 is your total, and it's like, here's $29.75. It's like, here, take the dime.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah, that's my number one. And plus, I don't know, it's just the cast itself because I like Alison Brie too. I think that she's very underrated, and I don't know. She needs better roles too because Glow was awesome, and please give me more of her.
Do you like her husband?
Who's her husband again?
David. Dave
Franco.
Dave Franco, yeah.
They're a super cute couple.
He's okay. He doesn't bug me. I really enjoyed the scene in Love Lies Bleeding. If you know, Allie, have you seen that movie yet? Oh man,
I don't know how I feel about it because I've heard
that's
mixed.
an A24 that you got to see.
That's gay.
That's gay.
That movie's gay.
It is gay
It
though.
is really gay. It is very gay. But it's good. It's good. It's very good as well.
It's different, but not in a weird different. There's a weird spot, but that's at the end.
Yeah,
of the movie,
towards
so
the end.
it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it almost went full on weird, but it actually it didn't ruin the movie for me.
No, it came back. But yeah, that's my number one.
All right, one more video before we go into Allie's, and then I got one more left after that. All right, here we go.
I'll be honest, I have not seen that many Dakota Johnson movies, but if I had to pick one of my favorites of hers, it would be Suspiria Remake. She's really good in this, and the movie all around is pretty solid. My second choice would probably be Black Mass. You know, being from Boston and all. But happy birthday, Dakota Johnson.
Now, Nick being from Boston, he better be a fan of the movie The Town.
Great picks.
Sorry.
Black Mass.
You don't like Johnny Depp.
I don't like Johnny Depp. You're right.
It's so weird, but
terrible. Ugh, I can't.
But he was pretty like disguised in that movie. I feel like he disappeared into that role with all the prosthetics and stuff. So
yeah, and his eyes being blue. So
I know
weird.
it really threw me off. So
I just never got into it. It's too slow for me as far as like it's just boring. I was really bored with that movie Black Mass, and I know a lot of people are a fan. Anthony, Nick, right there, Ellie. I mean, it sounds
yeah,
like
it was really good.
yeah, that's not one of my favorites. I think I gave that like 2 stars or 2.5. So, all right, Ellie, what is your number one?
Number one from my collection would be 50 Shades Darker because it was my favorite book as well.
Which one is that? Is that the second or third?
Yes, it's the second one.
I'll just take this moment to show off this beautiful slipcover that I freaking love.
That is real nice.
And this cute picture on the back of them too. Hold on. Very cute.
I always have to ask Ellie, which one's the second? Which one?
I got But out of the movies that I don't own and that I think is the best performance she's ever given, Our Friend.
Oh, so Daddy-O's not on the top 5.
No.
Man,
I thought it's amazing.
Bullshit. What the? All right, I'm just kidding. Ellie. It's okay. Our Friend, she's great. I need to rewatch that. It's really good. That is obviously Jason Sudeikis, right? Or no? Yeah.
Segel.
Jason Segel, and then
Paul
Casey.
Rudd. Or no? What is it?
Casey Affleck,
Oh, Casey Affleck. Right. Yes. Yeah.
husband.
Best friend and husband and all that stuff. I like Casey Affleck a lot. And I think
Yeah, he was good in that. They were all really good in that.
I think he's
Yeah, I like that movie. It was really freaking sad.
It is sad. It's very sad, which is now. Perhaps Ellie and I can be friends now.
Look at that.
Look at that. They're going to become best friends like me and Victor did.
There you go.
It'd be like, did we just become best friends?
Yep.
All right, just don't have the bunk beds collapse.
But do you want to go do karate in the garage?
Oh,
geez. Okay, let's see. My number one, and let me tell you, Cha Cha Real Smooth is real close, but I have to go Peanut Butter Falcon. I love this movie to death. When I saw it in theaters, so when the movie ended, I remember just like being blown away. I had every once in a while a movie like Peanut Butter Falcon comes by, and I remember just kind of having a couple tears roll down my eyes as the credits rolled, it wasn't even like there wasn't anything sad in the movie, but I was just blown away by what I watched on the screen. I remember my buddy just kind of leaving and waiting for me outside because he could see I just like, hey, I'm just gonna let him take in this moment. And sometimes it's just a movie that comes around and you're just like, damn. And Cha-Cha Real Smooth was that way for me too. I love when I can, and it doesn't happen often, but when the credits roll in a movie and you just got to sit there and just take it in. Like, I love it. And it's so much better when a movie lets it breathe with a score versus like a soundtrack or something like that. I love when they just play an instrumental that lets you take it in versus like music where it's like, oh, damn, just let me have this moment really quick. And I love that. And those are my favorite moments in watching movies. And it's happened multiple times on these What Did I Just Watch streams, which is why I do them and why I love it, like an open range, because it just, man, sometimes you come across a movie, and I know we all have that, where you're just like, shit, like I need, or you need that in your life. Like when I did my stream with Mizzy and I told him that Things We Lost in the Fire, I was like, dude, like, I don't know why, but I needed this movie in my life at this moment. And that's how I felt about Peanut Butter Falcon when I saw it. I was like, damn, that just moved me. And that was pretty early Dakota Johnson. I wasn't like obsessed with her or anything at that time. I wasn't in love with her as an actress. So yeah. But I know we all have those moments, right? Allie, Ashley, you've had those moments where the credits roll and you're just like, damn, that was a masterpiece.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of when last time I had that.
Not this year, like Long Legs or First Omen?
Well, I'm not somebody who sits around. I get the fuck out of a theater. I don't. I really, dude. As soon as
it depends on me.
But no, when I left the First Omen and when I left Long Legs, I was just like, what the fuck? That was amazing. And like, I don't know, but like what the kind of emotion that you're talking about, that, see, those are different emotions. Those are just like, that was just amazing filmmaking to me. But the emotion of just like, wow, what that movie just happened. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not, I mean, I am, but I don't let my emotions out. So I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. It kind of pisses me off. I don't remember.
I've had a couple of them. I'd say Peanut Butter Falcon disconnected that for me. Things We Lost in the Fire definitely did that. It's the emotional movies. A movie like Long Legs, because it's not, see, for me, it's more of the movies that tug on the heartstrings, that make me think like, okay, what can I do? Like, how, like this movie makes me want to be a better person, like Kodachrome. I will speak that movie's praises. And I've seen it, and somehow Kodachrome continues to get better every time I watch that movie. And so, yeah, it's just.
I got two then. Into the Wild
Okay.
and Wild with Reese Witherspoon.
Into the Wild and Wild?
Mm-hmm. Because I've been to that point of just being like, fuck all this. I'm out.
Oh, Wild. I know Wild. One with Emil Hirsch, right?
Yes.
Into the Wild is the one.
Into the Wild and then Wild.
Witherspoon. Yeah. No, I've seen both of them. Yeah. And Wild is incredible. I just love that scene with the guy in that movie that wants to adopt him. Oh, so good.
Yeah, those two movies, I mean, ever since Into the Wild came out was 2007, I was just like, holy shit, man. And then I read the book afterwards. I reread that book 4 or 5 times. Like, I just started over. I was like, dude, I'm obsessed with this book. But yeah, I don't know. Those are the two movies that really just like, holy shit, after I watched them. Those. So, it's been a while.
Yeah, for sure. It's just, I love those those feelings are amazing. It's where you can't describe it, you know, like some people say, oh, you loved the movie so much, you're just like, you keep stuttering because you don't even know what to say. You loved it so much.
Yes.
And I feel like, sure, I love movies like Scream. It's my favorite horror movie of all time. But when you look at, when people are like, oh, what are your favorite movies of all time? Almost every single one is an emotional movie. It has an impact. Like, it has tugs on that heartstring. Somebody probably dies. Like, those are my favorite movies. I'm pretty sure somebody.
I know that. I mean, I don't know how Allie feels. I don't think I've ever talked to her about it, but I know you don't like them. But Lord of the Rings does that to me every time. That shit makes me so emotional because it's just like, the shit that these people have to do, especially in the third one when Sam has to convince Frodo to continue to go. Like, there's still some good in the world worth fighting for. And you're just like, after everything that they have been through, you're just like, oh, Jesus, my dude. Like, that gets me, I cry every fucking time. I'm like, I love these movies. I don't care if they're fantasy. You can still relate to them. Damn it.
So, like Johnny with April's picture, we know we just got to get Frodo out here for Ashley. And
No, it's the quote.
it's the quote.
It's the
Quote.
manner of it. Yes.
We get that quote and we'll put it out there and we'll get
Well, and he's tearing up when he's saying it because it's just like, damn, dude.
Which one's Frodo?
Frodo's Elijah Wood. And
Oh,
Sam
okay.
is Sean Astin.
Okay. Oh, Sean Astin. Okay.
I
gotcha.
love those movies.
Oh, I know you do. That, Halloween, Shining, all in your top 5, right?
Oh, fucking A, dude.
All right, let's catch up with the chat. Here we got Victor saying Our Friend was great. That's probably my favorite of hers. Same writer as The Way Back too. And another one, dude, Victor, The Way Back is one of my favorite movies. And I've recommended that one to Nikki, and we had like an hour-long discussion on that one movie alone. That's what I love about doing. So in a space, and I kind of talked about it in my most recent video, but like where physical media can get distracting and overpower, I think sometimes the movie itself, and sometimes things get really negative based on whatever it is, artwork or just complaining about this or that. And we kind of talked about that in the group chat. I think people, it's unfortunate, but I think a lot of people fail to find things to be grateful for instead of things to be, they just find things to be ungrateful for. And I think part of it is that people really realize that the views, people get views when you're complaining and bitching about sets and stuff like that, I think is a part of it. But like, why can't we spread more positivity? And so that's why I love doing that. What did I just watch, and having that conversation with Nikki, because I'll always have that. Like, I could always go back to that. I'll always be grateful for that conversation I had with her. I was telling her I never do this, but like backstage in StreamYard. So the way I see it is I got the screen of us right here, and on the left side, whatever, the chat. And then I got banners, brand, and private chat. And I never ever put us full screen. And when I was talking to Nikki, I just completely wanted to immerse myself in the conversation, and I went full screen. And it's something I never do because I always want to pay attention to chat. I got other things I got to do when I'm doing those streams, and I wanted to be fully immersed in that chat with her. And I never do that. And it was so grateful to just hear her speak and her perspective on it, and wisdom and knowledge, and give me the way she saw it. And I'm so grateful. And I've had great other conversations with other people. So, you know, if you're watching, trust me, I've had other good conversations, but like, I'll always be grateful for that. And that's why I like doing those what it means to us discussion, where we dive so deep, because I'm sure like if you got Ashley on a stream like that and did Lord of the Rings, I'm sure you could just talk for 6 hours about the movie, probably.
Without easily.
Exactly. And so I know, you know, you might not have as many people watching by the 4 hour, 5 hour mark, but like, for me, the streams are more about like my guests and the conversations I'm having with them. I appreciate everybody watching. Allie, obviously, I mentioned it, how much I appreciate your comments and everything like that, because it's refreshing and it's positive, and it's a change of pace sometimes. And but like those one-on-ones of the what did I just watch, that's what it's about for me. Like, okay, let me and this person I'm with just immerse in a conversation. Like, we'll catch up with the chat after we're done with our conversation, which is why I always wait until we're done to catch up with the chat. It's something I realized over time, and I think it works out better that way, because then you're not interrupting your conversation. So yeah, but that's why I want to get back to those what did I just watch streams, because there's some good ones. Like, I would do Daddy-O in a heartbeat, because I think there's some people that really related to that movie and would have some good input on it, like a Faces for Radio David and Nikki, other people. So maybe you too, I don't know. But yeah, anyways, I went on a whole little tangent and a rant right there. Let's keep out here. I think the last time that kind of moment where the credits let me sink in everything I saw was when I saw Chasing Amy for the first time. That's Kevin Smith, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's Chasing Amy. Before I get up and walk out, I check an app to see if there are any end credit scenes. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sometimes I'll do that for Marvel movies. Our local theater started posting a printout at the ticket booth listing which movies have end credit scenes or not. No, that's a good idea. I remember feeling the same way when I saw Magnolia both times. Don't know if I've seen that one. Very cool, Corey. Gang, do you keep your movie ticket stubs at home? Because I kept my Deadpool ticket 3 in my drawer. Stub. Do you keep your ticket stubs?
When I get them,
Yeah.
When you get them, they don't give them to you?
usually I will like buy my ticket online, and if I go through like the self kiosk, then it'll print it out every time. But usually I just go and they scan it like a barcode, and they don't give you a physical.
I do the A list, so it's just a barcode, like you said. You could ask for a ticket stub. Like when we went in Iowa to go see the show, Mel and Jake asked for ticket stubs. I don't think me or Rich did, but
yeah, I would. I have a whole envelope of them.
Okay. I have Ziploc baggies. I have over 1,000 of them, and they are all from like 15 to 20 years old. Like
when they were actual tickets.
Yeah, a little bit, quite a bit versus just a piece of paper. Yeah. Exactly. That's
Canvas back in the day, like about loving movies, and I like glued some of my old ticket stubs on there. Yeah, to preserve them. So
yeah. So Jake, he puts his ticket stub in his physical media version when he gets it.
That's cool.
He sticks it right in there. See, that's the thing is, I love the way people do things differently. Like I remember Tim talking about when he put out a YouTube his movie room tour, and he's like, it's crazy how people can complain about your movie room tour, but they get mad at the way you design your collection.
That's stuff. So stupid.
It's crazy. I love watching stuff like that or having conversations with people because I'm like, so Ashley's got frames here, like that's where her TV is, and it's just like it's cool, like the lighting. Yeah. You watch somebody like Jeff, and you're just like, I love his lighting behind him. It's just cool the way people do things differently, where they film their backdrop, whatever. But also, like, I picked up the enamel pins idea from Jake because he puts them on a cork board, and his is like a glass that opens up, and he said he loves it. It's $30 on Amazon. He told me I got to get one. And he's like, bro, you got to start displaying those pins you have. And I was like, I know, I have all these pins I keep getting. I just I haven't displayed them. So I love watching people because you get different ideas from them. And you might not like it, but I've gotten great ideas that I ended up changing up my entire collection because of somebody doing something that I was like, you know what, that's better than what I do. I could save space that way.
Yeah.
You actually reminded me of something. For my copy of Selena, I used to have this in my DVD. It's like a ticket stub when I went to see it. And then when I upgraded it, I moved it over into the Blu-ray. So I think I have a couple of them scattered.
We need to put you full screen.
Wait, put that ticket up.
Old school ticket stub. That is real.
So it wasn't at like a movie theater. It was at this, like, it's called the Orpheum Theater, where they do like a lot of musicals and like stage performances, but they also screen movies there sometimes.
Is it open? Is it an open concert thing, or is it like a closed stadium?
No, it's like a closed building, but it's a general admission. That's what it says on here, like a general admission ticket. This was in 2018 that I went to go see it. So,
that's cool.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful venue. So.
Yeah, I was thinking kind of like along the lines of the Hollywood Bowl, because they have the whole orchestra area.
Oh, man,
really cool looking, but it's completely open.
That was really cool ticket stub. I've never seen one.
Hell yeah, that was.
Yes, Crow. That's nice, Corey.
Place, not like a movie theater. That's why it looks so cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it looks like a concert ticket.
Yeah.
And also after credit.
I think if I have any other ones.
Okay, Run P is one of them, and after credit. Prince asked you a question of, he said Olivia Rodrigo's Homecoming Guts concert here in the Philippines.
Very cool.
Do you like Olivia Rodrigo?
I do.
Okay. Prince is an Olivia Rodrigo fan, I assume, as well. Speaking of concerts, what's your next concert going to be, Allie?
As of right now, I don't have anything in the books, unfortunately, because concert tickets are so expensive now, and I feel like a lot of the people that I want to see, like the tickets will sell out super quick. So I'm just like, yeah, it's unfortunate.
That sucks.
Victor says, I feel the same way about the physical media sometimes. The whole James Cameron 4K situation was really ridiculous to me, especially with True Lies, because before we got that 4K, we had a crappy DVD only.
Exactly.
Thank you. Just like Hitcher. He's so right about that because, oh my gosh, when that came out, all I heard everywhere stories post was the transfers of those. And it was so divisive. Some people were so upset. Some people were like, it's not that bad. And I'm just like, here we are. You still bought it. And nobody is forcing your hand to buy these things. But then you're still shitting on it.
Well, I've always been with the whole transfer thing has always annoyed me as being somebody who has been in photography. And it's like, you have absolutely no idea what this person's vision was for this movie. He does. That's what he put out. And if you don't like it, then move along to the next thing. Because I mean, that's like somebody coming over to all my photography and being like, I don't like your style. I don't like the way you edit that. It looks like shit. Well, cool. Fuck off then.
Right. Don't watch it.
And dude, when I got True Lies, I immediately popped that in and I was like, okay, there's some spots. And I was like, I don't care. Dude, I was just so excited to get this movie because I was like, I fucking love True Lies. So I was like, thank you.
I mean, we bitch so much about Disney because we want physical media, but then when they give it to us, people are still bitching. The only time I'm bitching about Disney is because they don't do much original content anymore and they don't give us physical media, or for a while they didn't. That's what I want. That's all I want is some original content, in physical media. So
their prices need to drop a little bit too.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's be real.
These MSRP prices.
Well, what was it? The Inside Out 2 Steelbook? I don't think it ever went past 40, like went below $40.
Something 45 was the Steelbook, right?
Yeah, and that was the only 4K. I don't
Yeah.
think you can get a slipcover.
Oh, right. The Blu-ray was only on a slip version, right? There was no 4K slip of it out there.
Yeah, and I was like, $45 for a Steelbook? No.
That's how Silent Night was from Lionsgate. You wanted the 4K of Silent Night, you had to get the Steelbook, and if you wanted the
That's right.
Blu-ray was only a slipcover. There was no.
But the Blu-ray went down to like $750, didn't it, for a while?
Sure did, probably $7.59. Yeah, probably.
That's a better deal to me.
And then the Steelbook went back in print. You know what sucks for somebody like Tony is he buys day one because he doesn't want to miss out, right? And he doesn't know if it's going to go out of print. And so some stuff he gets really lucky on where it went out of print and he's lucky to have a copy. And then there's times where he loses $30 because of it, like the Disney old school Steelbooks that they put out last year or 2 years ago, Best Buy. Like they did like 19 or 16 of them or something. He bought them all at full price, and then he's like, geez, $10 they all ended up going down to at one point. So
I only bought one of those.
He didn't want to miss out though. Star Wars.
No. I bought the Frozen one.
Okay, Frozen. I don't know.
Because it was $10 and I like the first one. Dude, that second one sucked, but I'll listen to some Let It Go, damn it.
Let It Go. Yeah, I did it. There was a trivia question. I actually knew it. I was so excited too, and I was like, "Wait, I have a niece. I know this question."
Yes,
she loves Frozen. I was like, "I know this." I'm grateful to have you as a friend, Bob. Jeff says, "Oh, and Allie sending you hugs your way. You like the reboot of Crow?"
Yeah, I did.
What did you give it? I
think I gave it 3.5 because I enjoyed it. It could be a 3, but I would watch it again. Like I enjoyed it and I felt invested in some of the characters. So
okay,
yeah.
Allie likes remakes, a lot of them.
I do.
Hey,
most of the time, but
whatever, man.
There are a few where I don't prefer the remakes, but most I feel like I do prefer.
We were talking guilty pleasures. Well, we were talking about guilty pleasures the other night, and I know I talked about this with Ashley, but like I don't have guilty pleasures because I don't feel guilty about what I like. I'm like, you know what? No, I mean, I get where people are coming from, but I'm just like, if I had guilty pleasures, I would say Shark Night. I mean, I have a lot of fun with that because I know it's like critically a bad movie, but I'm not guilty about loving it. I enjoy the shit out of that movie. So
no, I don't feel guilty either. So.
No, dude, that's silly. Like I think if anything, mine would be Spice World because I love the Spice Girls, dude.
Freaking love
I saw that in theaters. I saw Spice Girls in concert too.
Is
I was so young, so I didn't. So I
You
know.
talk about a movie that needs a 4K. Give me that.
There you go.
I
love that movie.
Masterpiece. Yeah, let's get this
It
up.
is.
Nice.
It's so
than,
good.
Better than the Taylor Swift one, right?
And like, look at this cute picture of them on the back. I love it. It's so fun. Look at them.
They really. It just reminds me of being a little kid. I
Me
absolutely
too.
love them.
Yeah, no worries, no bills.
My sister used to watch the VHS all the time.
Dude, I wore mine out so bad that it was just fuzz after a while. I love that movie.
And this writing on here is everything. It says, guaranteed this DVD is packed with girl power. So cute.
There you go.
Cute little detail over there.
I definitely saw that. I saw that in theaters. I'm grateful for all of you, Johnny says. KB's in the chat says, sup, party people. We got everybody saying hi to KB back and forth. Thanks, Nikki says. KB, my friend. I'm grateful for you too, Johnny. Jeff says. Hello, all. Favorite fish. My favorite fish, KB says. The king is here, Johnny says, especially you, Jeff. A cool kid. I love seeing the different ways people decorate and sort their collections, Corey says. Absolutely. Hi, KB. So like a music hall, Allie.
Kind of, yeah. Because it's like a theater, not like a movie theater, but like a theater. Because I've seen musicals perform there on stage.
Do they like pull a screen down?
No, I think they just projected the movies.
Okay.
But they might have had a screen down. I don't know. I've seen several movies there. Like they did the Rocky Horror Picture Show, which was a lot of fun to watch there. And then I think I remember watching Gladiator there, really random. And I saw Grease there. And Selena.
They didn't play Grease 2 for you?
No.
Those assholes.
I know.
You need to write them a letter, Allie.
I know. I'm like so desperate. I'm like, somebody please just screen this movie for me. Like, I will go into debt. I will pay you whatever I need to. I just want to see this movie on the big screen because it deserves to be on the big screen.
I'll go into debt, just please.
On my bucket list. I was literally just telling my sister that. I was like, that's all I want is to see this movie on the big screen. It would give me so much life. But maybe one day.
That is cool that they keep putting out a lot more movies on the big screen for anniversaries or whatever it might be. That's pretty cool. It gives people the opportunity. That is cool. Because the only Scream I have left to see in theaters, because I saw the 25th anniversary of Scream, I didn't see the Scream 2 one in theaters the 25th anniversary the next year. It killed me. So hopefully there's another year that comes back and then I could say I've seen all the Screams in theaters because it's my favorite horror franchise. So KB, good evening. Mr. Tony, I love your room tours. Thanks, KB. Bob sorts his collection autobiography. Oh, jeez. Anthony says, what are some films that have really stuck with you over the years because of the emotional weight behind them?
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot. But that's that's a good question. I could sit there though for 3 hours and have a conversation about that question. Yeah, so he's got to be careful. Tread carefully here, Anthony, unless you want to be here for 6 hours. Kodachrome, Disconnect. Oh man, Disconnect. Perks of Being a Wallflower. Every time I watch it, doesn't matter.
Dude, that movie crushes me.
It still hits. Honestly, the Unsung Hero came out this year. I loved it. Nobody saw it except for Tony. Yeah, there's some good ones. Cha-Cha Real Smooth. I mean, seriously, that just every time I pick something up. You know, my buddy once told me, I was talking to him and I was like, dude, I've seen Disconnect now like so many times. It's ridiculous. And I was like, every time I watch that movie, I pick something new up. I was like, I don't know. And he's like, that's how you know a movie's good and you love something that much is when you could watch it for the 50th time and still like pick up something new that you just experience. And it happens. Even when you see something 50 times, you're like, damn, like why didn't I notice this on my first 49 viewings? I don't know.
49.
With Grease too. Like I've seen it so many times that now I like look at all the people in the background and stuff.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. That's cool for sure. I mean, I like that question because I could sit there all day. But if you guys got some you want to say, you gals,
go for it, Allie.
Like stuck with me, not recent ones. They'd all be from when I was like a kid or like growing up. All these nostalgic ones, probably, but ones that made me just emotional in general. I mean, All of Us Strangers destroyed me. That was like a beautiful movie, but a horrible day because I was like crying so much and I was depressed for the rest of the day.
The Strangers, you said?
All of Us Strangers.
Okay, all the Strangers movies. Did you
It's
like
got
the newest
good
one?
food, right?
Did you like the newest Strangers? Strangers Chapter 1?
Yeah, I liked it. But
You and I are the only ones, I guess.
I won't share my thoughts, so I'll just leave it.
I got this beauty right here.
That is
beautiful.
really pretty, though.
It is really cool. It's
Mhm.
super awesome.
Yeah.
Look, I like it. It doesn't hold up to the first one, but I love that one. I had a really bad theatrical experience with the Pray at Night, but
Dang.
I love Pray at Night because I have a sister. So and then I'm very close with my dad. So the whole father, son, my mom and sister are close. Like every dynamic and every relationship, even if it doesn't relate to me, I feel it. Like I'm just like, I can't imagine my mom and sister being in that situation. And I'm just like, what would I do if that was my sister? Would she do that for me? And I don't know. So that movie works for me on every level.
Your sister better, damn it.
What's
I'd
that?
kill someone for my brother. I don't care. He's
Yes,
the only blood I got, man.
exactly. It's
You're
just like,
dying.
that's what works so well about that movie for me is the relationships. And then the soundtrack is incredible. But I like Lucas Pullman as well. So I was a big fan
I
of
like
that.
him too.
But one, you said nostalgia, for me, Anaconda will always have that effect for me. And I bring it up so often, but it's because it was the first movie that I can actually remember seeing in theaters with my dad, like the first adult movie that I got to see.
Dude,
Sure,
that movie was so fun in theaters.
it's PG-13, sure, but it was. I was 5 years old because it was 97 and it was like April, so I wasn't even 6 years old at the time. So I was 5 years old. Such a cool experience. I still remember to this day, 27 years later, like I remember having the VHS of it. I just, God, like you can't ever replicate those moments. They're just incredible. And then Blade soon after that was my first R-rated movie because you have to be 7 years old. And so it was like my treat for my birthday. And I mean, my birthday's in July, but my dad took me in like August because I was 7 years old to go see Blade. And such a cool experience. Blade was awesome. So yeah, those nostalgia's a bitch. As they say, it plays a factor in a lot of my favorite movies for sure. And I'm just like, you know what? Would I feel the same way about Cruel Intentions if I saw it today for the first time? I don't know. Would I feel that way about Scream if I saw it for the first time today after seeing all these other horror movies? Would I still feel that way about Scream? I could ask that question, but I'll never be able to answer it because
you would.
I assume I would, but I can never answer that question truthfully because I can't undo it. You know what I mean? Like I can't go back and change the past.
But there's something like really special about like the original movies of any of those franchises. Like say you started with, like fucking Bride of Chucky out of the Child's Play movies. You know what I mean? And you're just like, oh man, I really like this. But then you go back and you watch the first one and you're just like, wow. It's a whole new thing when you watch the original of all the franchises. You're just like, damn. Even if it's not your favorite in the franchise, you're still like, I see why this has 85 sequels. Do you know what I mean? They have this thing about them. Every single one of them do.
Now on the
argue with you.
on the flip side of that, Ashley, when you do watch something like, say, Bride of Chucky for the first time ever, right? It's the first introduction to the Child's Play series. For me, that's how Halloween H2O was. And so Halloween H2O is just, I love that movie because I saw it. I think it was the first one. And it's right up there for Halloween. I understand it's not as good as Halloween. I get that. And Halloween
But that doesn't matter. It's what you love.
And shout out to Anthony because I think Anthony gave Halloween H2O 4.5 stars. So he also loves that.
It's such a fun movie. I don't care.
It's so fucking good. It's so good.
I need to revisit one. It's been several years.
Yeah, we'll see. Like with Child's Play, that my first introduction was 3.
Heck
And
yeah.
3 is awesome.
that is my favorite one. I mean, I love the first 4. But 3 is my jam because, dude, me and my brother used to watch this shit out of that. Because I loved the little black kid, the way he was always just like, Charles. He kept calling him that. I was like, because that's my dad's name. So it was just hilarious to see that. Dude, I love that movie.
3 was so good. I remember loving that. 2 is probably my favorite in that franchise, but 1 through 4 are really good. Seed of Chucky goes in some weird directions.
Dude. Oh, the rest of that franchise. Wowee.
Yeah, I heard the series. Just I'm like, what are they doing? Chucky's old, and Mizzy recently told me that humans get turned into dolls, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, oh my god,
holy shit, dude.
Yeah. Let's see here. Jeff says concert tickets became too expensive for what you get. I used to go to no less than 4 concerts a year, while my sister goes to about 50 a year, and
I used to go a lot too.
I think a couple Taylor Swift ones as well in there.
It depends on like who the artist is and what kind of venue they're in. Because like I went to see this band Wallows, that it's like one of my favorite newer bands, and they were at like a amphitheater, and their tickets are affordable. But then if you want to go see someone at like a venue, like a big venue, you're gonna pay top dollar, where it's like outrageous.
My sister, she's a big Swiftie. She got a damn cardboard cutout of her in her apartment. I was like, oh my god! I walked in there. I was like, this is creepy, Colleen.
I won't lie. I miss California because you could go to concerts very cheaply. Because they had so many like little venues that bands, it didn't matter how big they were, they'd play them, and you could get in for like $20.
Heck yeah.
And you could meet bands. I mean, I think the most expensive concert I ever went to was Foo Fighters, and that was at the God, what is that place called? It's where the Ducks play. You know, the Anaheim Ducks.
Anaheim Mighty Ducks, yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever that it's the Honda Center. There you go. That was the most expensive concert I ever went to. It was very much worth it because Foo Fighters were incredible live. But yeah, dude, I was paying maybe $20 a ticket, and then when I started shooting shows, I just got them for free. I just got in for free. I kind of missed that.
I think I saw
the Foo Fighters are in.
What's that?
Studio 666. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't watched that one.
It's super funny. I was pleasantly surprised at how much I enjoyed that movie.
I think the damn biggest band I've ever seen in concert is probably 3 Doors Down.
Really?
Look, I don't
Kryptonite.
I don't go to concerts a lot. I saw, but I mean, I guess Britney Spears or Spice Girls, but I was so young. I mean,
heck yeah, man, I'm jealous.
Yeah, they're a little bit bigger than 3 Doors Down.
yeah, I was too young though, so like I don't really. But yeah, obviously bigger than 3 Doors Down. But I never saw like big bands in concert. I was never a concert guy. I was always a movie person. I like listening to music, and I don't mind crowds, but oh gosh, I couldn't stand sitting on a damn like the grass and I just never enjoyed going to concerts personally. But I know, like, for example, Ashley, you were a big fan and still probably are. My sister loves concerts her entire life, but for me, movies were always that way. Like concerts, I know everybody values money differently, and so for me, I never wanted to spend money on concerts. I was like, I'll just listen to it in the car in my car. But obviously, other people are like, I love going to concerts. My sister probably spends, I don't know, a couple, 10, 12, a dozen grand.
Oh my gosh,
easily, and she loves.
Well, I was about to say Taylor Swift tickets.
Yeah,
Woo.
she gets yeah.
She doesn't
Victor says I took a bit of a look at the True Lies 4K when I got it. It didn't look that bad at all. The quality is fine for the most part. I just wanted the fucking movie.
Same.
Exactly. Corey says, Jeff, I still remember my first concert ticket that cost me more than $15 in the 80s. My dad lost it and couldn't believe I spent so much. $15 spent so much. I really want for Sony to step in and take care of that Disney title more than they actually are. And the Deadpool 3 Steelbook is $65, which is ridiculous. But that's MSRP price. Like that Amazon, I guarantee you it'll be $44.99, maybe $42.99. but Walmart still has it at $65. I don't know if
The Alien Romulus one went up for the same price, and no one said anything about that.
No, they're freaking out because obviously it's Deadpool, but it's like, relax, give it time. Everything on Amazon goes up for $70 as a steelbook, $60 right away. And it will drop to, it might not drop to 40, but it'll at least get down to $44.99 at the bare minimum, I would imagine. Maybe $42.99, but who knows? Jeff, what's the last concert you went to? Tony, Now I Am Broke. I went and seen Trapped on this past Tuesday night. Prince. They got one really good song that I like. Corey, I'd beg for $15 tickets.
Seriously.
Oh yeah. I remember you telling that. Victor says, I just saw Son-in-Law for the first time last night, and I really liked it. Not guilty about it at all. I like Son-in-Law.
And on some grindage.
Son-in-Law is a lot of fun.
Yes,
Spice World needs the 4K.
It needs a steelbook. It would have such a beautiful steelbook.
Yes.
So colorful and fun.
Yes, I don't know if Sony even owns Spice World anymore in the U.S. at least. That's a good question. Spice World doesn't even have a blue, does it?
No.
I don't think so.
No, sir. Tony knows. No, it doesn't even have a blue. Finance, new album, thoughts, Allie? I forgot to ask.
I love Phineas.
Phineas. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, he's great.
Victor says Spice World used to be on digital platforms like Vudu, but one day they removed it. Jeff says sounds about right, Victor. Tony says 3 hours? Question mark. Waiting for Bob to say Peanut Butter Falcon. By the way, I finally bought it, Bob. It was my number one. Am I that far in the chat? I don't like any of the Strangers movies. Oh no.
I like all of them.
I like all of them too. All Strangers was a good film. All of Us Strangers was a good film, but it has nothing to do with the Strangers film.
Yeah,
stuff.
that's the one.
Very different.
Nothing can change the fact I popped in Scream on VHS in 1997, and everything after was always compared. Same here. Scream was the introduction, pretty much, one of the very first, and that scene with Drew Barrymore in the beginning at 6 or 7 years old changed my entire life.
Awesome.
It just doesn't get better. Victor says H2O is my favorite Halloween. Fucking adored it. It's a better ending to the series than whatever the fuck Halloween ends was. I gave H2O 5 stars, by the way. Hell yeah, dude. Whoever says H2O isn't good is tripping. Thank you, Jeff. I love it, Halloween H2O. And he gave 4.5. I love it too, and I should bring my rating up to a 4.5. Because fuck what other people think. I love H2O, man. And I agree that ending was Chef's Kiss was so good, so good. What the hell was ends? I don't know. Don't even get me started on that shit. If I can't have him, can't have her, no one will. I was just remember that I was like, man, Corey was good though, but he was off his meds and that. Says thank you, John Doe Juggalo. I will never understand it. What are some of your favorite movies to show to people for the first time? Anthony's going to have us here for 6 hours. I hope he knows.
Dude, I showed people I worked with at my last job. It Follows. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I was like, I have the perfect movie for you guys. And they're just like, okay. I was like, come over and we'll order pizza. And it was after like a long test. So we all came over to my house. And I put that bitch on and they're all just like, nah, I never want to have sex again. I was like, you're welcome.
It's like, who's the killer? Sexually transmitted walking disease or something?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Mine's It Follows.
That's such a good question too. And speaking of pizza and weird movies, my buddy and I picked up a pizza before we watched Martyrs, and
wow. Probably shouldn't have eaten.
He's eating. He's got a smile on his face, and I'm like,
oh God.
My buddy, he's Chris, good old Chris, my best friend.
That movie's
so intense.
I don't think I could eat watching that movie.
Martyrs fucked me up. Martyrs did that for me, and I remember recommending it to Mizzy. I put it on his watch list. He texted me, he's like, "It's not that bad," and I was like, "See, he's like, I must just be desensitized." I was like, "I gotta stop talking these movies up. I'll just next time tell you it's like Sesame Street." So, then maybe you'll be surprised by it. So we'll see.
So the movies that I love showing people, this bad boy. I showed this to Dad. I showed this to my sister. I showed this to Anthony. And then also this bad boy, Peanut Butter Solution. which I also showed Anthony
I haven't seen that one.
and traumatized him.
That's Severin. Severin put that out?
Is it a weird movie?
Severin Kids. Yeah.
Oh, it's Severin Kids. Okay.
Yeah. It's a crazy
watch
movie.
it.
And it's awesome because they even give you this cute little thing that has the ingredients for the peanut butter solution.
Oh, that's wild.
Really fun.
Oh, that's cool. For me, it's got to be, honestly, there's just, I do like to introduce people who haven't already seen Perks of Being a Wallflower, because you got to see that. But Disconnect is one of those movies for some reason I love recommending to people. I don't know.
Who did you give that to? Was it Tim?
Yeah, and he didn't like it.
He was like, fuck that movie.
He is his number 8. I was ready to, I told him I was going to jump off my balcony. He's like, where'd you go? Because it was just awkward silence. He's like, you're still there? I was crying behind the camera. Yeah, I haven't given anybody The Town yet. That's always a risk when you give The Town, like your favorite movie of all time. So imagine somebody gets on the stream and just shits all over The Town.
I would literally just be like, bye, I'm out. I don't want to hear it.
Actually, she's like, I ain't get time for that.
Hell no.
Jen says, haha, I just counted. I still went to 4 concerts this year, and maybe going to another. Okay, so maybe 5, lucky number. D2 will always be the best Mighty Ducks movie.
It is a jam.
Gotcha. I got to see Linkin Park on the
Wow.
Metarod tour with good seats. My first concert, I was hooked after that. Dude, you're so lucky. Like, okay, Linkin Park's one of my favorite bands, especially their early stuff, and that's another thing. So I hate to keep prying on the negativity, and Ashley doesn't like their new stuff, but the difference is, I'm sure you didn't go on YouTube and post all over it. Their newest album, when it dropped, like, people went on YouTube and just ripped it. Like, oh, what's this depressing shit? What's with the Chipmunks? Get this crap out of here! Like,
Chipmunks.
They had the Chipmunks in their songs, a couple of them, and but
Oh.
like, the whole album is about him struggling with depression. When you re-listen to it, like One More Light. I mean, I know Caprice loves Linkin Park as well, and I look at that and I'm like, this is part of the problem. Like, we've got people who just go straight to YouTube comment sections, Reels, Instagram, DMs, whatever it is. And you're just like, fuck your album. It sucks. Get away from this depressing shit. Nobody likes it. And it's like 4 months after that album, the guy killed himself. And it's like, I look at that and I'm like, this is what's the problem side of social media is trolls. People don't realize how hurtful trolls comments can be, and people like that. It's like, you do realize, like, people out there are struggling, and when you go and add fuel to the fire and say your album sucked, like, get away from this crap. And it's like, this guy's literally, it's maybe a cry for help, you could say, with his album. Like, he was struggling bad.
Well, dude, that's just the music business, though.
Yeah.
They're gonna tell you your shit sucks as soon as you put it out. Like, I mean, I think the only band that I've ever listened to that, to me, there was only one album that I had to listen to a few times, was Paramore. Their self-titled album, I was just like, what is this horse shit? I was so pissed off. And then I listened to it more and more. I was like, okay, I like it. And then after that, I was just done. But, like, I have never gone out of my way to be like, focus on like this chick being in this band. I have never liked her. I saw her band live one time and I was like, Jesus, that was one of the worst experiences ever. But like, I was just like, this is the chick that you chose? What? Why did you, whatever. But I was just like, no, everybody's just sitting there like, whoa, basically you can't have an opinion. And it's just like, oh no, I'm going to have my opinion, but I'm not going to go directly to you. I'm going to post it on my shit. But at the same time, that's it. All said and done. I don't like her. Cool. You like her. I'm super glad that you dig her. She needs an audience. So why not?
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like, I don't like Taylor Swift that much, but you don't see me sitting there being like, oh, dude, fuck her.
Well, you better be careful. They'll come after you.
Oh, they can eat shit. I loved her first album, and then I was just like, I even have it autographed by her. So,
Ellie, are you a Swiftie?
I wouldn't categorize myself as that, but I like some of her music. Swiftie is like an intense term where you're like, I would die for her. But I'm like, no, I like some of her music, but I'm not gonna like,
Yo,
you
I
know,
gotta write that down.
go to one of her concerts and like, I'm not
Yeah.
that about it.
That's gonna be a good super chat for everybody. Ellie doing that little soundbite right there. Clip. I'm gonna make sure to get that.
I'm gonna die for her.
Yeah, the way you mocked it.
But it is true. They are like that.
It's
Well, you
really
realize Johnny's like that. He walked out of the theater when he saw that, and he did a video, and he was like, "I would die for her." He's like, "I'd die on that hill." Go watch this video. You remember Johnny did that video?
yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah,
Because he was
with
impressed by it and stuff.
April. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If I go crazy, then will you still call me?
Great song.
It is a bop.
Son of Law is fantastic. Heartfelt Thanksgiving film. Bag those clips, Ellie.
Tony, I already put my steelbooks in protectors, but that's as far as I'm going.
Me too. I only do the steel books too. I just come on, Anthony. Thanks. One of the best movies to show people to the first time is probably Dark City. I mean that twist. I don't even know what Dark City is.
I've never seen it either.
I've never even seen a Severin movie. I know we were on this one.
I know, Jeff, you need to change that. You need to watch the Peanut Butter Solution ASAP.
It follows the modern classic. I can rewatch that all the time. The music in that film is incredible. Yeah, my buddy Chris
Love
is
It Follows.
obsessed with that score. Severin Kids is traumatizing with some of those titles.
A little bit of that.
Another DVD. Nice. Crow says, would love to see Dakota as a Charlie's Angel. My piece would be Ana de Armas, Dakota Johnson and Margot Robbie. Sorry, I'm like, can't read here. My pitch, dang, autocorrect. In regards to Emily Armstrong being the new vocalist of Lincoln, I dig her. Oh, the Peanut Butter Solution is a batshit crazy acid-fueled Canadian film. I need to own it now.
Oh my gosh, you're going to add it to your collection? I am so honored. I thought for sure that's a one-time watch for him.
Jeff says, I think everyone should have their favorite LP album. Mine is Minutes to Midnight.
Oh, dude, Hybrid Theory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
nothing better.
Super nostalgic.
Well, so I'm bad. So, like, when it comes to music, you guys know that stuff way better than I do. I'd be able to tell you what songs they are, what album. I could never tell you. Albums.
Isn't that on Hybrid Theory?
Which one?
Crawling.
Yes.
Like a lot of their huge hits.
Which one's In the End?
That's Hybrid Theory.
That's probably my favorite. Well, I also like this stuff like from Transformers though too. I like that.
Dude, that's when I stopped listening to them.
Hold on, though.
So
Minutes
disappointed.
to Night, one of my favorite songs by them, and nobody will ever talk about this. The same one as Bleed It Out is Hands Held High. I fucking love Hands Held High. That is one of my favorite songs like ever. Nobody ever talks about Hands Held High. Jeff, we'll talk about that for 5 hours one day. That song alone, we'll listen to it on repeat. Oh my god, I love Hands Held High. That's a good song. But like for me, NF's probably one of my favorite artists at the moment, and I just like all of his music. I could never tell you like my favorite album by him. I wouldn't be able to. NF, he's a Christian rapper. It's like a white guy, and but he doesn't even really rap. It's well, he does in some of his songs, but he's got really intense lyrics, and that's what I love because it hits pretty hard. He raps about real stuff. Doesn't cuss in his music either, and
I can't do rap. Like,
no, I get it.
all.
I'm not a big rap person either. I definitely don't like the mumble rap today. I don't listen to that shit.
Dude, that's not even that's not music.
I'll try and keep it respectful here because I have some nasty fucking words to say about the new shit I fucking listen to. Oh my god, do I ever? Holy cow! I'll keep it classy as much as I can, but fuck that music.
You're keeping it classy now. You weren't earlier.
Drawing penises and things.
Yeah.
And that fucking music. Oh my god, it's terrible. Oh, that I don't. Lil Wayne, I can't stand him. I can't stand.
Dude, I couldn't even tell you who the hell is in that industry anymore.
I don't know. Just I'm like, what the hell is that? How do you even know what the hell they're saying? I'm like, what the fuck? Anyways, I'm gonna get moving on. I'm gonna get heated about that shit. Speaking of albums, my debut album is in the works. I've been envisioning my ideas, Prince says. Nicely done. Oh, why? This is why. Don't mind me singing. We're going to get him singing one day. I literally think I've heard 0 Swift songs.
Zero.
What is a film
You
you
never
that
Shake
you
It
love
Off?
but everyone else despises?
On those overplayed songs? Surely you've heard Shake It Off. Come on.
Well, Shark Night. I could say Shark Night.
Well,
Everyone.
no, he has heard it because if he's watched How to Be Single, that song "Welcome to New York" is in the beginning
That
of
is,
it.
She's featured in that song in 50 Shades of Grey. She's
yeah,
part
the
of
I
it.
Don't Live Forever with
Yeah,
Zayn.
I do like that.
See, Jeff, you have heard some.
You just
He's
didn't know.
secretly a Swiftie. Let's come on. He doesn't like ICP. It's honestly Taylor Swift.
Well, I'm curious if Jeff knows who the band Flipside is, or Cottonmouth Kings. Who knows who Cottonmouth Kings
Oh
are?
God, I remember Cottonmouth Kings.
I wasn't a pothead. I never smoked weed in high school once, but I listened to Cottonmouth Kings all the time. I listened to Eazy-E. I was never into that fucking lifestyle. I just like listening to the music.
Well, that's my thing is like people think they assume, especially metal. If you listen to metal, oh, you probably smoke weed and get high all the time. I'm like, bro, I have never been high in my life. I've never smoked weed. What in the fuck are you talking about? I love metal. Have people gotten high around me at concerts? Sure. I mean, I had a whole row of Hell's Angels in front of me getting high at a Korn concert. And I was like, here we are. I'm just like, I don't get it.
That bothered the stereotype of like, oh, you listen to Cottonmouth Kings, you have to be a pothead.
Yeah.
Like,
it's
no,
stupid.
I just found their music to be very fun. I listened to so Mizzy didn't know this about me. He's like, what? I was like, dude, I jammed Insane Clown Posse all the time when I was younger in high school. I was
Did
like,
you?
I did. I jammed.
That's
I
funny.
never talked to Jeff about it, but dude, I listened to. I didn't. After high school, I never listened to any of their stuff, but for like a good 2-year stretch, oh yeah, I even had some of the, like probably a necklace or something. I mean, dude, I was big in ICP. Oh yeah, I was big on ICP.
I love one song of theirs.
Which one?
That Boogie Woogie Woo.
Oh yeah,
that song is amazing.
That's awesome.
What
those lyrics are like disturbing.
Bobby's kind of like a Swift for Dakota. He would literally die for her.
So I feel bad that we didn't answer Anthony's question about a movie that we loved.
I did. I
did?
said Shark Night.
I don't feel like everyone despises that. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it has its fans.
Everyone despises.
Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of movies I like. People
Start
don't.
looking at my shelf. Okay, I got another one. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer. It's mostly horror movies. I fucking love I Still Know What You Did Last
People
Summer.
don't like that.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I watched
He thinks it's the worst horror movie ever made. And I was like, have you seen I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer? And he's like, well, there's a difference between those two. I was like, Ben, we'll have a discussion about this in person. Okay, don't you?
I don't know if there's. Well, I mean, shit. Twilight. Go fuck yourself. I love those movies.
She said, "Go fuck yourself."
But they also have a huge fan base too. So yeah, it's usually kind of divisive. Like
I like Twilight. I told that story. I saw that in theaters with my dad. The two.
I don't even want to
of them.
admit how many times I've seen it.
I saw the first one in theaters with my dad, and then I took my buddy Chris to go see it. What the hell, New Moon, and he was fucking pissed at me.
Dude, I saw them all midnight showings, and I saw them all multiple times.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what others like. It's probably horror that comes to mind though, like because that's usually what either gets like a very strong divisive opinion on.
Dude,
So-
okay, I got one, and I know Allie will agree with me, but she probably likes it more than I do.
Nope.
But the remake of Nightmare.
Oh yeah.
I just think it's so silly. I just remember making my mom go to the movies with me to go see that because I didn't have friends that liked horror movies. So I was like, you gotta go see this with me. She was like, okay. And we get out, and my mom just looks at me, she goes, that was dog shit. And I just started laughing. I was like, dude, I was having the best time because I was just laughing my ass off. And I rewatched it a couple years ago, and I was like, I don't know, it's still funny to me. I enjoy it for what it is.
I love that movie.
A couple things I want to say. For one, if the chat, I know there's still 15 people watching. We keep jumping in between like 14 and 18. How are you guys feeling? You okay? I don't want to keep you guys here. If you got to go, please feel free to, because I'm the kind of person I'll catch up with the chat, and I don't know how long that'll take, and I might be really far down, but I could try and run through it. So as long as the chat and my guests are always having fun, I'll keep going, but I never want to pressure you into staying in this stream because it's over midnight Eastern time. So if you guys are having fun, but if you got somewhere to be or anything like that, bed.
Oh, I have somewhere to be for sure at 10:30 at night.
But you gotta go to bed. Your dog might be like, Ashley, get your ass in the bed with me.
No, he's out in the living room. He's fine.
But Ashley, you doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. You've hung out in Pop streams before, and those are 6 hours, so you can hang it in here.
Those are 6 hours.
Anthony's question. It was my knee-jerk reaction was Grease 2, since most people hate it. But then, Nightmare on Elm Street remake is another one that I love.
You have to explain that.
I don't
Why do you love it?
Nightmare on Elm Street remake, though. I don't. I'm not one who hates it, though.
Why do you love it, though?
I don't know. I mean, I really enjoy it. I love how dark of a take it is. And I love all the flashbacks you get of Freddy before he gets burned, and how they give that backstory, and how they tie all that together with all those characters, and how they all went to school together. And I love the look of the movie. I don't know. I enjoy everything about it, really. I don't have any complaints. So
yeah, I agree with you. I really like the vibe of the movie, like the darkness of it. It's really cool. And then I love Jackie Earl Haley.
Me too.
I was just like, dude, he was such a good pick. And I'm like, it sucks that nobody liked that movie. I'm like, yeah, but his performance as Freddy Krueger was actually pretty good.
He was very sinister. I love how he's usually in the shadows. You only see him up close a few times, but mostly he's just leering in the shadows, circling them. And I love his delivery of certain lines and the voice that he uses. It's
Oh, it's good. I mean,
I
think it's a 2 or 2.5 or 3 for me, but I will rewatch it. You know what I mean?
I think I've only seen Jackie Earl Haley or whatever in Semi-Pro with Will Ferrell.
You never seen Watchmen?
No. Yeah, no.
I love that movie.
Any of you listen to Chappelle Roan?
I don't know who that is.
Her music.
Know who it is?
I'm old. I don't know who that is.
My Charlie's Angels would be Roseanne, Kathy.
Good Lord. Heck yeah.
Allie's saying, good Lord. Somebody put that too. Please. That was great. Good Lord.
It needs to be equal, and I'm like, okay, Dee Wallace is great, Kathy Bates is great, but Roseanne, I feel like she doesn't go with the mix.
She said, good Lord.
But she'd be the sassy one, so you kind of need her.
But
because she doesn't give a fuck.
Kathy.
I don't know. I can't see her kicking butt. And
I don't like Dee Wallace.
What?
Nope. She drives
How
me
dare you?
crazy. She's always whining about something in every movie she's in. I just don't like her.
She's so beautiful and lovely. I love her.
Oh God.
Sorry, Ellie. Holy moly, I didn't realize you're still live. Well, I'm back, everyone. We stopped talking about Dakota Johnson an hour ago.
We did.
Bob, those are all on minutes to midnight. I love that shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. OGKB. NF is fresh. Jeff says NF is the best Prince. Today's rap is trash. Benicio says it really is, Benicio. Rihanna, Rihanna, somebody help me out here. Reanimation is so much fun. Rihanna,
I don't know, like a group or something. Or
Macion.
Maybe they're like a new rap group or some shit.
Yeah, I have no idea. Dark City has amazing effects and a really cool story. Big time, bro. Unless it's a real underground rap, the mainstream rap is trash. Reanimation is so much fun. I like that question, Anthony. LOL. That's good questions, Anthony.
He always has great questions.
Yeah, he's gonna keep us here 6 hours. That's fine with him. Laugh out loud, Cottonmouth Kings. Yeah, with a K. Cottonmouth Kings is awesome. I've seen them. I want to smoke weed for the rest of my life. Yeah, I know that song. And I was like, I would sing that, bro. And I don't even smoke weed. Missed opportunity. I should have sang in the live stream 2 days ago. I seen Korn in concert as well. It was amazing.
Dude, they are fantastic. I
No,
love
you
them.
definitely need to be a pothead to listen to Cottonmouth Kings. Many aren't actually. No, you definitely need to be a pothead to listen to Cottonmouth Kings. Many aren't actually. Some people like them for their political movements. Benicio Korn is awesome live. I'm not going to get into who I listen to for their political movements. I love what Cottonmouth Kings represented, I think, but I was the biggest fan of their music, but they got a few slappers. I'm curious if Benicio or Jeff listened to Tom McDonald. Ashley, I know you said you don't like him.
Oh God, that guy
I don't even know who that
douche.
I like Tom McDonald a lot. I'm super curious if Benicio and Jeff listen to him. They are amazing live, bro. Everyone knows My Chemical Romance is one of the greatest bands ever. I actually am literally the only person in the entire world who really liked that Mulan remake. Why I liked it? It took changes and changed the source material to make it different.
I never saw it, so
Didn't see it either.
House of Wax, dang, that reminds me. Must have to watch it sometime this month, dang it. Well, this young dude tries his best to catch up, dude.
Freaking love House of Wax.
I love House of Wax too. I know it's one of your favorite movies.
it's a
So
great
good.
movie.
Watchmen is brilliant. I didn't care for the HBO miniseries
Same.
though.
Yeah.
I didn't even watch it.
Especially
Hot to go.
See, I don't know all this stuff. I'm like an old man. Like Ashley's an old woman. I'm an old man.
I'm gonna go get my walker for everybody. I don't know who the hell this
I
bitch
really
is.
dig the Nightmare remake too, but people will roast your ass for enjoying that film. Not that I give a fuck. LOL.
People can roast me all they want.
Says,
They'll just roast all of us. Fuck them.
3 hall passes you gave would be perfect. I mean, I'm with you guys. I do not mind the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. Pinky,
I mean, come on. Look at this beautiful steelbook.
It is really rad.
it is nice.
I like it.
Ezra's sniffing it too. Never sleep again.
Pink Pony Club KB. The soundtrack to Evil Bong is actually amazing. Oh my gosh. Never heard of him, I think. Okay. That one too, Prince. KB says. Vinicio says, I hated House of Wax remake for the first time. I seen it when Scream Factory released it. I had a newfound love about it. I had a blast with it. It's a lot of fun. I saw it in theaters with my dad, and this was right after Alicia Cuthbert was in The Girl Next Door, and so like we could not wait to go see that. I mean, people shit so hard on the 2000 through 2010 horror, and I know, like, I remember Mizzy's like, yeah, but it's mostly remakes, and I'm like, not even though. There's a lot of good stuff in there too. Like, I mean, I know House of Wax, yeah, that's a remake and everything, but even the remakes were fucking good. Like Hills Have
Dude, they were
Eyes.
so darker.
Hills Have Eyes, Last House on the Left. I mean, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The beginning is really good.
Chef's Kiss.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you guys could name a bunch of stuff that wasn't remakes in the horror.
Well, Silent Hill wasn't.
There you go. That's
The
a video
Descent.
game. The Descent. So I was just going to say, The Descent came out right around the same time as House of Wax, I think, 2005, right?
Yeah,
In-
2005.
It was like
Because I
September, October or something. It was a couple months
Dude.
before it, I think.
I have such a funny story about that movie. So I always made my friend group in high school watch shit that they would never, because they got mad about Texas Chainsaw Massacre the beginning with me, especially when he's peeling the face off, and they're like, "Fuck you, Ashley, you're not choosing the movie
Love it.
next week." But with The Descent, we had a bunch of like old mines and stuff where we lived, and this one you could actually go in and explore, and it had all these like little caves and shit within it. And I remember we had decided that we were going to go the next day with the guys that we hung out with. And I was like, oh man, I got a movie. Why don't they all come over and we watch this movie? We watched this movie and then we went into that, into the cave. And then my one friend, she straight up had just the worst panic attack ever. And I was like, dude, just start counting. I'll go back with you. Because, I mean, we were far in there. You couldn't even see sunlight anymore. And she's like, oh, I fucking hate you, Ashley. We're never doing this again. And I was like, oh, sorry. But they don't live in there. The little goblin guys, they don't live in that cave.
The Descent, that came out I remember going to see that. That was back when you would have to check the newspapers for showtimes, and then also you can call and get your showtimes, and they would read
That's
them
what
all.
I did.
Like that was those days. And so The Descent, I saw Benicio said this, and I know Ashley and I are fans. This could be related to Anthony's question of a movie you love that everyone seems to hate. The Ruins.
Yeah,
I
I love
The
it.
Ruins. Man, I don't care. There's something beautiful, like it's the colors of that movie. It's super eerie.
They're just cutting the vines out of
And,
themselves.
and she's like, I can get it. And no matter how much you keep
Right
cutting
here.
her at you, and it's just like, oh man.
Dude, the body horror in that movie. Like, I feel like no one talks about that movie. I'm like, this movie is incredible.
It is so good. The Ruins is so good. Jonathan Tucker, I mean, Jenna
Malone.
Jenna Malone, thank you. And then the blonde girl from freaking She's the Man. She was in
Yeah, she was the girlfriend and she's the man.
yes. Yeah, there's a lot of there was some other ones. We're gonna keep going here. 13 Ghosts, somebody said I feel the same way about
Love
two.
that movie.
Another remake that I love, The House on Haunted Hill. That was a remake of 50s.
That was fun.
13 Ghosts. I walked away from the genre for the most part in the 2000s. I'm going back and discovering them now. The Feast was really good. So Feast was awesome. My problem with The Feast was the second and third one. What in the fuck did they do to the second and third? I'm not a fan.
I think I've watched those.
The Descent came out in 2006 in America, but in the UK it came out in 05. Okay, so it was 06. Gotcha.
Yeah, because I was like, I remember I was driving, but I was driving in 2005, so
Okay.
I'm an old lady.
And that's the thing too. Some of these movies, like if you go on Letterboxd right now, Am I Okay with Dakota Johnson says 2022 because that's when it premiered at a festival. So like Revenge, Coralie Fargee's movie Revenge, that was like it says like I don't know.
This is 2017, I think.
I think it's 2017 is what I always say, but I think it was also at a festival like a year or two before that.
See, that kind of drives me nuts that they'll do that. Like how you said, like I Am Okay as 2022, and it came out this year. It's like, dude, just put it for this year.
2020.
That's when it came out.
Yeah, right, exactly. That's when everybody saw it. I mean, who saw it at the festival? Just the people at the festival. I mean, that's it. So
Yeah.
I'm with you. It gets confusing then. I never saw The Ruins. I want to though. Oh man, Victor, you got to go watch it.
Good.
Get your
Well, I need to revisit, but I remember it being pretty freaky.
Oh,
Yo, another one. I'll put this on Anthony's list of movies that I love that everybody hates. The Hitcher remake. I fucking love the Hitcher remake. It's so good. It's a really emotional movie too. Like when you're watching it, it's
No.
what'd you say?
No. Hard
Oh,
to pass that one
You
down.
don't like it?
Oh, you don't like that one?
I used to. I watched it like years ago, and I
No, Bob. She's like, no.
Let her finish her damn thought.
today, and then Anthony and I decided, like, oh, we'll do a double feature. We'll watch or rewatch the original Hitcher, and then we'll rewatch the remake. And like, neither of us liked the remake. We were like, whoa, what did we see in this before? So,
What'd you give it a rewatch?
Yeah.
How many stars?
What did I give the score?
Yeah, on a rewatch.
I don't remember exactly.
I didn't see your ratings on those ones.
Maybe a 3 or something. Because it's like decently made, and I liked aspects of it, but I don't know.
I love that movie.
Other stuff, not so much.
The music too. All American Rejects in the beginning. Move along.
Oh.
That's my jam right there. All American.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Damn, Ellie's just like, no, she's breaking my heart over here. You don't like All American Rejects either?
I do like them. I just don't like the use of that song in the movie. It didn't fit.
Corny.
Yeah.
Ashley,
It's
do you
not
not like
a good one. No,
Oh.
I don't like All American Rejects.
Ah.
Hard PS.
Reject over here, Ashley?
Hell is a jam.
Which one?
Gives you hell.
Oh yeah, come on.
I think because in high school they played it so much at every pep rally, at every stupid dance and football game. I was like, oh
Ashley,
my
your
God.
guardian angel.
What? What?
Your guardian angel, the song.
Oh, you mean red jumpsuit?
Yeah.
I love Red Jumpsuit.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Who was I just? I said All American.
All American Rejects.
Yeah, no.
I was
Red
about to say,
Hold on, yeah, because
don't bring Red Jumpsuit in here.
no, I love Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. Well, I was getting the bands mixed up right there. Thank you for correcting me. But no, I like both. I mean, I grew up listening to them. Matchbox 20.
Oh yeah.
I grew up on Nickelback too, listening to them.
Dude,
when
I
was
saw
a kid.
Nickelback. I love them.
Okay, thank you. You know what? I love the reels where somebody's like, there was a reel, it was funny, where they were like, everybody likes Nickelback and jams it, but they just like to talk shit and act like it sucks. But everybody likes Nickelback. Let's stop with the Nickelback hate.
It's true.
Didn't they do Photograph?
Yep. Look at this photograph.
That was the that actually was going to be our class song.
Look at this photograph.
It was.
I knew it makes me laugh or something like that, right?
Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
Every time. Okay. Well, you know
Have you
what?
seen that they did it where he says, "Look at this graph"?
Yes.
And then it's like a graph, and it's just like an awkward silence. Really funny.
Jeff says Sean Bean was awesome. I've not seen it in years. Victor says Platinum Dunes seems to make a lot of well-made remakes. Michael Bay knew what he was doing when he first started that company up and giving first-time filmmakers chances like that. Yo, I could not agree more with that statement. I mean, Friday the 13th was Platinum Dunes as well, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Pretty sure it was.
I'm going to look it out. You guys can keep talking because I'm going right now to look at.
You know, okay, so I know Bob is not a fan. I don't know how you feel, Allie, but dude, the early 2000s also, dude, that was like when you had the kickoff of like really good found footage. I know that you don't like them, Bob, but holy shit, dude, there was just so many good ones.
Paranormal Activity is one of them. Paranormal is not one of them. I'll leave this.
Yes, it is.
Fuck.
Dude, that is.
Oh my god.
That is one of the best found footage movies.
It's one of the most dog shit things I've ever seen in my entire.
Bob, that's why I said we're not talking to you.
Paranormal Activity. I'm gonna throat punch you. Talk about Paranormal.
Get fucked.
Suck. Oh my god, I hate Paranormal.
Well, you had Lake Mungo too during that time.
Boring thing I've ever watched.
In the early 2000s, that movie was awesome. Have any of you seen that one?
I haven't, but I've heard about it.
I just threw up in my mouth actually thinking about Paranormal Activity.
Shut your mouth. No one cares. Because you're like the only person I know that does not like just absolutely hates those movies.
I fucking hate it. It's so
In
stupid.
fact, it's right here.
Here's my problem with Paranormal Activity. Okay, we need to get real. In what world are sheets just falling off your bed? It's the fucking stupidest thing I've ever seen in a movie. Okay, doors just don't slam shut randomly. Okay, bed sheets don't fall off your bed. People don't get dragged out of their bed in the middle of the night. It doesn't happen. I can't stand it. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I felt dumber after watching it. It pissed me off. It was a waste. I never feel that way. It was a wasted hours.
So
my life.
my question to you: Do you believe in demons? Do you believe in demons? Because this isn't a ghost movie. It's a fucking demon.
But I don't believe in bed sheets being pulled off your bed in the middle of the night. I don't believe. Doesn't somebody get dragged out of their bed?
Yeah, he pulls her by her fucking ankle. Because he pulls her out of the room and then he possesses her.
God.
Why is that? Oh, hold on. Why the fuck are you so angry about this? I'm not understanding this.
It's so dumb, Paranormal Activity. It's so dumb. Like, oh my god.
You're so fucking offended by this movie, and it is hilarious. I love it.
Just
Continue.
It's just so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. See, my problem is I can't, like, I can suspend belief, and I know that I feel dumber when I watch it. I'm just like, look, this movie takes itself so seriously and thinks it's so clever and so scary. And I was just like, people were screaming Bloody Mary in the theaters when I saw it, and I was just like,
yeah, I don't complete opposite of your feelings. I mean, I'm not saying I sit there and believe this shit. Like, I didn't sit there and like, oh, this is a real movie, like how Blair Witch. Like, how fucking stupid are you?
Thought Paranormal Activity was super real. They felt like,
No, they thought the Blair Witch was real.
but Paranormal Activity came along and people were pretty excited about that too and thought, oh
Well,
my
yeah,
God,
but
this is
to
super
me, I'm not a retard. Oh, sorry.
She's gonna get canceled again. Oh no.
Sorry. Whatever. I'm not retarded, and I can tell the difference between. Oh, why the fuck would they put out a movie of real footage of people getting possessed and dying? Like, how stupid are you? Like, okay, yeah, let's put out the Blair Witch Project because these people really died in fucking Maine. Like, yeah, and put it out theatrically worldwide. Like, how
Well,
asinine is that?
people also thought Cannibal Holocaust that he really killed those people. The guy who made the movie had to go to court and prove that it was a movie.
But
and
he did kill animals in it.
he did kill animals. He did kill animals. But I can watch that. I doesn't faze me. I mean, it's I know he killed real animals. The turtle dissection is pretty.
But my thing though is that I never looked at any of these found footage movies as real. I just like the look that it's real, knowing that it's fake.
Did you
I
like
prefer that
the
kind of
Gallows?
shit. What?
Did you like the Gallows?
Fuck no, that movie sucked.
The ending of the Gallows pissed me off.
Dude, I rented that movie on like Amazon or some shit back in the day when it came out, and I was like, dude, what a waste. What a waste.
Outside of the ending, I was sticking with it until it just went full blown fuck.
That thing was dog shit.
Outside of Paranormal Activity, I don't hate found footage all that much. I think VHS is really cool because you get a mixture of found footage and anthology movies. And that's my buddy's favorite movie of all time. He loves the original VHS. It's like his favorite movie of all time.
That bitch. The vampire bitch.
The
My
one
God,
that flies and shit. Oh yeah, she's crazy. Tell
the
them.
first time I watched that, I was with my brother and my sister-in-law, and we all three of us looked at each other and were like, "Oh my God, that looks like this chick that we all went to high school with." We're like, "This isn't her, right? Like she didn't get in here and become this vampire demon thing, whatever the hell she was." God, dude, she was so fucking freaky. When you're watching, you rewatch that movie and you just see her in the background and she's just like following him. You're just,
Allie, have you seen VHS?
Yes, unfortunately.
Oh,
Enjoyed that movie. It was.
You know, my buddy Chris right now is somewhere crying.
Sorry. Yeah, when you said it's his favorite movie, I was like, that's concerning.
But you look at it, your favorite movie is Grease too, right? That's
It's one of them. Yeah, one of the top ones.
Most people say that's a hot take. Like VHS is probably a hot take for a lot of people.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
Concept of VHS. I just think that it could have been written better.
I like when somebody has a favorite movie that is like a VHS.
It's off the wall.
Agrees, right? Where you're just like, what?
Huh?
What?
Okay.
Like, really? I mean, because most people say Back to the Future, right? Like of all time, you know,
Which is one of mine. That's what I usually say is my favorite.
Back to the Future, which is understandable. I mean, for me, The Town, I don't think The Town is that. It's not unheard of to say that. Well, it is unheard of, you know, but like, it's not that crazy or out there to say The Town, I guess. But most people, you might hear Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Godfather.
So is the
I've never heard anybody say that.
About which one?
Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings. The only people that I've ever heard Lord of the Rings from is people in my family.
I feel like that would be. I feel like 95% of the world loves Lord of the Rings.
When they actually people that have watched it, yes.
Like between Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Star Trek, and Star Wars, I feel like they're probably the most for.
Stop lumping Star Wars and Star Trek with Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings.
The four of those franchises
Murder
are
you.
probably four of the most loved franchises around.
Yeah,
they are. I mean, I like all of them. So
probably four most popular, to be honest.
Yeah,
whether they're divisive
they're
or
all fun.
Yeah, no, not for me.
I love them.
But I know you love them. Allie, your thoughts on those four franchises? Love them all, or just a couple?
I love Star Wars. What was the other ones that you mentioned? I haven't watched, or well, I think I saw one of the Star Trek movies, but besides that, I haven't really seen much of it. Love Harry Potter, and I've seen some of the I think I've seen the Lord of the Rings movies, but I haven't seen the Hobbit movies. And I mean, I enjoyed the Lord of the Rings movies. I thought they were great. So.
We gotta catch up on this chat. Holy shit. Prince says Dashboard Confessional. I like them as well. Was my earliest jam back in the days, along with All American Rejects and Boys
Did you
Like
have
Girls.
emo hair?
Did I have emo hair? No.
When you had hair, did you have emo?
No, I did not have emo hair at all. No, I wasn't emo. I wasn't emo or punk or any of that stuff or gothic or anything like that.
Oh, well, you were in middle school when emo was like big, so that makes sense. Because I was starting high school and I had an emo phase, but I didn't have that stupid hair.
No, I'd say emo is pretty popular for me in high school too. I just didn't get caught up in that. I don't know. I like the music, some of it, like Dashboard Confessional, if that's emo, I guess. But All American Rejects or whatever, never did that. And the SLC punk like lifestyle, that was never my thing. But I saw Ellie and Anthony both watch that, and you both loved it. Dirty Little Secrets literally played in almost every fucking movie in 2000s. I like the song with the guy from Nickelback from Spider-Man with the one dude from Solaris.
Yeah, that song "Hero" is a masterpiece.
This is how you remind me of what I really like. A good one. Yes, it was, Victor. It is Bob. Jeff says, I hate found footage not named Chronicle. Or what are they talking about? Yes, it is. It is Bob. I'm not sure. Might talking about
remember.
activity, maybe. I hate found footage not named Chronicle or Project Almanac. See, I like Chronicle and Project Almanac. Ashley, do you hate those?
No, I don't mind Chronicle. I'm not sure if I've seen Project Almanac.
I love Project. I'm
not sure if I've seen that one.
Cloverfield was good. I like Cloverfield.
I love Cloverfield.
I had to use the bathroom a couple times. I got a headache. That was like my introduction into found footage. I feel like that was like when found footage became pretty popular. Not Blair Witch, like that put it on the market or radar, I guess. But I feel like Cloverfield is what took off, like with found footage at that time.
See, no, Paranormal Activity made a fuck ton of money.
When did Paranormal Activity and Cloverfield come out? I thought Cloverfield was before Paranormal.
I think Cloverfield came out the same time. I think they came out around the same time.
I know it was October, Paranormal Activity. Somebody in the chat is probably screaming at us right now, telling us. But I'm going to figure.
I don't see anybody.
September 25th, 2009. I'm okay. Cloverfield was.
Paranormal Activity was 2007, and then Cloverfield was 2008.
Okay, I see 2008 right there.
So, yeah, same time.
Paranormal Activity was 2007? Oh, it was. Why does it say release date, though, was September 25th, 2009? That was in the U.S. So it was a whole year.
That's right, because it was one of those stupid...
It was a whole year. Yes, it was a whole year after Cloverfield, Ashley.
No, it was because it was one of those festival movies.
Exactly, but what I'm saying is Cloverfield was a wide release a year before Paranormal Activity.
But see, to me, Cloverfield...
I feel
No. What I'm saying is Cloverfield is found footage, but it's clean found footage. Like in the sense of when you actually get the camera still, those shots are, you can tell are with like a very expensive camera. But Paranormal Activity, no, you can tell that bitch is shot on, not a little piece of shit camera, but it had a very low budget compared to Cloverfield. That's why it made so much money. And that's why it has like 85 sequels. You're welcome.
It did. And I was also pissed too because Saw ended and then Paranormal Activity kind of ended Saw's run. And I was like, oh, I'll keep with the Saw movies.
Dude, I fucking hate those movies.
Yeah, I like them. I see Anthony gave The Hitcher 2 stars right here. Ellie, I think you gave it 3 stars. No review. You gave it a review too, a whole big review. But yeah,
I try to be generous. Like I try to really take everything into consideration and not just bash things and give it like 1 star. Like this sucks. I'm like, no, like there's good things about that movie. But it could have been better.
Ellie just attacked me without attacking me.
No.
She indirectly did.
She indirectly did. I'm being slightly sarcastic, but anyways, what was I gonna say? I was just on this topic though. Oh, so for me, Ashley was recently saying like I am ruthless, or I'm not a very generous reviewer, and I've been told I'm too generous at times. Like Mizzy and other people have told me like, "Oh, you're really generous. You give a lot of 4s and 4.5s and 5s," and I'm like, and then Ashley the other day was like, "You are not generous at all."
No, you aren't.
Yeah, I don't think you are either. I feel like you're in the middle because it's like if you really love something, you'll rate it highly. But I feel like in general, like you're pretty level-headed.
Right.
Hold on. Go to your letterbox and then go to your little, your little star rating. Where are you at?
Like,
I
what do
mean,
you?
look at mine. Mine's like high on the 4s.
Yeah, like
Yeah, see, you're not fucking generous. That's generous.
Yeah, so I've rated. I've also like I have 181 5 stars, 241 4.5s, 496 4s, 538 3.5s, and then 512 3 stars, and then it gets really low, like 265 2.5,
well,
91 2, 107 for 1.5, 91 stars, and I gave 59 half-star ratings.
Wow.
See, that's because you keep doing these. What did I watch? And people are giving you 1.5 stars or whatever.
Which is part of it. And then during COVID, I sat there and I watched a lot of shitty Tubi movies, and that plummeted my ratings of some, like Ice Spiders.
There's a movie called Ice Spiders?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You should see it.
I'm sure it's great.
Like too many box that are new watches for me this spooky season. I can't wait to.
Well, I hope you like them, Jeff.
He's gonna like them. I hope you do too. I don't hope people hate movies.
Oh, I don't either.
I hope he likes them. I would never go out and be like, I actually hope you hate that movie. I think that's so shitty. Nice to meet you, Ashley. I also hate the Paranormal Activity movies. Now you know 2 people. Thank you, KB. Thank you.
Oh shit! That's
all
funny.
Blair Witch movies, all 3 of them. It's not scary and the characters are annoying as shit. It's unwatchable for Blair Witch. Okay, I've never seen the Blair Witch Project ever.
I've seen it once, like
never.
Freaking decade.
I've only seen half of The Shining. It's been about 25 years since I've seen The Exorcist. Like, oh yeah.
You need to finish watching The Shining like immediately.
Well, see, the problem was I loved slashers when I was a kid. When my dad introduced me to all these movies, and so when I watched The Shining, it was long and slow, and I was like 7 or 8 years old, and at that age, slow did not
I could
work.
see where that'd be boring for a kid because you don't care about the writing and all this. You're just like, I want something to happen.
Heads getting cut off and scary slashers. That's
I was a weird child.
What's that?
I was a weird child because I loved that shit.
When
I
you were
loved the build up and The Shining.
I've always loved The Shining as well.
I actually always liked boring movies as a kid too, though. So I'm just joking. Oh, jeez, I don't know.
I didn't watch any Kevin Costner shit. I tried, so.
I don't know anyone who thought Paranormal Activity was real. The only segment of VHS that I liked was the last one, the one that Radio Silence did with that.
That one was creepy.
Jeff said, "Okay, time for some." Okay, not to get into Paranormal Activity. The dumbest thing I've ever seen in cinema ever on a big screen was when the little girls got picked up by their hair. I was just like, okay,
Why is that dumb though? I don't understand how that's dumb.
It doesn't. It's just. It wasn't like it. It's not possible. I couldn't even suspend belief to be like, okay, this could actually happen to somebody. Like to me, it couldn't. Now, there's a lot of people out there though that really believe that stuff can happen, like getting dragged out of your bed. They believe stuff like that has happened to them. See, my thing with Paranormal Activity stuff is, in a day where our phones are so prevalent and they're everywhere and everything is recorded, and I mean everything, right? Anything popular gets recorded. People all the time talk about, oh, this paranormal event happened. And I'm like, I've never once seen it on camera. Like, it's just like, okay, why can you never catch it on camera if this really happened to you? Your kitchen somehow ended up upside down? Like, really? Or your stuff ended up on the ceiling? Like, I'm like, no, can't do that. Okay, time for someone to Photoshop emo here onto Bob. Oh, jeez. The only set. Okay, yeah, I saw that one. Cloverfield came out in 2008. Yep, Cloverfield was like 2008. Paranormal Activity was 2009. Didn't get released until 2009. It was shown at some film festival first. Yeah, like we were saying earlier. Bob, recommend your sister Train to Busan. That one's depressing. And my sister fired me from recommending movies after I gave her like 3 in a row that people died at the end of it. His lights went out. Does Bob have some paranormal activity? I know. Did you see the lights flickered for a second there? I was like, what the 85 question mark? What the fuck?
It's sarcasm. One of my favorite numbers.
What's up?
When I say 85, it's just an exaggeration, and it's one of my favorite numbers to use because it's ridiculous.
Ellie, how was the dark half?
It was great.
Okay. I feel lame. I'm over generous with my ratings. No, don't be.
No.
Don't
You
don't
do,
be.
Jeff.
And I'll tell you something about Corey, Jeff, and Fish. Is recommending movies to them is a lot easier because they're not going to be really harsh. And Nikki too. It probably going to take a lot for them to hate something. So you're not going to really probably get too many halves or ones from a Fish, or Corey, or Jeff.
That's how I am too. I feel like mostly I'll give like 3 and above. Because if I'm watching something and I'm like hating it, most of the time I'll turn it off if I'm just not into it. But sometimes I'm determined to get through something. Like VHS, I made myself finish that one, even though I'm miserable. Same with Freddy Got Fingered. That was a miserable experience, but I finished it.
Which one?
Freddy Got Fingered. Horrible. Oh God. It started
That movie sucks.
And then it just went off the rails, and I was like, "What is happening? Like, what is this movie?"
Did you ever see the Tom Green show back in the day? Oh, God, that shit was horrible.
I have so many sound bites from Allie tonight that I have to go back and listen and then screen capture and use for future streams because some of the straight face when she says it too, and then Ashley and I just cracking up is fucking. It's gold. It's gold. It's perfect.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
It's good because you're like, oh, I had a really hard time with the.
Forced myself with that one.
It was so like almost 2 hours long, and it just felt like so slow.
So, did you watch the other 14?
No.
No. Not yet. Are you going to?
Probably not. I don't know.
Damn it, Allie.
Maybe the next like couple would be better. Like maybe some of the writing would be a little better, so I wouldn't be
I feel
opposed.
like you're dropping them every 6 months at this point now. I hear about a new VHS every 6 months. Like
Well, the new one came out today, I think.
84 or 99. Yeah, like there's so many. There's one from Trauma. I was like, what the fuck? There's so many.
I think this one's VHS Beyond. I think that's the new
Beyond
one.
what?
Came out today.
Beyond what?
Beyond the realm of shit. I have no idea.
Ran out of years to put on there.
Yes.
And then
Yeah.
Beyond, like, okay, sure, why not?
See, what's
That's
important,
right.
what's important is being able to give each other shit, and we have all night from Ellie to Ashley to myself. And at the end of the day, like, there are genuinely people out there, though. I feel like they are like, I hope you don't like that movie. And I'm just like, that's fucked up. Like, even if I hate something, I'm like, when I tell people that we're going to watch Heaven Knows What, I'm like, I hope you liked it. Like, I don't want you to hate Paranormal Activity. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope I'm the only person who doesn't like it. I don't want people to see something to hate it. I'm not that kind of person. It's cool, like, knowing KB doesn't like that movie either, but I'm not sitting here like, Jeff, I hope you hate those movies.
Well, I think that Caprice said she didn't like it either. So you got 3 now.
Caprice doesn't. Trust me, there's more people out there that don't like Paranormal Activity.
Hey, dude, that's my thing, though, is with found footage, I know that it is a niche, like, and I have always fucking loved found footage. Because when I made my first film in film class in high school, that's what we did. Me and my friends made a found footage movie, and I mean, shit, we won. So I was just like, and then I don't know, I just had a love for it. And seeing Blair Witch at such a young age, because I was 10 when that movie came out, but I don't think I saw it until I was like 13.
That 99?
Yeah. And I was just like, I wasn't allowed to because my brother was watching it in my parents' room, and I walked in, and I think my mom was like, "No, get out! You can't watch this movie." I was just like, "Well, fuck." But then I watched it, a couple years down the road. But yeah, dude, like, I know that when I like a found footage movie or I share one, it's I know people are just gonna be like, I can't fucking believe you like that. And I'm like, dude, I say that about 90% of the fucking movies you do, but I don't like go to you and be like, oh my God, Allie, I can't believe that. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't care. Like, you guys both like The Strangers. I did not. But did I go into either one of your things and being like, I can't fucking believe you like this movie?
The new one or just any?
The new one.
New one. But for me,
Hated it.
like I would never do that, and I always usually try to find good in a movie. Okay, I do my best to be like, okay, I found a redeeming quality. Even if I give something 1 star, I'll be like, okay, the acting was good or whatever it is. With like This Is the End and Paranormal Activity, I couldn't find one redeeming factor about either one of those movies. This Is the End.
Like, what is that movie?
This Is the End is my least favorite. It is my most hated comedy of all time. Fucking holy shit, Ellie, do I hate that movie? You have no clue how much I hate that fucking movie.
So you'd rather watch Freddy Got Fingered?
This is eye contact. I'd rather watch Freddy get fingered 50 times rather than watch This Is the End. Jonah Hill acting like he's an exorcist at the end, all kind of stupid.
Oh my God, this is fantastic.
How I fucking hate that movie. That's
I would
me.
much rather watch This Is the End. Because at least I can have some fun with that, and there's like people in there that I like,
I like Emma Watson. It's got Danny McBride in there too, and his fat ass making all that food and everything. Shit with the pancake. Oh my God.
Dude, I don't even know.
Dennis should
a
have
movie that I hate that much.
His ass. Bite him in that movie, Dennis. Cabin Fever. He should have bit Danny McBride, and This Is the End. Pancakes and shit. Pancakes.
Something I love about that movie is like how he tells him like, well, maybe you should make a sign. And then later on when he goes back there is a sign that's like, do not sit next to Dennis. Post it up. He's like, well, that probably is a good idea. Let's make one.
He goes and what the fucking karate he does before he bites him. Holy wacko. What the shit?
So bizarre, but so funny.
Pancakes.
So when I posted that scene on my story, that was actually the second take. The first time I tried to record it, I was like really trying to suppress my laugh. And it came out a little bit. I was like, and so I was like, okay, I need to re-record this.
Dude, Allie, just post it with your laugh. I do that shit constantly because you can't help it if it's funny.
It is.
I've done streams where I'm just like, or I'm recording it and then I'm just let out a just like I'm trying to hold it in, and then I'm like, oh, I can't. I just gotta let it go, and then all of a sudden you just hear me like a dying cow or something. Just like, what happened?
Oh my gosh.
But speaking of, Ashley mentioned a movie where her mom's like, no, sorry, you can't watch this. For me, that was Leprechaun 3 when the stripper came out of the TV. My mom walked in at that scene and was like, Bob, my dad's name. She's like, what do you got him watching? A stripper's walking out of the TV. There's this kind of porno and you got him watching. He's like, it's a Leprechaun. It's a horror movie. Well, it just was bad timing. There was a stripper on the TV.
Yeah.
Got in big trouble with that one.
Dude, there wasn't like lots of like horror I wasn't allowed to watch. It was mainly like if stuff had sex in it. Cover your eyes.
Oh yeah.
Or they'd mute it or fast forward through it. Because I remember, so my parents always thought they could hide shit from me and my brother. He would just put me up on his shoulders and I would get it out of whatever cabinet they put it in. So this one time my mom had this, okay, so you came in from the garage and like the laundry like stuff was here and then there was cabinets all along this wall. And on the very top one in the corner, that's where she'd hide the ones that had sex scenes in them. But, you know, they were still good movies. Like the original Terminator. Couldn't watch that because there was a sex scene in that. And I remember one day my brother's like, I want to watch that. Ashley, get on my shoulders and get it out. I was like, okay. So we got it out. And then I do remember my brother fast forwarding through that scene because he's 3 years older than me, so I think he remembered. You want somebody to quote some shit to you, you ask him. But I do remember him fast forwarding through that because he was like, okay, yeah, you don't need to see that part. Even though it's not really that big of a scene, but still, I don't know.
My
Blair
mom,
Witch wasn't.
I can understand.
my mom, when we did High Tension in theaters as a family.
Oh my God.
And, dude, I remember the beginning of it. I just remember there being a head. I didn't know what he was doing with that head in the very beginning of it. I was too young to understand what a blowjob was. The first time I found out what a blowjob was, I came home at dinner. I got made fun of at school for not knowing what a blowjob was. I said, "Mom, what's a blowjob?" And she's like, "Bob, do you want to tell him this?" And that's when we realized, like, yeah, we're gonna have to tell him like all this stuff because it's getting to that age where if he doesn't know it, he's gonna get made fun of. But I remember when we saw History of Violence, Cronenberg, and I remember my mom was like trying to cover my eyes during the sex scene, and I was like, "Get your hands away from my face!" And I was doing one of those, and then she was like covering my eyes, and as soon as she gets out of the shower, my mom was like, it was unexpected, Mario Bello being nude in the shower, and my mom was just like, "Bob, what the hell?" Because it was, he's the one who picked the movies. I love my dad picking the movies because when my mom did it was stuff like 28 Days and The Women and whatever else we saw. The Women with Meg Ryan. We saw that in theaters. Whatever else. But let's see here. We got Corey saying, "I'd love to check out."
Family, though, like despite the content, you just go as a family. Like, oh, let's just go see whatever. That's cool.
Dude, that's what you used to do back in the day.
We walked out of Zoolander as a family.
Yeah.
They pulled my mom said, "That's it, we're gone." Like, we're not doing this. We walked out of the theater. I never watched it since. I'll have to check out for the night. Thanks to you three. I'll check the rest on replay. Yes, Bob, I will actually do that, not just saying it. Good night, Corey. I checked my Letterboxd stats. Yeah, it seems I am one of those generous reviewers too. It's fun to see the difference in people's like reviews on Letterboxd. Some people are like almost specifically on every movie 3 or 3.5. They give very few 4s, and if you see a 4.5, it's like holy shit. And then they give 1 5-star every 10 years. And you're just like, okay. People question me why I give so many 5 stars. I sometimes question people and I'm like, why do you give 1 every 10 years? I'm like, do you not ever see a masterpiece?
I'd question that constantly.
Yeah, because I'm just like, there's like one person has like 3 on their entire letterbox and they've been alive for 39 years. And I'm just like, like
It's one thing I haven't seen like a new movie that's a 5-star, but like what about this huge backlog of classics? Like, are there no 5 stars there? Like what?
Right.
Well, I know that some people will use it just for like specifically whatever the hell they've seen this year type deal, like all the 2024 movies. And I mean, you do you, but it's like really there's not one of these movies has been 5 stars for you. There's been so many different movies this year. And I mean, like you, Allie, you said that you finally gave your first 5-star movie this year. And it's like, sometimes it takes till maybe even the end of the year.
Yep.
Substance, right? Okay, yeah, I thought so.
But I've given several 4.5s though, so there were several that were like close, but I was just like not quite 5. But then that one I was just like,
no, it's a 5.
In a league of its own. I'm like, this is
I don't even disagree with that. I gave it 4 because the ending was a little wacky, but dude, I would never disagree with somebody that said The Substance is a masterpiece. In no way, shape, or form would I disagree with you. Anthony, I gave 5 stars to The Hitcher. The music does not suck balls, sir. You suck balls.
Don't talk about a man like that.
Oh my gosh, I do. I love the Hitcher remake. Some of these are hard to remember which one I saw first. Like I know I saw the Hills Have Eyes remake before I saw the original.
I did too.
Yeah, and dude, I don't care if you've seen the original Hills Have Eyes or haven't. That's a damn near masterpiece of a remake. The Hills Have Eyes. It is perfect remake in every way, shape, and form. That movie is terrifying in the Bob. Like, oh my gosh, that seemed like
I love that movie.
terrifying. So good.
It's actually one that I plan to re-watch. It's on Tubi, and I haven't watched it in years. But I did watch the original. I guess it was last year, and I really liked it. So I'm
it's
interested to see how I feel about the remake now.
Dude, it's just so much, to me, it's just so much grittier. And it's just so much more like, I'm not saying that the original one isn't,
which
but
one?
this one's more brutal. The remake.
The remake.
Of which one?
Hills Have Eyes.
Oh, the Hills Have Eyes. Dude, that trailer scene will live in my head rent free for the rest of my life.
The trailer scene.
In the evening with the cross and everything and all that, yeah.
Dude, I took my boyfriend at the time to that movie because he got off work and I was like, meet me at the movie theaters and we're gonna go see this movie. He's like, okay. And poor him. He was not a fan of like horror movies, but he'd just, be a trooper and go see him with me. During that scene, he leaned over to me and was like, Ashley, what the fuck is this movie? I was like, shut up. Watch it.
Shut up.
Just
he hit her finger out his mouth.
But I mean, he was into it. He was just like, what is happening? Like, this is brutal. I think that was like the most brutal movie I think I made him watch.
I think that was
like,
2006. So I was like 15 because I think that was like summer or springtime. It was like, I'm pretty sure it was the summer, like June or something like that. I remember.
Dude, I used to have the poster too, the original one sheet of it.
Oh, that's cool. And that was a cool one sheet too. Like that was really cool. If I were to meet the one from Hocus Pocus, Vanessa, what is her name?
Oh.
I know you're talking about, but
she's in Hocus Pocus as well.
Yeah, she's the one that Max likes.
She's the one that the mother in Hills Have Eyes, the one with the baby. And
I'm not prepared because is she the one that gets attacked or is it?
Yeah, he pulls her, starts drinking her milk.
That's when he said, "What the fuck are we watching?" I was
I'm like, I don't want to see that happen to Allison from Hocus Pocus. I really don't.
Well,
I'm not looking forward to the experience.
Close your eyes, then, Allie. It's like, oh, okay.
Wait, you haven't seen the remake of Hills Have Eyes?
But it's been a long time.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to spoil it because that gun, when it goes off, Ellie, and they just show the smoke of it and like then her face, her head, I was just like, bro, what in the world? Like this movie is insane. There's so much going on. The brother, he's kind of a pussy and pretty much for a bit of the movie, and he just doesn't know what the hell he's doing. He goes out there. This other sister. I mean, dude, you got one sister who's got to like, and then the other one's getting raped in the other room. It's just like oh my god, that movie. And people sleep on the original. It's really good, and you can't.
Yeah, I really like the original.
Without the original, the original is so good. It's a lot of shot for shot, but like you got to understand, it came before the remake, and you wouldn't have it without the 2006 version without that one.
And guess who's in the original?
Wes Craven directed it. Who's in the original? Who are you talking about?
Wallace.
Yeah, look, I
didn't want to say it. I was just like,
I saw her in that Jeepers Creepers Reborn movie, and I was like, bro, you're the worst part of that movie, and she was the worst part of that movie. And
I'm like, D, you're better than this, girl. Do not get involved in Jeepers Creepers now.
She's not above it.
She's better than it, but
I love how she said now 3 people, yeah, except for that 9 Inch Nails song towards the third. That song was cool. Was that on the
in the hitch?
Yeah, was that in the where he's got the chopper or whatever, and he's like,
it's when the car chase, like
the car chase, and they're in the car. Yeah, that was awesome. I grew up watching The Shining with my grandma regularly. She loved that movie.
Heck yeah.
Have a good night, Corey. You mean we don't hate watch movies? I could never hate watch movies. Oh my god, that would be terrible. I wouldn't want to watch something I hate again. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Oh man, was that from The Hills Have Eyes? I feel like, right?
I think that's from that Freddy Got Fingered.
Oh, Freddy Got Fingered. But there's like, mommy. That's what it was in The Hills Have Eyes. Like, mommy.
That's a good impression.
Creepy, damn it.
That's a really good impression that you did of those voices in there.
Freddy Got Fingered is I was going to be a voice actor.
Yes, Victor.
The worst fucking movie I've ever seen. I almost turned the fucker off when Tom Green's swinging the baby bites.
That scene was abysmal.
Fuck that scene.
horrendous. I was like, how did this get made?
Watch Ginger Snaps, Bob. I will this month for sure. Freddie got
You
fingered.
ever seen Ginger Snaps?
No, I
Have
haven't.
you, Allie?
I've seen it once years ago.
I don't think that it's like top tier werewolf shit, but like it's an essential werewolf movie.
Look, I'll watch just about anything with Catherine Isabel.
It's worth a watch.
Yeah, it is.
Fine. I'll just look at her even if I don't like the movie. No, he wants you to loathe it, not hate it. Hey, Caprice, Howlin' Darling. Is it compelling, Jay? Hello, sweetheart. Hey, B. Pancakes. Yep. The best Bob laugh was when Tony pulled out the magnifying glass to leave frame because he was so hard.
That clip never gets old.
No.
Here, I could play that clip right now.
Do it.
1 second. Here we go.
Does Tony have a magnifying glass?
Yeah, because I can't see. I can't help it. I can't see y'all. Wait till you're 54 years old.
Wait, so you're 54 years old.
Do you know what I love about that too? That Ken pointed it out, and Ken wears glasses. I love it. It's just so great. It's just like you're wearing glasses to see too.
And I had LASIK eye surgery so I could see.
Oh, really? Did you?
Ages ago, yeah. I had glasses.
That's why you can't ever see anything in the dark.
I had glasses for I can see now just fine. I couldn't see in the dark very well when I drove though. And then I decided to get LASIK. I hated wearing glasses. I was like, I need LASIK. I can't do
You didn't have a Final Destination moment when you were doing the
No,
LASIK thing?
before I went to go do my LASIK, I watched the Final Destination 5.
Oh God.
Yeah, I was
Bro.
like, you know how some people will watch like A Christmas Story for Christmas? I was like, for my LASIK eye surgery, I'm going to put on Final Destination 5.
No.
I dead serious. I fucking did it like the night before. I think I was like, let me put this on when I go for my
God.
surgery tomorrow.
So that is actually funny because I think the last couple times that I've flown out to see Anthony, I've unintentionally watched a movie where there's like a plane crash. And I'm like, I should really stop doing that. It doesn't even faze me.
No, before you go on a road trip, watch Final Destination 2 next time.
Yeah.
Seriously. Like Final Destination 3, you know what to watch. You know, if you're going to Six Flags Great America, watch Final Destination 3 that day. And then Final Destination 4, if you're going to a race car track, watch that. Masterpiece.
That movie sucks.
It's fun for high attention entire family. She's the one who told me to watch a Serbian film. The Tony magnifying glass is a classic. It sure is. Caprice. Scooby Tooby Doo. Scooby Tooby Doo. Everyone again. We got Eli here. Eli, Yo Prince. You made it back, my man. Vanessa Shaw. That's what it was.
Name, but I wasn't 100% sure.
How you doing, Prince? Dude, they start the Hitcher remake with "Move Along" by the American Reject. Who the fuck starts a horror film with that song? Listen, I mean, I like the song and I like the movie, so I mean, it was cool with me. And I was also at the time a big Sophia Bush fan. Yeah, good yourself. Doing great. So many live streams tonight, trying to keep up with everyone. Eli, you're back. Heck yeah, Jeff. Looks like Bob is pulling another all-nighter. He does that from time to time. And Adam's back again. I had to get my 4th day post in for my 31 days of horror and started watching awesome movie. Bob must have an avid One Tree Hill viewer. Oh, I was a big One Tree Hill viewer until Chad Michael Murray and Peyton. What is her name in real life? I don't know.
Isn't it I know who she is. It's
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah. Oh,
why is her name escaping me?
Yeah, Hillary Burton.
Hillary Burton. There you go. This is why we love you, Ellie.
Good
yes.
I love
but
One Tree Hill.
One Tree Hill was my shit. Huge. That school shooting scene was one of the best episodes ever aired on TV. Like that was so good. And that was it was before school shootings. I think it was around that time or way before school shootings became really big. And it was just that whole episode was so powerful and very sad. And I love that show. And then I just didn't finish it because they left, and then
It's actually not bad.
I kind of watched a little, but then I saw he got like paralyzed or something, and I was like,
Yeah, but he gets his shit back.
he gets his legs back. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I was Dawson's Creek. I got the box set behind me. Dawson's Creek, The OC. My top 5, and we could do this for fun right now. I'll go through. Ashley, you start. What's your top 5 favorite TV series ever, if you can? I know it's a loaded question to put you on the spot.
Gilmore Girls. It's number one. Always number one. Sopranos. Game of Thrones. One Tree Hill. I've rewatched that shit so much. And I'm just gonna give a new one. Yellow Jackets.
Okay.
That show is incredible. Holy shit, I love it.
Allie, what about you?
Well, I already listed 2 of them earlier: Breaking Bad, Dexter. I don't know, maybe Third Rock from the Sun. I love that one. I'm trying to think of all the TV shows that I own, and I'm pretty particular about them. And I have all the True Blood seasons. That was a really good show. Monk is a great show. I don't know if I would have True Blood in my top 5, but I'm just trying to think of like shows that I really like.
Blood's the vampire one. I gotta watch that.
Yeah, it was good. The DVD sets are really beautiful. They came in these like hard boxes with beautiful artwork on them. So
DVDs, TV shows back in the day, those series were badass.
also Freaks and Geeks. I know it's only one. That is just such a great show too.
So good.
For me, I'm going number 1 is Friday Night Lights. Like that is my all-time favorite show of all time. Number 2, The OC, because I finished that all the way through and everything. 3, probably The Resident. I fell in love with that show, The Resident. I was a huge fan of that one.
Who's in that one?
That was on Fox. That was Emily Van Camp, I believe, from like the Marvel movies. A couple of
I thought that one dude from Gilmore Girls was in it.
Yeah, she's in that. Matt Suzuki or so. I don't know.
Yeah, Logan from Gilmore Girls.
I
Okay.
don't know how to pronounce his last name. Don't ask me that. But oh yeah, if I could pick to look like one guy, it would be that dude, and then I wouldn't be single. You don't even need to have a personality if you look like him.
I thought you would have said Josh Hartnett.
He's Jonathan Tucker. I would pick to look like him too if I could. I'll just take Jonathan Tucker. Give me his abs, and I'll be good. Let's see here. Teen Wolf. I was at the perfect age. I was like 18 when I started that show, so it was a good time. And I loved Holland Roden in that show. Oh my god! And Dylan O'Brien. That's where I became a huge fan of him. So he was.
I like Dylan O'Brien.
He's a great actor. That's probably like my top 4. Dawson's Creek could be up there. I would put Vampire Diaries or even One Tree Hill up there, but I never finished them. But the first 5 or 6 seasons of those shows were some of my favorite seasons ever, but I just never finished them. So how can I actually say that's one of my favorite shows if I didn't finish it?
Yeah.
So I have to go through and watch Vampire Diaries, finish it to the end, and also Prison Break was really good. I did like that show. I watched that when I was really young.
Dude, I could talk about TV shows forever. I could talk about them as much as movies.
I think you got to get, if you're going to do that, you got to get Fish on there. Huck would really like that. Mizzy would really enjoy that. I think we could get a panel and go through our top. That would be a really fun thing. Let me write that down. Top 5 TV show series, or top 5 TV whatever stream. Honestly, that you would easily be able to fill a panel with 9 people and do that.
Oh yeah.
Just go through it and talk about what you love about it. Tim did a Buffy the Vampire one where they did their top 5 episodes. That was, and it was like 4 people on the panel. I thought about doing that with Friday Night.
I used to love that show when it came out.
Buffy the Vampire.
Yeah, because my mom loved that show. She would watch that in Angel, and I would watch it with her. But
you got
Charmed as well.
Was that Allison?
Charmed. Yes.
Was that Allison Hannigan or something in Buffy? Okay, so you had Allison Hannigan, Eliza Dushku, and Sarah Michelle Gellar. I'm done. There's nothing else to say about that show. I was just
great cast.
I mean,
dude, it's so fun too.
As a straight little teenage boy in that, I mean, are you kidding me? You're watching that? It's like that's all you need. Bob must have. Were you big into Dawson's Creek as well, Bob? Yeah, you got the box set. I am a big Kevin Williamson fan, so Dawson's Creek is high on my list since he credited. Two Bush Mountain, way better in my opinion. Is that another show? I don't know it.
I don't know either.
I don't have a top 5, but Lost and Buffy are.
Oh, I totally forgot Lost. That would definitely be one of my top 5. I've rewatched.
I never finished it.
Cover your ears if you. Oh, well, do you know how it ends?
Yeah, I know how it ends, but
See, so cover your ears because I'm going to spoil Lost. I've never seen it, but Ellie, correct me if I'm wrong. They're all dead or something at the end, right? It's not real.
Well, I think, yeah,
isn't it like purgatory or something kind of?
Yeah.
something like that.
I was like, man, that's how you're going to end it? I don't like that.
But it's still a great show. Like those early seasons are so fun, and like just the mystery and the island is really cool to watch and learn about the island. And
so good.
Like all the stuff in that hatch are like, it's like, I love that hatch stuff when they uncover it and like the number that he has to type in, like that character Desmond that's down in the hatch. He's my favorite.
Was it Boone who died in like season 1, right? Was that his name, Boone?
Yeah, Ian Somerhalder.
Yeah, Somerhalder, yeah, he dies like right away.
That cast is so good.
And it
Such
was.
a
Yeah, Emily Raven or whatever her name was.
Yep, Emily DeRaven, and she was in Hills Have Eyes remake, right?
Yep, she was the daughter that's on the bed. That's good. Yep, yeah. So there you go, Vanessa.
Ooh.
Nice.
I just thought of a show.
What show?
Penny Dreadful.
Didn't watch
that. Holy shit! That movie, that show's so good. It has Josh Hartnett in it.
If we're gonna go down sitcom routes too,
that's not a sitcom.
No, not that. But if we're gonna go down sitcoms, I want to throw out Boy Meets World, Full House, and Seventh Heaven.
Boy Meets World, so nostalgic.
What did you say on the last one?
Seventh Heaven.
Seventh Heaven. I smoked pot too. I used to watch the shit out of Seventh Heaven.
Every like preteen did, right? I mean, you watched as a family, probably.
Oh yeah, dude. It was like you sat down, whatever. I can't remember what night it was that it came on.
And
yeah,
Full House was like after I watched Steve Urkel too. My God, we watched that.
Family Matters.
Urkel,
love that shit.
Geez.
I didn't watch Full House.
Okay, yeah, Full House was. Oh man, there was some good stuff.
Never liked Bob Saget.
It's like cut it out.
Yeah.
Jeez. Entourage is among my favorites as well. I have the movie. I've never even seen the show.
Fantastic.
Breaking Bad was so good too. Victor says Elf, Cheers, CSI Las Vegas, Simpsons, and The League. The League was
Las Vegas.
I think The League was the fantasy football one. No,
it's a very diverse 5.
It is very much.
Yes.
Scrubs, King of Queens, The Good Place, that 70s show, and Cheers.
That's my favorite sitcom.
Now we don't need to do a stream. We know everybody's top 5. Heck yeah, Jeff, Mayday, Malone, Adam. I hate the OC. Only saw 4 episodes of it. I heard it was good until about season 3. I heard it goes downhill after that. Well, there's only 4 seasons, and I'm going to block you from my channel now that you said you hate the OC. No.
You got to block me then.
Oh, you hate the OC?
I don't hate it. I just never got into it. Like those.
Did somebody say
4?
Oh my
I didn't
gosh.
like it.
Prince said iCarly. Nice.
Yeah, I could throw out some Disney Channel shows or even like SpongeBob, but it would only be like the first couple seasons that I grew up loving, or like Lizzie
Did you
McGuire.
watch Even Stevens?
Oh yeah,
I fucking loved Even Stevens.
that's a great movie. Great show.
Oh,
And-
that was Shia LaBeouf, right? Even Stevens. Yeah.
Yep.
I remembered Kim Possible. What the
Mm.
fuck was I doing with my life watching that shit? There was Lizzie McGuire TV show.
That's So Raven.
That's So Raven. I don't
Dude,
like.
That's So Raven. That was so fun.
So funny, man. The physical comedy in that show is just hilarious.
The actress who played Raven was at times too over the top for me, though. Like her personality
Yeah.
got too much for me. I
But
was
see,
like,
that kind of reminds me. I feel like I've always been into like physical slapstick comedy. Like I love that crap. Much like Jim Carrey, and you're not a fan of him either. So I could see where it would be like too much. It's just not your comedy. But me, I love that crap. So
Jim Carrey. That's not a name we mention in my channel at all.
Jim Carrey?
No, fuck no.
well, I love
Really?
What? I hate Jim Carrey. I do.
thought you
I
loved him.
used to be like so not afraid to admit
I
it.
love Jim Carrey.
My buddy Chris loves Jim Carrey. I'd say 99. I'm probably like, oh my god, Ellie, stop.
Quit
My dad never liked Jim Carrey either. I never liked the over the top comedy, like Ellie was just saying. How like that's
Dude, that movie is, oh my god, I love it. I grew
Dude.
up on that movie.
Hold on.
Adam says the Teen Wolf cartoon was fun when I was a kid. Cartoon?
I can keep going.
Ace Ventura.
Ellie, stop. Okay, we're back on the Dakota Johnson train after. Let's talk about Kevin Costner. I still
Let's
have
not.
Arrow. Oh, Arrow. I loved those shows, and I also loved the Netflix ones. Like Daredevil was really good, and then they stopped them. I never got to the Punisher. I never checked it out, but like those
I like
were
the Punisher, and I like, dude, Jessica Jones was my
Oh.
jam.
Jessica Jones because that's your girl. You know what
I love her.
show I really liked, and I just binged it so fast was Santa Clarita Diet.
Oh,
Dude.
Why did they cancel that? That's where people say like, "Fuck you, Netflix!" Like you guys suck. Do you even know what you're
Seriously.
like? That was your best show, or one of them at least.
And they ended it that season on such a cliffhanger that I was like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what they do with this next season. And then it got
Wasn't
canceled.
the one girl like crawls into his bed, right? Finally, after 3 years of building that relationship, she like just lays in his bed with him, right? Isn't that how it ends, kind of?
I was talking about the stuff with Timothy Oliphant's character.
Well, also the son though, because the son
Yeah.
and her finally like connect after 3 seasons.
Yeah, I don't even remember that, but
Wait,
Was you begged
Bob.
for?
How have you ever seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind?
I,
Do you not like it?
I fucking hate Eternal Sunshine of the
What
How
Jim
do you
Carrey,
hate that movie?
I hate that movie. Oh man, I
Oh
don't.
my god, that movie's so good.
Oh,
Anyways,
I've only seen it once, but
I love
I
it.
need to rewatch it now that I'm older.
was that
Like,
Kate Winslet or Blanchett?
Kate
Winslet.
Winslet.
Yeah, it's just.
And Jim Carrey, right?
I know it's Jim Carrey. I own it on 4K. I just nope. The Vampire Diaries I never watched because it looked like a Twilight clone to me, but maybe I'll watch it if I'm bored. I liked it.
Mhm. I liked the first couple
I
seasons.
think it's time to do a live stream about TV shows. Let's go. Number 1, Seinfeld. 2, Breaking Bad. 3, The Middle.
Dude, The Middle.
Okay.
Love that shit.
I love that he put the middle in the middle of his list as well.
Yeah.
Right, number 3, 4, The Shield. 5, Freaks and Geeks. What and right there, look at that. The Anthony, The Middle of Future. Yes. The Shield I heard is good. What was the show with Jason Bateman that I've heard I absolutely have to watch? Ozark. I heard I would like it too. That's another one. And then obviously everybody keeps telling me to watch Rescue Me.
With Dennis Leary.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've never
Nikki,
seen it, but I've heard good things about it.
Nikki and Ashley both told me like that's my cup of tea. Like that's my jam.
Because it's just addiction.
Yeah.
And it's follows after 9/11 because he's a
Addict.
New York firefighter.
Okay, yeah.
It's oh god, it's so good.
TV people. I just ordered Mom, the TV series. We got William Johnson in here.
I used to enjoy that show when it was on. I thought it was funny.
I know that one. And The Good Wife. Oh, you know what I watched when I was younger? And I'm going to call his ass out and I'm going to tell him to watch the stream. But I'm not the only one. He watched it too. Desperate Housewives.
Dude.
I watched
love
Desperate
that.
Housewives. I was like 10 years old when I watched that, or 12. And the moms were hot, and that's why I kept watching. I was like, Eva Longoria. I was like, I would love to be that lawnmower man. Dude.
I saw Terry Hatcher in person at Disneyland one time. It was when I got off Splash Mountain. She like her and her family kind of like ran into us. I swear to God, I thought I was going to break her. And at this time in my life, I maybe weighed 100 pounds. She made me look fat. That's how fucking skinny she was. I was like, bro.
Terry Hatcher's the one that was
dark-haired.
The dark-haired one. Yeah, she was hot in the show.
She's pretty, but I was just like, lady, cheeseburger? Like, damn.
Yeah. When I heard The Good Wife, I thought of that. Desperate Housewives.
Desperate Housewives was a good show, man.
It's great, man. Check it out. Ellie, you are a fellow Lostie. Fuck
Oh, yeah.
They were not dead the entire time. See that you could dive so deep into the Lost TV show, I'm sure.
That show's so
The reverse sideways, as they call it, was an alternate timeline, which was a purgatory. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know, man. I did the purgatory thing, took me out. But everything on the island did happen. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I sure will, my animation soulmate buddy, Anthony. It's the hardest thing to do is end a good show. Lost. Example, Lost. Yeah, yeah. And then some shows like Walking Dead, it's like it overstayed its welcome.
Holy shit, dude. I loved that show.
Did you feel like it needed to end, though?
To be honest with you, I stopped watching when they I think I watched the last season after they introduced Negan. I fucking hated it. And I read the comics and I knew it was coming, but I was just like, it just wasn't necessary for the show. Like, you didn't need to be that brutal. And he was just such an unlikable character. And then they try to make him, we feel bad for him.
Well,
oh, fuck that guy. Even though I love Jeffrey D. Morgan, I was just like, I stopped watching it after that, and it pissed me off because I watched that shit from day one. Just like Game of Thrones. Fuck that ending, too.
When they killed Glenn,
yeah,
I was like, he was, to me, he was like the heart. And people will oftentimes, here's the thing, I've heard this because people get pissed at me when they're like, so you watch the show only because of one character. And I'm like, look, let me explain something to you. No, I didn't watch it because of one character. But when you fall in love with a character, like I did Matt Saracen, for example, in Friday Night Lights, when you care that much about a character and then he's gone, the show can go downhill, or she. And if sometimes it's just like, I don't have an interest in this show. It's not good anymore for me without this person in it. They were the heart and soul, that spark, that charm, whatever you want to call it, is sometimes missing. And that's kind of how I felt with The Walking Dead. And not only him, but it was another character in it. And I just felt like it wasn't only Glenn. The show went downhill after that.
Oh, it did. And then they like killed Carl. And it was like, Carl, what the fuck are you talking about? Like in the comic books, he was still alive.
Yeah, they got away from the comics in some aspects.
I hate that though. Like, just go with your source material. Like, I understand with Game of Thrones. What was it? I think it was after season 5. Season 5 or season 6. They literally just had outlines that guy had given him about how he wants the books to end, but he's never finished the books. And then the last 2 seasons, it was just like, let's just speed everything up, and it made no fucking sense. Especially in the last season. And how you were saying you love that character. Like, Daenerys was my favorite character in Game of Thrones, and then they fucking did what they did, and I was like, fuck you. I was like, I have never been that mad at a TV show in my life.
It's crazy when you do sit back, though, sometimes, and you see characters get killed when you're like, why did they do that? But then you look it up and you're like, shit, that guy wanted off the show. Or she wanted off the show.
Yeah.
I've seen that so many times where I'm like, okay, now I can't be that mad. It seems like they wanted to keep him around. This person just wanted out. Like in the OC, a certain character, I don't want to say just in case people are like, yeah, I want to watch it. But like when they killed one certain character, that person wanted off the show. Like they just wanted off of it. So
yeah. That kind of sucks though. And so, like with Walking Dead, like the whole Glenn thing was going to happen regardless, but I don't understand why they killed Abraham. Like that made
it
no sense.
Hands off because they thought Glenn was safe.
Yeah.
So because they did him dirty too, and what pissed me off about that, the way they killed Glenn, Daryl. Everybody fucking goes out to deep throat him. He's the one who got Glenn killed. Nobody ever batted an eyelash because he's their king and they love Daryl so much. And I like Daryl too, but he straight up got Glenn killed. Like if he
in
didn't
the show, yes.
Yeah, Daryl doesn't do anything, then Glenn lives. And I know it's a show and I know it's a character and I know it's writing, but it's like that's your lover boy, and he is the one who got fucking Glenn killed. Congratulations. Like it just pissed me off. And Negan's like, oh no, let's keep him. He's got some fucking spunk to him or whatever. And I'm like, fuck that, kill Daryl. Like he's the one who got out of line. You're gonna kill Glenn for it? Like
exactly.
His eyes popping out.
We're going off on tangents now about TV shows.
I hope Dakota Johnson watches this and she's like, what the fuck happened? In the middle. The finale to Lost was probably the best finale to any show. Again, they weren't dead the whole time. This was just a common misinterpretation back in the day. The Devil's Lettuce makes lots of shows better. I loved The Blacklist too. I said I have it, not hate it. Okay. 24 is great, but I only saw the first 2 seasons thus far. Kim Possible was goated. With all the TV show talk, I can tell we're all about the same age. Yeah, and I remember when I was talking to Ashley, you were like, "Oh, I think you had made a comment about me being so young," and I was like, "You're 2 years older than me. Let's pump the jet. Let's pump the brakes here." But I'm not gonna call anybody out by name, but people in there that are 40 years old. Okay, Ashley, I don't want to say your age, but you might be cool with saying your age. But like, there's people in their 40s, 40 years old. I'm 33.
Well, you just said how old I am.
Yeah, 2 years older. Sorry.
I don't care. It doesn't.
Allie, you're turning 30. We're all, even the 40-year-olds, okay? We're all the same generation. And so I'm just going to put her on blast. Not that she's probably watching right now. But Mel, for example, she's always like, "You're such a baby at 33." And I'm like, "You're 7 years older." Like at 40 and 33 at that point, it's not a big difference. Like that's like
As an adult,
it's all the
I
same
wouldn't say that.
generation. Yeah, when you're 17 and 10, that's a
But
different story. But like
yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm 33. He's the same generation as me. We grew up with
Yeah.
a lot of the same stuff.
But
Like to call a 33-year-old his baby is I'm
No.
like, I hate that shit. I think it's so stupid.
My thing is like when you say like the things you like grew up with type deal. Say like when Allie was talking about like SpongeBob. Like I watched maybe a season because I was like in 6th grade at that point, and you're too cool for that kind of shit. Which I really wasn't. I would just watch it at home. But then, I watch Fairly Odd Parents more than SpongeBob. But I remember so many people loving SpongeBob, and people who were even like 2 years, 3 years younger than me. They're like, "Oh fuck, man, SpongeBob was my jam," and I was like, I liked boys at this point, so it's just like, no, I'm watching MTV and stuff like that at that point. It is weird because even though I say I was like 13 and you were like 10 or something like that, it's different what you experienced at that different time period. Like in 2002, I was 13 and you were what, 11, and it's just so interesting to see the difference between just like that age gap, even though it's not big. And I would never say, "Oh, you're a baby." Like, no, that's not what I would say. It's just interesting. I like it because I'm like, shit.
The age when you're younger, because like even talking to Mizzy, for example, at the age we saw, say, Scream, I will always talk about it because I was 7 years old. He was like, he didn't see Scream in theaters. He saw Scream 3. It was his first one he saw in theaters, like myself. But when he saw Scream 3 in theaters, he was like 18, 17. I was 9. So like it was a big difference at that time. But now my point is, I really get annoyed when we look at people and go, "You're 38," and you look at a 32-year-old and you go, "You're so young." Like, oh my gosh. And I'm just like, at what age do we stop telling people, "Oh, you're so young"? Can we stop that? Like, you're an adult, okay? I just think we oftentimes make excuses for where we're at in life or mistakes we made, or like being in credit card debt. Like I've heard people say to me like, "Oh, it's so normal to be in credit card debt. Like it's at 33, it's okay to not have your life together and not know what you want to do." And I'm like, I don't like, I get where you're coming from, but I'm like, we need to stop normalizing saying, "Oh, you got your whole life ahead of you at 30." Not to get all dark, but I'm like, how do you know I don't die tomorrow in a car accident? Can we stop telling people you got your whole life ahead of you? Like, "Oh, you're so young, you got your whole life ahead of you." You don't know that. Like, I have no idea what's going to happen. And I just really hate that because I'm like, I think it makes an excuse for time. And it's like, time is something you don't get back. And I just can't stand that. To be 50 and call me young, that's fine, or something, or like a baby. Even then, I'm not a baby because I'm an adult at 33. But you look at like Mizzy, myself, you, Garrett, Adam, He's in that. No, I can't consider Adam, but Jeff. But then you've got the Adams, the Fishes, KB, Dell, them. That's their generation, right? Gen X, right? Tony's in that generation, Dell, KB, Fish, Adam, probably. But like for us in our 30s, we're all the same generation. We got to stop acting like, oh, you're a baby, or oh, you're old. Like, what?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? That shit just really like annoys me because I'm just like, I find it to be in a way childish, to be honest with you. I don't know. Beverly Hills 90210 are great. I also have those DVDs. DuckTales, woohoo. I have 90210 as well. No shame. I love that show. I love Jim Carrey, but I fucking cannot stand Eternal Sunshine. I saw that movie for Kirsten Dunst, and she was the best part about it. Otherwise, the characters are unlikable little fucks.
Little fucks. That's fucking great.
One time, and it was a long time ago, so I don't really.
I was gonna say, now, Ellie, is that one of your favorite movies? I wasn't sure.
No, I need to revisit it now that I'm older. I probably
See,
appreciate
the Liners one I can handle, but like him, like the pen is blue. Some of even that he just goes over the top. Some of it I like. The reason I think I like Liar Liar is because the son aspect of the movie that works for me as well.
Dude, that movie is the reason why I call my nieces and nephews creeps. He calls his son a creep the whole time. Like, that's how he just endearingly calls them. Like, oh, hey, creep. And I do that to my niece and nephews all the time. And they just, what's
up? The movie is kind of up its own ass, too. It was great. John Bernthal was badass. Yo, the John Bernthal was probably the best part of The Walking Dead. As far as acting wise, Jessica Jones was so good, dude. They literally fucked us over with Santa Clarita Diet. Yeah, Bob, thank you. I hate it too. We are really alike. We really are alike. Ozark really good, but the finale sucked.
You're not wrong about it.
Ozark and Rescue Me are totally Bob shows. Nice. And Ozark's the Jason Bateman one, right?
Yes.
There's this Australian TV show named Mr. In Between.
It's a great show.
I've heard
I always talk about this, but like what Jeff just said, and Ellie's done it before in the past, or Ashley in particular. I appreciate, and I always say this when my friends are like, "You're not going to like that," or when they go out of their way and be like, "Yeah, that's your type of show." I'm like, I like hearing that because then I feel like the person knows me and they're telling me like, "Dude, you're gonna like this show. I know you are. Check it out." And then on the flip side, some people are like, you're gonna fucking hate that movie, and I appreciate that because it saves my time. And some people I've talked to are like, I can't stand when somebody tells me I'm not gonna like something. I'm like, I like it. It saves me time. Like, they know me, they've known me, they know my taste. I'll trust them.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to if they actually know you or not. Because some people, they're just like, oh, you won't like that.
Yeah.
If they don't know you, then it's like, well, how do you know?
And if I want to, I'll just form my own opinion. But I appreciate the person telling me. There's this Australian TV show named Mr. In Between. That would be my recommendation. I remember hearing about that one, I think.
My gosh, 6 Feet Under.
6 Feet Under. I've heard nothing but good things about that show. They were talking about that last night.
It's a really good one.
I didn't like the end of Ozark either. The Walking Dead I gave up after 2 seasons, or season 2 dragged. I don't disagree with that. Agreed about Santa Clarita Diet, Jeff. That show is so much fun. And speaking of, because he's here right here, and I just want him to know I didn't forget. Here's a video. Let's get back on the Dakota Johnson train.
Hello everyone, Fish here. Bob, Allie, Ashley, thank you very much for allowing me to come join you guys. Sending you a video to wish a very happy birthday to the lovely Dakota Johnson. I have not seen a whole lot of her filmography, but what I have seen I have really enjoyed. My favorite role of hers is in Bad Times at the El Royale. She plays a woman trying to get her sister out of the clutches of a crazy cult leader. This role is fantastic. I had a really great time with this movie. So thank you very much for allowing me to hang out with you guys just for a moment and celebrate the lovely Miss Dakota Johnson. You guys have a wonderful night celebrating, and I'll see you soon. Bye.
He says you guys have a wonderful night. We're 5 hours into the stream. I'm sorry. I did not forget his video. I did one time forget somebody's video. It was Dell for a Hall of Fame stream, and I felt like an asshole. So I make sure to make it a point to not forget anybody. The Walking Dead hasn't ended. It just spawned into 3 separate shows. Yeah, that is true. The spin-offs, the Fear of the Walking Dead, and then another one.
Dude, I liked Fear. That was pretty good.
Oh,
Now with like
I forgot he's just talking about the Daryl show and all that. So there's like 7 of
Mm.
those Walking Dead shows if you really
because
want.
there's the one with Negan and Maggie, there's one with Daryl, and then there's one with Rick and Michonne.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah.
Too
So that's
much.
Wait, does Jeff like Walking Dead?
I don't know. I don't. We'll find out in a little bit. You guys are probably way ahead of me. You guys are still alive, man. Yes, we are. Anthony goes 6 feet under right now. Go start 6 feet under right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, please don't tell him to go 6 feet under.
It's right there. I'm sorry.
Because if he goes 6 feet under, I'm going 6 feet under.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry.
Don't be getting dark on us now. Shit, man.
I have to finish season 1. I won't do the spin-offs. I can only imagine being the one who wrote that and hearing the host read, Anthony, go 6 feet under instead of you asshole, Bob. That's not what I fucking said.
Have you seen the movie Click?
Yes. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know when that kid says that his father's stereo is a Bose? His neighbor, Kevin?
Yes.
And he's like, your father's stereo blows? That's too bad. And he's like, that's not what I said.
That was a great scene.
I like what I like about Click, and it doesn't work for me in all the ways, but what I like is the message about time. I think it has such a great message about time. It's
Definitely.
I have to finish season 11 and won't do the spin-offs. It needs to die like zombies do. What are you guys talking about? TV shows? Yes, Collector Movie Man. I heard the Walking Dead series finale was just a commercial for all the other spin-offs. The MC are greedy bastards. Favorite TV shows, Movie Man. That's funny though. I love first 6 seasons of The Walking Dead, but after that it gets really dicey. See, I feel like a lot of us are reiterating the same thoughts on The Walking Dead. Dude, Moon Knight was good shit. Daddy Oscar Isaac was so hotly badass. Abraham would have been so badass to have an all-out war storyline because he was a military leader for sure. It was Daryl who got him killed, but that's only because they killed off Andrea way too early in the show.
Yep.
I do not mind the ending of Game of Thrones. I already had a feeling. Daenerys. That is played by what's her name with the beautiful smile, right? Emilia Clarke, the greatest smile. Ashley, do you like Emilia Clarke?
Oh my fuck! Of course I do.
Okay.
I have literally every movie since that shit. I'm watching.
Who's ever heard the interview where she's screaming like "Daddy, Daddy"? Anybody? It's ridiculous.
Oh shit, Bob.
Daddy, no, she's like, Daddy, I want to watch it. Y'all gotta somebody in the chat right now. I don't know if it's Prince or Jeff. You guys better know what I'm talking about. So
nobody is awake probably anymore. I don't know how the fuck you guys are.
I'm
You
playing
guys are in the future. I'm not.
right here.
Daddy, when are we filming, Daddy? Come on, Daddy. Come on, Mama. Let's do it, Daddy. Let's do it. Let's film.
That's what she did. I don't know what she did it for, but she did that.
Well, that was interesting.
I wouldn't have even known that was her.
Yeah, I didn't either. I was like, is this a voiceover? No, it's really her. The feeling Daenerys was going to go bad after her friend got killed.
Still made no sense to the storyline.
When I was in 6th grade, SpongeBob started off on MTV. I'm fucking 22 and I love being a babyface. Shit, I'll take that fact the rest of my life. The best thing that I liked about the ending of Game of Thrones, how Jon Snow went back to the Wall. Sansa. You just read these ones because it's be better for Ashley to read them. Becomes the
pronunciation of all these names.
Winterfell.
Am I the only one that's watched it?
Arya goes on her own journey. I don't need to watch it now because I'm reading the whole thing. SpongeBob was my ultimate nostalgia. Oh, and I remember the time I called you SpongeBob. I never watched SpongeBob. I did a little bit of Power Rangers. I did Barney for like a season, but look, I grew up too fast because I was like 6 when I started watching horror movies, so I stopped
Power Rangers
stuff.
Love Power Rangers.
I'm 37 years old, collector man. Age is just a number. Jeff says at 35, I've seen so many of my school classmates pass away. It's sad and scary. We had a ridiculous amount in our class pass away as well, Jeff. It was insane. Like when we went to our reunion, so I went to my reunion, it was like 50 or something people 10 years later that there was like a memorial for on a poster board. of all the people from our class that passed away. It was like 50 or 60 people. I was like, what? And a lot of it was heroin. There was a couple from heroin overdose in our class. That was like a huge epidemic in our class at our age, like in the area, I guess. That was a bigg thing, heroin. And
Mine was like a handful of them suicide.
Suicide?
And it was like right out of high school.
Shut your mouth, you know. Yeah, I don't know what my life could bring. I have a lot of different medical conditions. For all I know is one of them could come back, my cancer, or I could need open heart surgery, and you never know. Well, it sounds like you beat cancer, so that's always good. Reading that, hopefully. Peaky Blinders is perfectly rated for me. Really excited for the Peaky Blinders movie. Must be the finale of Tommy Shelby's finale story. Adam, I can't, laughing, was referring to Bob. Adam says, dude, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Cock is so fucking LOL. That's your boyfriend, Ellie.
The Spotless Cock. I love that movie, and I think that's the best comment I've ever heard.
I love it. I love it. Sometimes I don't even realize what I'm reading, and I just read it. I'm like, that's great. Yo, I'm so glad some of you realize that. It's like we talk about the Criterion people that are like above you, that look down on you. I feel like that way about some of the Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind fans. I'm just like, okay, I'm
not like that, dude. I've loved that movie since it came out, and I've never been the type to be like, oh my god, you don't like it? It's, well, you just have shitty taste. Like, it's fucking stupid. Like, I don't care if you don't like it. It sucks you don't, but hey.
It's fucking funny. Haha, Anthony. Corey's watching the playback right now, and he's like, how the fuck long are you guys gonna go? Like, what the hell? Collector Movie Man, 1 Game of Thrones, 2 House of the Dragon, 3 Breaking Bad, 4 Better Call Saul. Okay. I heard that. 5. Damn, Bob telling me to go 6 feet under because I don't like the history. I knew.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah, he's going to 10, top 10.
Oh, nice. 5 Chernobyl, 6 Friends. Okay, that's a big one for Fish. 7 Last of Us. Huck and Fish did a stream for. I'll never forget this. Fish and Huck did a stream for Friends. And Allie, I don't know if you watched that. Did you watch that stream or the replay or anything of it?
No, I don't think so.
Probably hard to remember. You watched so much.
I know. Watching stuff.
But they did a video, and then somebody jumped into the chat and was like, sucks, but I'm just going to call it what it is. And I know the person, and very negative, but they were like, and it's just not cool. And Huck like addressed it, but somebody just, not a troll either. It was a real person, but they jumped in and they were like, sucks, but the only reason everybody's going to talk about Friends now is because Chandler died, the guy who played Chandler. I don't know his name.
Matthew Perry.
Yeah, and then Huck and Fish were just like, we've loved Friends our whole life. Like, it's not just because he passed away. He gave us a reason, sure, but it's like, so what if somebody passed away and all of a sudden everybody wants to make content? Is that a bad thing though? I mean, no. I do a remembering series I was doing for a long time for people who passed away. It's not about capitalizing on somebody's death. It's just about, hey, we loved Friends. So 7 Last of Us. That's your show, right? Yeah, Ashley?
If it stays true to the game, oh my god, it's gonna be so good. So fucking good.
8, The Big Bang Theory. I just like the blonde in that. Dude, 9, House MD, and 10, Shotgun. I don't even know what Shotgun is.
I think it's Shogun. I think that's what it's supposed to be.
Oh, okay. I was like, did I miss it? ER is the best medical show of all time. Did Grey's Anatomy could suck on one part compared to I heard Ellie gag when he said ER. So either you're a big Grey's Anatomy fan, or you like ER or don't like ER, or
me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just laughing about what he said about Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, okay. You were laughing. I thought I heard you go.
What season are they on? Like 85?
20.
I don't know, man.
Do you know what's embarrassing? I've seen at least to 20.
Oh, are you serious? You watched through 20?
Okay, listen.
It's impressive.
Hold on.
There's a lot of depressing episodes.
Hold on. Let me explain myself here. Okay,
I said
so
impressive by the way, not depressing.
Wait, what'd you say?
Impressive.
Oh, impressive. It's depressing.
That's a lot of episodes.
Depressing
So-
would have been better, Ellie.
But it is depressing, let's be real.
Yeah.
But okay, so I started the show and then I fell off of it because, you know, I moved away in life. And then when I got Netflix, I kind of just casually would watch an episode or two here and there. And then my friend, she was, I don't know, she was whatever. But during like COVID times, I was just like, fuck it. What else am I doing? I was playing Call of Duty constantly. And I was like, hey, I need to take a break. So I'd watch Grey's Anatomy. And she's like, oh, you got to catch up so then we can watch the new season. And I'm just going, Jesus, my guy. Like, I'm on season 6. And what are we at now? She's like, oh, it's like 22. Holy fuck. So I just played it while I was playing Call of Duty. Like, I'd have something on, like my laptop or something. And I play Call of Duty on my TV. Just watch it. And I watched it. I got all caught up and I watched that shit with her. And then when I moved away, I never watched it again. It's not good though.
I can't imagine going through it twice. I remember the song, and I don't know if you guys going back onto bands here, but they did Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol. And Snow Patrol is one of my favorite bands of all time. They have got some Open Your Eyes and Run. Oh my God, I love Snow Patrol. They got some good stuff. Goo Goo Dolls is another band I really like. Don't shit on Goo Goo Dolls, please. They're my childhood. I grew up with them. Who else? One Republic. I like them. Apologize.
You really like pop.
I guess I don't ever know what I like. I just listen to what I listen
What
to.
that is. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. This
No,
is-
I know. I like when it comes to music, I've never been like, oh, I know the albums and this and who wrote it. I'm just like, no, I just listen to it. Music is not something I know a lot of knowledge about at all. I would never act like I'm a music snob. All of you, every single one of you knows way more about music than I do.
Yeah, a little bit.
So Anthony, did someone say Power Rangers? I may.
Yeah.
I think Ashley's favorite band though was Queen. What is it, Queen?
My favorite band.
Rolling Stones or something.
Get the fuck out of here.
I just wanted to fuck with you because I know you hate the.
I do love Queen though.
Oh, I like Queen.
They have a lot of great music.
Who do you hate? It's not Rolling Stones. Rolling Stones? Who do you hate, Ashley?
The Beatles.
The Beatles. She hates the
Gonna
Beatles.
guess.
Yeah, it was the Beatles. I was trying to figure it out. See, I
That
don't know
band
shit
can
about
go fuck itself.
That's fighting words for people.
the Ellie's face. Yeah, that is. She's
Sorry, Allie. Do you like them?
Oh no, I mean, I like some of their songs, but I'm not like a diehard fan or anything. I love Paul McCartney. So
You know what my jam is? Karaoke night. It's Bye Bye Miss American Pie. But come on, everybody.
So,
Ashley,
isn't
don't-
it John Cougar Mellencamp that sings
I have
that song?
no idea who sings that. All I know is I fucking love it.
No. Who the
Bye. We're all gonna sing it. Come on, in 3, 2, 1.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up.
Did someone say Power Rangers? I may know someone who has the entire shout set. Oh, nice. That's cool.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that's cool, Jeff. You mean the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Bob? Classic. The pink Power Ranger. We were talking about that on Wednesday. Okay, that's a good one. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Sky. That movie is so fucking pretentious. Criterion art house snobs annoy me, and this movie is one of those reasons. Yeah, I don't want to say I know a couple of those Criterion art house. I don't want to call them snobs, but they're. I'll just say they're big Criterion art house people. I'll just leave it at that.
You know what's funny though is that like I totally understand why people don't like them. I will go in that realm, like in that house of like, because I like movies, so I don't give a shit. But sometimes I watch some of these movies and I'm like, what's the appeal to this shit? Like, it's not that good. I feel like an asshole for saying that, but I'm just like,
I'm trying to think. I've seen movies before where I'm like, not to sound like a dick, but I'm like, what? Where's the appeal? I'm just like, okay, guys, like,
yeah,
I'm not jiving with this. Like, I can't even understand what you like about this. I'm like, I don't get this.
you have an example? I'm dying to know. Like,
I'm trying to think if I could think of a movie right now that I hate. That like, I was never mind. I was never no. I'm not gonna go there.
I know which one you're gonna fucking say.
What was I gonna say?
No. Eat shit. I already know.
Hold on, I'm trying to look at Criterion right now.
Well, I
But-
hate the virgin suicides. Well, that's exactly what you were gonna go with.
Hold on, there's definitely a Criterion title I don't like that I own, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now. But there's movies out there though
See,
that
Allie has it.
I have it too.
Do you like it, Allie?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I haven't seen it in a while, but I really like Sofia Coppola's aesthetic for the most part. Like, I really loved Priscilla, and yeah, I have like several of her movies.
I'm telling you, I think you just have to be a chick to actually like the movie. I haven't
Yeah,
met
like-
too many dudes.
Like I fucking hate Lady Bird.
Get fucked. That movie is not a Criterion.
Okay, no, not Lady. No, I'm just saying a chick to like it. Okay, I have a movie for you that I just think. I'm sorry, I don't mean to fucking
What?
be, but some movies out there, Allie, you wanted an example. Some directors, fucking Yorgos, bro. Like, no, he thinks he's so above. Like his movies are pretentious as fuck. The Lobster sucks so much big cock, it's ridiculous. That movie, I can't stand it. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Anthony knew it.
So much big cock.
It was so specific, too.
Anthony, I need a nickname for the Lobster for you. Can you give me
Fuck
one?
that
Give me
guy.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Cock. Give me one for the Lobster. Because seriously, I think Yorgos. I'm just like, what? Here's one. I'll give you another movie where I'm just like, I'm sorry. Tell me the appeal of this. I'm gonna piss people off with this one, but I don't get it. Fucking Lighthouse.
Oh, see, I like it.
I was
But
not
I-
a fan of that one.
But
What
I
is
get
the
it. Why
appeal?
you don't?
What the fuck? Do you ever think though, like those are the directors where I'm just like, okay, you are clearly thinking you are so above the rest of us, like with this shit. I haven't even given The Witch or his Northman a chance because of how much I
dude.
hate that. And I haven't given Yorgos any of his other movies a chance because of
I've never watched his movies.
like I'm just like it feels pretentious. It's like they feel like they're trying to let me know they are way above me and they're smarter than me, and I'm just like, bro, this is
Dude, you wouldn't like any of Edgar's movies because they're period pieces, and that's all he does. Because I
Yeah,
mean, The Witch, he's like they speak in that language from that time. So sometimes you're like, huh? You know, like what does that mean? Oh, okay, that's what that means. But no, dude, fuck my life. I love The Witch. I love The Northman. That movie I would say is his outlier because it's really not like the other ones.
Like a totally different aesthetic compared to all the others.
Yeah, much
I
agreed.
might
And then-
like some period pieces I don't mind. I know this is a bad example, but I like Far and Away. That's a period piece.
I would say that is kind of a bad example, but just because
Still a period piece though.
no, it is, but it's just because Ron Howard, he has a very modern, like clean aesthetic to his movies, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. That's his
Ron
style.
Howard directed one of my favorite movies of all time. Can you guess what it is? I don't know if either one of you know. It's Backdraft.
Okay.
I love that movie.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I didn't realize that he directed that. That's
One
awesome.
of my favorites, yeah, of his.
Dude.
I don't love all of his movies. I can't believe how many he directed when I looked it up. I was like, holy
yeah.
shit. Rush, I think he directed, right?
Yeah, he did that.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't he also direct the live action Grinch movie?
Yes, he did. do a
Like
Grinch.
it's so crazy that's diversity right there. He did Backdraft, and then he also did How the Grinch Stole
Who else
Christmas.
has a lot of Robert Zemeckis has a lot of range.
Robert Zemeckis, very diverse.
I don't care what anybody said. Castaway is one of my. I fucking just that movie. I adore it. That ending where he's at the cross. Oh my god, that movie's so good. I think Castaway is a masterpiece.
Forrest Gump for me.
Forrest-
Forrest Gump.
I don't
Back to
disagree
the
with that.
Future. Yeah,
Yeah, Back to the Future is damn good. Did you like Castaway, Ellie?
yeah, it's a good movie.
Ashley, you don't like Castaway?
No, I'm sorry. I just saw Anthony's comment. And
Oh, did he get something for the lobster? Lobster. What does he call it? A lobster cock? Hold on.
Oh.
better than Grey's Anatomy and ER because you get a doctor who is very smart and who takes pain pills.
Grey's Anatomy in parentheses, the wet part.
He's currently on fucking season 21.
21, shit.
Their own terms. Well, what about that soap opera show that my mom watches, General Hospital? It's like on season 40, isn't it? Or 30?
Oh, it's more like 75. Let's be real.
That Sunny guy's like 70.
Oh,
Another one of
God.
my favorite TV shows that I just watched was High School Musical. No, I'm just joking. Just recently bought the whole DVD set and watching it right now. I just hit season 10. Give me what is her name from High School Musical though? Oh my goodness.
Vanessa Hudgens.
Oh yes, please. Thank
Got
you.
the whole trilogy.
Right there. There you go. That's Prince's favorite show or favorite movie.
Never watched them.
Very
Grey's Anatomy is more about which characters having sex with who rather than being about the hospital stuff. That's why I love The Resident. I wish somebody in here has seen The Resident. ER and House are both excellent, and Burnout is another one.
House is good.
Boogie Bell's Black Balloon. Fuck yeah, bro. One of the best albums. That album I do know. The song Name.
Oh my gosh.
I fucking love Name. You know what? My most effective, funny nickname I gave to someone calling Corey Willy Wonka. Ellie
Wilkie Wonka.
Oh, Willy Wonka. Okay.
I love
Yeah. One Direction was a huge jam in my high school. And
Yes, Prince. I love One Direction.
I'm definitely not into boy bands, that's for sure.
I will never be over it.
Not a One Direction, that's for sure. No boy bands for me. And I don't want the world to see me because I don't think that they'd understand. See, he knows the fuck he's got.
Holy shit, fish. Oh my God.
Don McLean, you don't. Yeah, Don McLean, American Pie Classic. Did anyone get the American Pie Ultra HD 4K release from 88 Films? No, not yet, but I will be. Question for all three of you: would you rather watch a reality shitty movie or a really shitty movie or a really good movie that has a lot of critical acclaim? I'm gonna be here till I said 6 hours. I wasn't.
I mean, that's kind of like, I don't know, up for debate. Like, you know, what one person thinks is a bad movie, might not.
I don't know, either or for me. It's funny because I actually really like the Virgin Suicides. I own the 4K, which is fine.
Oh, see there. Got a guy.
Love the fucking Virgin Suicides. Man, I'm still waiting for mine from Orbit. It's not released until 10/21. I can't wait for that American Pie 4K. Lady Bird sucked too. Holy shit. Yes. Great. Kaylee Spaney, a queen. Poor Things is good, but other than that, I cannot stand Yorgos. Lars von Trier is another one that I cannot stand.
No, Victor, we were doing so good. So good.
Oh man, I gotta see that. I just got it in. Somebody told me to watch it.
Come on, man. Come on.
I just one day want to hear Ashley snap or Ellie snap at somebody in the chat and be like, "Go fuck yourself" or something.
Allie's too nice for that.
Hell no. She shook her head like, "Nope, don't even say that." No, but Ellie, it would be pretty funny to hear you snap at somebody because you're way too nice.
Well, we can just talk on the phone while I'm driving and get road rage, and there you go.
So you get road rage too, like I do. Fish knows all about that. Yes, I told the guy the other day. I said, "Follow me." I started screaming at him. I said, "Follow me!" I said, "Follow me!" And yeah, he flicked me up.
Are you trying to get shot? Like,
Dad told me I'm definitely getting killed on the road one day. No doubt, 100%. I already know I am too, dude. I turned the lighthouse off after 10 minutes. Bob, it seems like you are my soulmate.
Precious.
It was so good. Okay, I've never seen an Eggers movie, but I got to. I assume I don't know abbreviations, but yeah. The Northman was really good. It was the best thing Robert Eggers has done because it was his most accessible movie. Really don't like the movie Lighthouse, Shape of Water. They both suck.
I love Shape of Water. I want to get the criteria.
Shape of Water is the one who directed that. What's his
Guillermo
name?
del Toro.
Yeah. I remember that one. Yeah,
The visuals are just
that is
gorgeous.
a very interesting and unique movie. I was pretty surprised by where they went with it. Ron Howard directed a lot of great movies, Backdraft, Ransom, etc. Rush from 2013. Ron Howard did not the one we were talking about last night. No, not that one. I know that one. Rush,
Did not.
I know the one from 1990. He didn't direct that. No, I know that.
Did
The
not.
Lobster, Can take an anal plunge.
That's the one I was laughing at.
So he didn't like it either. Ron Howard did it, hung in Cocoon as well. Ron Howard, super versatile. Yeah, Cocoon, I remember hearing a lot about. Bob, question for you. Would you rather watch Christopher Nolan movie or Robert Eggers? Christopher Nolan, but I'm also not high on Christopher Nolan. And Ashley, I know she's fucking throat punched me for that comment.
I will fucking throat punch you.
See,
That's one of my top.
He's a great director, but I don't find his movies super rewatchable because they're usually really long and they're like
Times I think he's
big, very
I think
serious.
he's too big for his britches at times. I don't even think he knows what he's doing. And anybody who acts like they understand half of his movies, I'm just like, no.
The only one that I've watched numerous times is The Dark Knight.
I'd
Everything
like to take a giant steaming shit on fucking Dunkirk. Fuck that movie. Oh my god, I hate that movie. High School Musical 3, to be specific, Bob.
It
General
is-
Hospital season 3, 62 seasons. Is he joking? No.
No, he's not joking.
No. Serious. Oh, shit.
That's absurd.
I think it's been literally airing since the 70s.
Oh my gosh. Water was really good. I like Del Toro a lot.
All right,
No,
Vic, we're friends again.
Oh, fuck Tenet.
I love how we all go from being friends all night to not being friends based on our takes.
Well, I get it because the house that Jack built is like a lot and it's really weird and you have to be kind of to love it as much as I do. So I'm like, I get it that you don't like.
I'm gonna be checking it out soon. Nolan is really great, except Tenet that sucked. I'll just
Much
fall
agree.
asleep through most of Nolan's movies, besides a certain Batman movie and Interstellar. Interstellar bored me, but I can see the appeal for it. I didn't hate it. It just bored me, but yeah. My favorite movie from Christopher Nolan now is Oppenheimer. It's so good. Haven't seen it. Dunkirk, I liked it, but could have been better. They had the actual, character development. Now, who's the one who? Why am I drawing a blank? Because it's probably so late. But who directed Shawshank Redemption?
Frank Darabont.
Yes, Green Mile and Shawshank, bro, both masterpieces. Ashley, is this going to be another one where you're like, no, it's overrated?
It is fucking overrated. I don't really like Shawshank. It can suck a fat dick. All right. No, it's not that bad.
What about the Green Mile?
What?
What about the Green Mile?
Oh, I like the Green Mile.
Yeah.
You do realize that he did The Walking Dead too, like the first season. That's why it was so fucking good.
Yeah, he did Walking Dead as well. He just said
Yes.
that after.
Yeah, and he got fired because he didn't want to do this stupid shit that they were going in the direction.
Oh,
Really
okay.
Andrea.
The first season was fucking.
And he also did this.
Yes, he did
The
the
Mist.
Mist. That's one of the most greatest endings ever.
You do realize that like half the cast of Walking Dead is in The Mist.
Yeah,
Yes.
for sure. You got
Dale, Andrea. Who else?
There was like one
Carol-
or two others.
Carol's in it.
my gosh, that Gayheart name is that Marcia Gayheart or something, right? Is that her name?
The
Yes.
religious
Bro,
one.
she is a fucking wacko in that movie.
She
Holy-
was just accepting Jesus Christ as her Lord and Savior.
She's whacked out. I've accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. She did something different with. She picked the wrong Lord and Christ, Jesus Savior, or something. I don't know what. But she didn't do the right one. She went. to the
No,
wrong-
she went to the other side.
Yeah, she did something different. I don't know what. Frank got fired because he wanted to keep The Walking Dead going.
See, Jeff gets it.
I really like Shawshank and the Green Mile. Yeah, it's The Mist. I didn't really connect with. The ending was the final nail in the coffin. All right, I'm gonna put all three of us on the spot. I know what my favorite ending of all time to a movie is. What is Ashley's? If you could pick one movie where you're just like, there's no better ending than this movie, what would it be?
Do I really have to say this?
Is it Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
Oh, okay. How did I know that? I'm good.
That's a big question. I'm like, I don't even know.
Okay, I know mine, and it's buried with Ryan Reynolds. Like the way I felt when I first watched that movie, I
That's
will
a good
never,
movie.
ever experience that again. Watching Buried with Ryan Reynolds, the way that ended, I've never had to sit up out of my chair because I couldn't sit down. I was so anxious. Allie, have you seen it?
Buried?
Yeah.
I have, but it's been a long time. That's one I need to revisit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the way that movie ends. Holy shit.
I don't know why the first thing that came to mind was the ending.
Shawshank is getting Shawshanked up his ass in the movie.
Good Lord.
I'm seeing a different side of fucking Anthony tonight. If I wanted to see a movie tackle religion, I would just watch Dogma or Saved.
Dude, Saved is so good. I almost brought that up earlier when we talked about Jenna Malone.
I love Saved.
Saved
I
is
was
great.
so surprised by how much I like Saved. Mandy Moore is funny in that.
And Eva, Murray, Macaulay Culkin, such a great cast.
Good. Bob, I love that movie. One of my favorite endings in Scream 2 is Scream 2. Okay. So I don't even want to give my thoughts on Scream 2, the ending of that. I love the Scream franchise. It's my favorite in the world. I fucking hate Miss Loomis. I do. Mrs. Loomis could suck a big fat cock too. I really don't care about her either. Like, she could just go away. I did not like. Yeah.
You should be more inclusive. Why can't it be a small one? Why does it have to be big?
Like, she could
Because
suck,
the big ones are more threatening. That's why.
yeah, she could suck a medium-sized cock. Like, yeah.
Right, that's fair.
Here, I
We're
got
not
one.
talking about skin tags here.
You know,
Okay, go
they're
on.
yeah, I'll be like, they could suck a big blistered cock, blisters or something. You could suck a cock that's pussing.
Whoa!
How about that, Allie?
Jesus, Bob.
I hate
Oh my
her.
fucking.
I hate her. I agree with Ashley. That's probably why I hate Lady Bird. She's fucking in Lady Bird. I hate everything about her. I agree with Ashley. That's probably one of the best endings in the movie. I've never seen it though. Bob, Get the Gringos underrated. I'm watching it tomorrow with Mel Gibson. I haven't seen that one. She's better than whatever the fuck they did with Jill. Thanks, Harvey Weinstein, for fucking with the script. Bob watched too much Street Trash. I've seen Street Trash once. Oh my goodness. So Scream 2 though, for me, like, it was the ending is like underwhelming. It's I don't know. The character, the killer reveals, I don't know, the final battle, it just didn't work for me. Although Courtney Cox Arquette Gale's chase scene is like iconic. That's one of the greatest things about like that entire franchise. It's incredible. My favorite, I know it's a hot take, but Scream 3, that ending scene when she's like, "You want me, motherfucker? Come and get me," and she throws that gun. I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Scream 3 so good. And then the fucking trailer for Halloween Kills or Ends or whatever, she's like, "You want me, motherfucker? Come and get me." I was like, how badly do you need to copy Scream 3? Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, Danny McBride fucked that entire franchise up with that shit. He can't.
Allie, what ending do you like?
Well, I had said the only one that came to mind was just like the ending of Pearl, just that like final shot, but like a crazy ending. I'm like, I don't know, nothing's really coming to mind.
Was that the monologue? Like that was part of the ending you're talking about, right? Oh yeah.
Just that final shot, I guess, of her face and stuff.
She's
But
like-
Pretty good.
She's just
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what is another really good ending? And I mean, maybe it's a hot take, but Night of the Living Dead, the original one, when they just roll up and the dude comes out like, oh, you know, and then they just fucking shoot him, and you're just
67
oh shit.
for that one, the black and white.
Yes, the original. I love that ending. I mean, it's kind of a fucked up ending, but it's great. 'Cause, I mean, can you imagine surviving that whole night? You think you're gonna get survived, and then you're just you're dead.
That's just how Cabin Fever is.
Yeah.
Yep.
So much like that. Like he's just like, I made it. He had the paper towel over his mouth. He had his own whatever beer he was drinking. No
His character,
water.
yeah, he just really like ditched all his friends and was like, "Screw you guys, I'm gonna go hide in a cave." Like even his girlfriend, like he was so funny.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. Yeah.
And he made it till the end, so he
That
was
scene
fine.
though between her and him when she's like, do you ever have that feeling when a plane's going down, you're just like, you want to grab the person next to you and just fuck the shit out of them, and then 2 minutes. Yeah, she don't be like that.
I haven't watched this movie in a while, so I'm like, whoa, I don't remember this.
That's what she says to him. Isn't that like word for word, Ellie? What she says to him? And then next thing you know, she's like
See,
straight.
that scene I had mixed feelings about because like her and her boyfriend were super in love, you know, in the beginning and all of this, and then like she just so easily sleeps with this other guy. I mean, I granted they were all like sick and they pretty much knew they were going to die at that point, but it's like still like
Yeah.
She wanted, she wanted,
opportunity to sleep with some other guy. Like no,
you wanted me to give diversity of my cocks tonight, so she wanted that small like cock is what she wanted. That's what she was just interested in. She's like, I need it right before I die.
Oh my god.
A number on my back, like holy cow! All the but the scene where
yeah, the makeup and stuff looked really good.
when
on,
she's
like, the
shaving
back.
her leg,
I'll be right back.
That's incredible when she's shaving her leg. Oh my god! And then he's using, what is he using to wash his penis with in the movie?
Was it like mouthwash or
I
was
think
like
it was
something in a bottle? He poured like some kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because he wasn't using water, right?
No.
No, he ended up getting sick because he fell in the fucking water.
I know that part had me because he was like climbing down the ladder and I was like, don't you do it. And I was like, you're going to fall. You're going to fall. I know. And then he did. And it was so gross, that water.
Sucked. He was, oh man, I was so pissed. I was like, shit. And you knew he was screwed. He was, and he tells his friend too, he's screaming, don't go in the water. Don't drink the water. Like it's the water. Oh, damn. And what was Winston, right? That was the name?
Yeah, the party man.
Party man.
That guy was so funny, man.
Oh man, the ending to The Way Back. That shit hits hard. Oh yeah, that's a good one. I mean, it's super cool to know that he made a difference on the kids at the end of that one. Another one of my favorite movies that has a big ending, and Dune Part 2, it leaves it on such a big cliffhanger. I was literally pissed when I walked out of the movie theater. I haven't seen it. War for the Planet of the Apes hits hard too. I haven't seen that. I only saw the first of that trilogy. Exactly what I just said, movie man.
Ooh, Cody.
We got a dude who loves movies in here. We were talking about Child's Play 2. We're only about 2 hours into the stream, Cody, so you're right on time.
2 hours.
Cody Prince, what's up, my dude? But yeah, I'm probably ready to just about end it. It's funny. I mean, it's funny because we almost did what Tony did with the 6-hour stream. When we were 5 hours into that stream, Tony sent out a link into the group chat and into the chat, and all of a sudden we had 9 people in there in a matter of minutes. And it was 6 hours into the stream and there were still about 80 people watching. It was pretty wild.
Wow.
Crap.
Yeah, that's Tony for you. Everybody loves Tony. So, yep. Yo, Cody. Yeah. But that's it. This Dakota Johnson stream was fun. 5 hours and 39 minutes in. Halloween 78 had the best ending. The boogeyman just disappears, yo.
Very much so. Agreed.
I shot him 6 times.
Hold on.
So,
can you see him?
Yeah.
Look at him. He wants to go to bed.
Whoops, hold on.
Hi, Ellie.
Person. I'm sorry, Ellie.
Yeah, I was like,
him.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
I'm sorry about that, Ellie.
That's okay.
Because I meant to go full screen so I get it bigger, and then I put her right on her face.
Here, I'll give you a little payback.
Perfect.
Did you guys talk about Dakota Johnson on The Office? No, was she? I don't even remember her on The Office.
I think she made like a small appearance, maybe like
I've
one
never
episode.
watched it.
Oh my goodness. Dog is gonna sue now. Puts it on camera. Cody, they did not. No, we didn't. Did Jeff know that? Hey, Allie, I just sent you 2 photos of what I got today from Groove.
Very nice.
Movie Man says. Yeah, so the dog's ready for bed. It's 12:40 a.m. over there. So the dog's like, yo, Ashley, wrap this thing the fuck up. Let's go.
He was staring at me when he came in here, and he was just like, "Why the fuck is this light still on?"
How old is Pilgrim?
He will be 11 on the 18th.
Okay. Victor says, I think she was on the last season. You know who else was on The Office? I wonder if anybody knows the name when I say it. Katrina Bowden. Who knows who Katrina Bowden
Sounds
is?
familiar.
That name sounds familiar.
She's in a bunch of stuff. Piranha 3DD, the sequel.
Mhm.
She's in Tucker and Dale vs. Evil.
Who
Uh,
was she? Yeah.
Tucker and Dale versus Evil. She's the main actress in it. She's
Oh.
like the one that hits her head and shit like that.
Okay, the one they keep and
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. Yep. 2:40 p.m. now. Wrap this up like a taco now. Excellent stream, everyone. Yeah, I think it's about that time. I don't need to go 6 hours, but this was a lot of fun. I've got notes of 3 hours 19 minutes, 3 hours 32 minutes, and 4 hours and 5 minutes to go back to, so I could watch Ellie and clip it and then use it as future material because it was very funny moments. I don't even remember what she did because I can't remember what happened 5 minutes ago, but I do remember that. So yeah, it's only 11:41 here. I'm ready to go.
You can watch the replay, Cody.
Yeah. But no, this was fun. And I have one video at the end of it that I was going to play. I thought we'd be to that earlier, but here we are. But anyways, Ashley, take it away. Talk about your very famous channel with 67,000 subscribers. And
We're at 670,000. Thank you.
how you've grown a lot.
I have in literally a matter of days. I think it was. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything coming up.
Okay. Did you get that Michael Myers in the back by your TV underneath it from Spirit?
Yes.
Nice.
And I got the Sam too.
So cute.
You see him right there?
Yeah, I see that one. You know what I really want is Alexis Horror. She showed the fucking Terrifier one, the Art the Clown, and she has the ghost face LED light up sign, and I'm just like,
Oh, the sign, yes.
oh man, she's got a really cool setup that has that, and I was just like, damn, because the Ghostface one I think is still in stock online, but Art the Clown one sold out really fast. It's just cool because it plugs in.
I have a whole section of Art the Clown. Big fan. Big fan.
No, you're not an Art the Clown fan.
I like the character. I just the
Really
movies.
quick announcement to everybody watching. Ashley's favorite scene in cinema history was the bedroom scene in Terrifier 2.
Loved it.
She'd watch this and repeat a lot.
It was pure cinematic gold. Like
It moved her.
every film student needs to see it. Like
As far as practical effects, it was pretty incredible, though.
fuck that. That fucking scene was so useless. Fuck that movie.
Great stream, everyone. Really quick, I know I do this sometimes. Hall of Fame stream one. Yeah, Allie, we got to get that Hall of Fame stream going. And the funny thing is, it'll be on the new streaming service, so I have no idea how much I'll be able to do as far as videos and creativity. But you know, when we get to it, we'll get to it eventually. But like I said, I don't like to rush those because I want to make sure I give the proper treatment to each person I have on there. So, but I got plans. Don't worry about that. I got plenty of plans. But anyways, yeah, Victor, you've been watching. You've been in the chat the last couple nights that I've done a stream. I can't even remember how many. I mean, Anthony's been here the whole night. Prince,
Poor guy.
yeah, he was talking about eternal sunshine and the spotless cock. Prince has been here the whole night. Jeff has been here literally the entire night too. Cody's jumped in here.
There's some real
Victor is
Yes.
here. I mean, a lot of people here. I appreciate you watching. Fish, I'm pretty sure Caprice might still be watching at the moment. Who knows? Magic Hands might even still be watching. There's a lot of people, and then everybody watching on the replay. I'm super curious. If you make it to the end, let us know. 5 hours, 42 minutes in. Mizzy said he's going to watch. Corey said he's going to watch. Please drop a comment and let us know if you made it to the end, because that's a commitment. 6 hours. That's like two different Avengers Endgame movies. So it's a lot. Or Titanic and Endgame. I don't know. But
Yeah.
Ellie, talk about your 700,062 subscribers channel.
That's a huge number. That would be overwhelming.
I don't even know what the fuck I just said.
I don't either. It was a lot of numbers. No channel, but active on Instagram, active on Letterboxd. So yeah, you can find me on there and see a bunch of nonsense, especially on Instagram stories. I was going crazy on there today. There was so much to post about.
Oh yeah, the Dakota Johnson stuff. Yeah, Cody said,
announcements and stuff too.
Cody said he's been here all 5 hours. That I don't know if he's telling the truth or being sarcastic, or I don't know. Ellie thinking about starting a channel? Yeah, she's going to start with 462,80,617 subscribers.
That's a lot.
Well, it gets late. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Finish line. But yeah, no, for sure. The last 2 streams I've been on, yeah, for sure. I appreciate it, man. I didn't get to watching one of your podcasts yet, but I'm going to, I promise. So, but this was fun. We talked about Dakota Johnson. I've only been here for 5 minutes. But we've been talking about Dakota Johnson for the last 5 hours, 43 minutes. It's been very fun.
Not the entire duration.
No,
Probably
I'm just
for a few hours.
I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Completely sarcastic. Yep. No, this was fun though, and I will be doing another one for Keanu Reeves. She's Kevin Costner. Getting real late here. I've been here pretty much all the time. Only left for about an hour. Yep, you were here as well, so I appreciate it. There was a lot of people here earlier, Nikki and everything like that. And it's late now, so yeah, I'm gonna do the Hall of Fame. I did one with Johnny, and I'm still gonna do one with Allie, and I just want to make sure that I make sure, like I said, I paid dividends to the person I have on as a guest, and I don't cheat them out of my stream. But yeah, I'm doing Restream, Cody. That's a new streaming service because fucking StreamYard and they're $45 a month. Bullshit. Fuck that. What's Anthony doing? Is he gonna?
I don't know. He doesn't go on to a lot of streams.
He doesn't stream a ton, but he's hosted a couple though, right? I've seen it.
No, on his channel. He's usually just on someone else's channel.
So he's just a guest, so he doesn't even have to worry about that. Okay, then yeah, because if he's not hosting, then okay, time to watch the Vinicio package right now. Good night, everyone. Yep, good night, and I'm gonna play a video to close out the stream. Have a good night, everyone. I appreciate it, like I said, for you being here. Jeff, you're the MVP. Go subscribe to Jeff. Go subscribe to Anthony. They're all good dudes. And I'm just gonna end the stream with Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Cock.
Thanks. You directed Coldplay's music video recently. Did you get the note not to look Chris Martin in the eye? Everybody knows that guy's an asshole. And
That guy's an asshole. No, I didn't get that note.
what's your least favorite Coldplay song?
I'm not going to answer that question. Fuck you, Josh. God.
If you found out he had an album coming out, would you buy it?
No.
They allow dogs at the hotel?
Aren't you